Ah merde, ah, ah, c'est bon.
Drop that shit.
Big man. No. Yeah.
Let's get back to the basics. basics. Let's get back to the basics.
When I'm on the mic, I make the place blow. When I'm on the When I'm on the mic, I make the place blow.
Hunchback 22, that's how I need him. Free throw from the shoot, that's how I leave him. I can never leave this game, cause I'm part of it. I got my life in this thing, I got my heart in it. Waves, you can feel the breeze when I walk up in the stage. No MC can compare to this rave. Fresh, so clean, you can tell by my fade. Got the crowd jumping like they jumping over waves. You can feel the breeze when I walk up in the stage. No MC can compare to this rave. Fresh, so clean, you can tell by my fade.
Shawty got me hooked, girl, I'm hooked on you. Feel so good, like a dream come true. Yeah, girl, you show me love that a nigga never knew. Wanna do them things that a nigga never do. Put ice on this, put ice on that. Got your wrist so cold, girl, that ass so fat. When you throw it back, yeah, go pap, pap, pap. Girl, you all there looking like a late night snack. I ain't seen you in a while, girl, tell me that you miss me. We don't get to kick it, yeah, I know you been busy. You been getting money, putting ice where your wrist be. Throwing all the bills around like it was a frisbee. 24/7, I stay on my grind. I've been trying to shine, I've been getting mine. But I won't lie, girl, you be always on my mind. Wish I could be there with you, kicking it like all the time. By damn. Fresh new kicks, fresh white tee. Ain't another nigga out there do it quite like me. Yeah, you had your swag up, little PYT. Call me your boo, I would call you wifey. I can even lie, girl, you stay all in my brain. Thinking about the nights we were doing our thing. No, we had love, no, we had pain. But if you ever go, I'll never be the same. Oh, damn.
I gotta say, I'm still getting used to everything set up here over here. I do have the PC in French. You know, it is what it is. We're in France, so when in France, you need to speak French. Also, I would want to say hello to everybody, and I hope my microphone is heard. Let's actually turn off the music over here so we can see what's going on. I do have to say there are a lot of people, more than 120 people have arrived to the event, and we are now, everybody is getting set up for the event, for the 3-day event we're going to have with a lot of 4v4s, with a lot of 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2, some fun games, a quiz, and oh yes, some prizes. We do have a surprise for you also on Sunday, from what I understand, the finals. Oh my god, you're gonna love the finals. Unfortunately, I won't be able to actually do what the French will do, but of course I can definitely send you to my own stream so you can watch it over there on, wow, the big commentary. What do you think? Yeah, we speak French. It is what it is, you know. Hello there, and bonjour, Fifi. Hello there, Flying Toilet, and welcome. This is very early indeed for one of those streams. I do have a lot of things that I'm worried about. I don't know exactly how like the microphone works and so on and so forth, because for some reason I couldn't actually plug in my headset, so I'm gonna need to use theirs and also their own microphone. I have been trying to get as much as possible the sound to be proper, but I do want to say any kind of feedback should be good feedback. Hello there, Pedro Lungas. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Good day, sir, and welcome. I see Mosdra. Thank you so much, sir, and welcome. Good evening. Good evening. MSC also, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated. 10 months. Woo, we're getting there. I do see Frankie Four Fingers also getting that work done. Good evening. Good day, sir, and I do hope you're gonna have a lot of sport. Well, I don't know exactly how to say it in English. In Romanian, whenever we want to wish somebody that he's gonna have like a very good time to work and good results working, we say să muncești cu spor. So basically that's what I'm saying here. I am trying also to get how to say the game going. I understand that we're gonna have a game BBG team going against. Okay, thank you. BBG team going against baby sharks, little baby sharks. I understand, and I'm waiting for the link. I did talk with them, so we're just waiting over here to get into the proper lobby. But in the meantime, I was wanting to actually check how this works. By the way, let me actually take a quick peek over here because I did have we have a bit of information that I would like to share, but I think I need to actually put it on the screen PC, and there we go, so we can see this. Oh my god, we see commercials. Maybe no commercials here. There we go. So this is going to be the 4v4 tournament, and we do have the 3 right here with the brackets. As you can see, we do have quite a few new names that are starting to pop up, mostly because the players are gathering in kind of a different teams right now. They are trying as much as possible to have, of course, a 4 max for the team because they're all gonna be here. It's not like they need to substitute anybody in the meantime. And oh my god, we got refreshed on the commercials. Oh, Salty also. Hello there, ma'am. By the way, Salty is dead. Anyway, we do have, as you can see, BBG team going against Baby D Sharks. We will have LDKC going against La Confiture Direl, La Retrat going against Le Scar, M5 against Le Confiture Combatant. Oh, I see how it is. Okay, and then we do have Baby Sharks versus Le Golden Peppers. It looks like also to Vilmon Rufton versus TTTTTTT. And baby No, it's this one. It needs to be, yeah, it's definitely this one. I don't know, man. Yeah. That is very weird, actually. If you're saying me that, wait, is this one? No, it's not. I'm pretty sure it's not this one, right? Look. No, it's this somehow. I don't know, man. Like this, it's kind of weird. I did have my own headsets here, but yeah, it is what it is. Are you guys hearing me fine? I'm pretty sure that there might be some problems with the microphone, but I really hope they're gonna be fixed here soon. I guess they put me on. It is what it is. I don't want to comment. Anyway. Yeah, are all of the French teams? Yes, all of them are French teams. Hello there, sir, and welcome. All of them are French teams, and as you can see here, I do have the lineup for each of them, but it is gonna take a while to actually go through the list. They also have changed their names, like from this Google Sheets to the CivLAN challenge one. Some of them actually changed the names. Like BBG team is actually Oh No, Apil, Barsake, Chuck, and Tirits, and the others. Yeah. Also, I do want to say one more comment about what will happen with the YouTube videos. I will try as much as possible to stream as long as I can over here, and unfortunately I cannot split the stream as I do at home. So what I do want to do is after I get home, I'm gonna get the streams, I'm gonna cut them in the bits and pieces with the games, and then re-upload them on YouTube, so you do have the games started up over there. Also, I think I actually need to no, it's fine with the looking to buy a game. Also, yeah, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Now, I still don't know exactly why my microphone is not working as intended. I can turn it up a little bit if I understand correctly. This should be the turning up point. It is what it is, man. Let me actually check, get back over here and click on this. Okay, so we're waiting. Okay, much better now. Okay, so this was it. It looks like I do need to turn it up a little bit. Okay. We live and we learn. Unfortunately, I couldn't do the test. I did try to do the test offline, but it is kind of weird not actually hearing exactly how it will be on the stream. Also going through the compressor and everything. But again, like I said, any kind of feedback is good feedback, and hopefully it is going to be much, much better. I am casting Travis Blonde. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Let's see. Let me actually send a message, because I did receive a message. Now, I did try also to put a noise suppression on, so we don't actually hear all of the noises in the room. They will settle down as people are getting set up to their computers, and they don't need to talk as much with their colleagues and so on, and their friends on the team and also the other teams. So just waiting over here for what's gonna happen. It looks like we are running late a little bit. We should have started at 1430. That's French time. That would be 1330. 1330. Yeah, that should be 1330 GMT. So yeah, we're just waiting for them to actually get into the lobby and see how this is gonna go. Let me actually take a look in Discord and see how things are progressing over here. I can give you a bit of information of, a bit of stories of what's gonna happen over there. Nedeku, hello, there's, oh, new player, and I really enjoy your streams. Glad to hear it, sir. Glad to hear it. I'm glad also that you're here. I hope you're gonna enjoy them today as well. We do have very quick games. They actually changed the rules a little bit to put upper threshold to how much time a player can spend to actually get this going. Just trying to figure out where the lobby is. We got lobby. I think we got lobby, right? I think we got lobby. Let me actually take a quick peek over here if we do get the lobby. Oh my god, I actually got it. Check this out. Oh my god, I actually got it. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna leave. Do you even hear the music anymore? I don't know if you hear the music anymore. Oh my god, what is this? This was a already set up game? Oh, everyone is playing all alone? Oh, I see how it is. There's I do want to point out there's a big difference on playing on LAN versus playing on the internet. Even if you think like 40 ms or 50 ms is good enough ping, it's not really. As in, it is good enough ping for how we got used to it, but whenever we're on a LAN connection and basically it's instantaneous, the information is being sent instantaneous between the games, you will see very quick moves, and unfortunately you cannot rely anymore on any kind of last move, first moves. That just went out the window. Everybody will be on the same part, on the same path, and on the same track. So we do need to see how the players will adapt to this. It will be a challenge, I'm pretty sure, and we do need to wait for them to get in. Come on, get in, get ready. Where lobby? Okay, so it's still waiting. Daedalus 007, hello there, and welcome. Thank you so much. And yes, without a hat, I gotta show you guys something. Check this out, guys. Check this out. They it arrived exactly as I was leaving Bucharest. One day before I left Bucharest, I got this from Firaxis because I took part of the Civ game night, and oh my god, look at this. I got branded, boys. Woo, that's amazing. This is amazing. I gotta say, I also got my name on the back. Wow, that is amazing. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Saipong also, much appreciated, sir. Okay, can we get this going? I'm actually quite excited. Don't get me wrong. I'm quite excited to actually take a look how things will progress in the games. I want to see how the players will adapt with the LAN environment. I want to see them going head to head and trying to figure out who are going to be in the finals. We do have, of course, some preferred teams over there, especially BBG team is one of those, and I do want to take a look at them. They did have another very, very strong team, but they're fighting, I believe the Freritos gang are fighting against Team Fun, which is a little bit of, well, I would say it might not be fun for fun what will happen over there. So yeah, we're gonna probably catch them in the second game of today or probably tomorrow. Highly competitive environment. Yes, this is highly competitive environment here. And I do want to say, yes, I did actually get to move around Paris quite a bit. My feet are hurting, oh my god, but I did, well, yesterday and the day before, my feet were hurting, but now it's a little bit better. I do want to also say we got to party a little bit last night, and maybe that's one of the reasons actually that everybody's taking it slow this time. We do need to see also at 1700 GMT, we're gonna have Golden RPG join us on Discord, and we will go through those city-state choices for the FFA Season 1 Finals. We're gonna have the Season 1 Finals streamed tomorrow, and oh my God, I can't wait for that. It's gonna be an anonymous game. We got the best 10 players from CPL meeting against each other and trying to figure out who will snatch that first prize. There are quite a bit of dollars over there on the line, and I'm pretty sure they do want to snatch them. I also want to say, waiting for 1700 GMT, we're gonna have basically like a roulette choice of how many city states we're gonna, not how many city states, how many types of city states we're gonna have there, and which one of those are actually gonna be in the game. Thank you. Yeah, Marsh Gondi, hello there. I do wanna say also hello to YouTube. If you guys didn't see it, hello there, YouTube. I know this is a lot earlier than I do it, and I do hope you are gonna forgive me for this. My usual schedule is starting up after 1800 GMT, but as you can see, we will have 3 days of full Civilization 6 action here in CivLAN, and also we're gonna have that FFA finals. This is exciting indeed, Mishui. Hello there, sir. It will take me a little bit of time to adapt to what kind of buttons I have around me, including like the chat and seeing all of the pictures. I have like one less screen, so I'm trying to as much as possible adapt to what I do need to get here. So I will be good to go when it happens. I'm still trying to get this lobby going. Let me actually ask a question here. Maybe it's better if I ask this question instead of still. Oh, lobby? Oh my God, it's a 30-minute of a delay over here, but I do hope we can talk about something else in the meantime, so we get this moving forward. We'll see Michael on day 6, 7 begging for Red Bull or coffee. Yeah, probably. What? Okay. They're saying they're voting draft, but I'm not sure exactly what that means. Vote A, vote B. Oh my God. What is this voting going on here? This is, wow. This is very weird. What is going on? This is very confusing. What's going on? 888. Oh my God! Yes, there are so many things happening here behind the scenes on Discord. They probably made a few different rules here exactly for this. I'm already aiming 2 hours of sleep tonight. I mean, yeah. Sacrifices. What can I say, Salty? When it land, when in Paris, it's in Paris. It happens. Let's see. Oh! I think I found the link, the great link. Let me actually pull it up over here and allow it to actually open. Oh my God. Okay, there we go. Retrieving host information. Is this gonna be the link? The link? If not, I'm just gonna go to check and say, hey, what link? Like at least it's here. This is so easy to actually get out and see what's going on. Okay, there we go. We are starting to get into the lobby proper. Okay, slowly people are joining. Very nice. Okay, it should be fine, I hope. I'm not sure why. Oh my God, man. Check this out. It's not picking up this microphone. It's picking up this microphone. Can you imagine having a headset that actually has 2 sets of microphones? That is so weird, man. BBG plus BBS or no mods. We are using BBG and BBS, of course, and MPH with the better spectator mode, so we can actually look at the games here. As you can see, multiplayer helper, better spectator mode, better balanced starts, and better balanced game. I did also notice on YouTube, I totally forgot for like the last, 15 streams that I had, or 15 movies that I did over there, to get the links for BBG, the explanatory videos for BBG, BBS, and MPH. I did try try as much as I could from my phone to put that information back into the description of the video, so you get easy access to learn how and what BBG does, what BBS does, and MPH and every mod that we actually use. You're gonna find it quite easily in the description of the videos on YouTube. I do wanna beg for forgiveness. I won't be able to do like cut the videos right here. It will need to be on Monday, or actually it will need to be when I get back home, and that's probably gonna be Tuesday, Wednesday. I'm probably gonna get the time to get the movies out, cut them in pieces, rework them, like compress them properly, and then re-upload them on YouTube, so you get to see them stand alone. Also graphics, we did have graphics being provided by the event organizers here, by Colo for example, and he did set it up on our PCs already with the overlays. As you can see over here, we do have the logos, the overlays and so on being displayed. One of the things that will take me a little bit of time to get accustomed to is to actually go into the correct set of rooms. I guess I'm gonna keep this for quite some time. I would have also loved to actually have how to say, to actually have to give you a vision of what's going on in the rooms right now, because all of the players are getting very excited of starting their first games. We will see them getting into how to say, what a bit of emotional fights whenever things are going to happen. Maybe settlers are going to be stolen, maybe some builders are going to be snatched. I'm pretty sure this is going to be. I need water. Yes sir, I don't actually have any water next to me, so I'm probably going to need to get something at some point. Yeah. But anyway, you know how it is. Priorities. I wanted to get the stream settings done. I wanted to also start the stream and be sure that I can actually stream on YouTube and on Discord at the same time, which does require a few plugins to be installed. I wasn't actually, like, I got access to the room, to the PC around an hour ago, and I think I spent like 20 minutes just trying to switch the PC from French to English, and guess what? It's locked. Oh my god, I cannot actually change from French to English. I mean, I managed to change the keyboard at least because my passwords didn't work. Like, this is not a QWERTY keyboard, this is like a French keyboard, which I don't understand why would they change something like this. When, I don't know if you know the story of how QWERTY actually came alive, but it was quite a process of an organic process started up from the telegraphs that were being used, and then slowly but surely, because of how people were writing the words and how people were using the keypads, like exactly the keys, they were arranged in such a way that it would be very easy to actually access any key that you want using your 10 fingers. Now, even the computers are French. Yes, it's true. No, that's not a good keyboard. That is really not a good keyboard. I don't know how to say it. QWERTY is QWERTY for a reason. It's organic. It makes sense. It's logical. You need to use it. I don't know, man. Anything else, it's just anyway. We do have to see when they're gonna get in and start up the draft over here. They did tell me earlier that they were doing the draft, and I put like a very quick exclamation mark because I did not understand why. I think it's I see. So I think they're doing the draft. Let me actually. Can I open the screen here? Can I open the screen somehow? I think I need to do video. Wait a second. Game capture, display capture. There we go. Display capture and full screen right. Full screen right. There we go. And this is it. Okay, so I can get this out for you so you can see exactly what's going on Discord. We do have them going for the bans here. They did the ban Lakes, they banned Pangea Classical, Primordial was banned, and they banned Pangea Standard. No, the map will be Pangea Standard. Also, from what I do see, is this an explanatory? I think this is more like an explanatory how-to than anything else. Ok. Ok, dans le lobby, vous devez vos suivre dans l'ordre du lobby. Okay, well, I guess we're just, to be honest, instead of like trying to figure out what's going on there, which is going to take me quite a bit of time, I think I'm just going to wait for them to pick their civilizations here. It's all the way. Can I actually, wait a second, can I switch this? Is there another line 3, microphone, logical stream time, webcam 1? No. Very weird. If anybody understands why you would have two microphones, I would be really like on this headset. I would be really happy to know. It is what it is. Oh well. Quetzalcoatl is on the way. Woo! Okay. It is what it is. I think I need to actually close the stream, close the screen that I had earlier. There we go. Okay, so we can open this up, and I'm gonna put this on down, and we're just waiting for them to. We got two more players to go in. Sometimes Discord want I use microphone from my graphic card. Nani? Yeah, I don't know what that is all about. Anyway, like these headphones have, I guess, two microphones. Is this one which doesn't work for some reason, like as you can see there's like nothing happening, and then there's this one that actually make, you know, like actually gets something done. I guess I can use it like this. Check this out. I'm gonna put it like that. It feels like I'm actually talking through one of those wireless headsets that you use at you know, with your phone and stuff like that when you're walking out, instead of actually getting. When did microphone get graphics card option? Kick W, man. You know, new technology. They always make things good. Yes, it's always good. Anyway, it's not that good always, I gotta say. Sometimes actually trying to improve something doesn't make it better. Just saying, man. Anyway, let's actually take a quick peek over here. I think we got everybody in the lobby. It's just a matter of time until we're gonna see the players swap with me. I need to swap with Chuck. There we go. Okay. Oh my god, the screen is so... Okay. It is what it is. Someone imagine a keyboard to optimize the typing in French, and that gave a beep for the first keys. Okay. Well, it is what it is. Yeah. So what do we have here as players? We do have for the first game, we're gonna have Chuck with Barsake, with Tiric and Apiol playing today for BBG team. While on the other side we got Coco, Erwan, Bunnypoos and Dreddle showing up for looking for sharks, the baby sharks. Initially they had the name as Le Baby Sharks, as in the baby sharks, but afterwards they did actually change it from what I do see. We're just waiting for them to set up their civilizations here, and I'm pretty sure it's not gonna take long. From what I do see over here, they should be going in. Okay, okay, we should get going pretty soon. Also, quick check about the microphone. Is everything hearing fine right now? Is everything good? Do I need to change something over there? I'm not sure. I guess I can try out to switch a little bit the suppression, like put a little bit more. I put it to 0.65 because that kind of feels like it needs to have a little bit on the back end, like a little bit of background noise, so it's not like stale. But still, you should hear my voice above what's going on, and clearly. I hope it's clear and not distorted or something like that, because I did last time I actually went to the LAN, I did have a few problems with how this went. Actually, funny thing is, when I did go to Germany, I did have an easier time actually getting going there. I sound smooth and sexy. Okay. I mean, that's good feedback. Yeah. Thank you so much, Frankie, for fingers. Yeah. Okay. I was also, I gotta say, the last like 3 days I didn't actually get how to say, to shave, and I was thinking yesterday, because you know I had quite a bit of hair, I was thinking yesterday, I see like there's a French trend going on here, like a lot of French are not actually they're growing their beards, they're growing a lot of facial hair, and I was thinking, should I actually do the same thing? Should I actually let my hair grow and not actually shave it this morning? Well, I couldn't take it, man. This morning I was like, no. This is gonna itch me to death, man. I'm probably gonna start itching myself, scratching myself all day during the stream. So I need to get it out. Yeah, I need to get it out. So early in the morning, I was like, yeah, slip it out. Yeah. Anyway, let's actually see. Are they picking civilizations? Oh, we got some picks going on. Cleopatra Ptolemy is going to be picked up by Chuck. And then we do have Drevedel going for Simon Bolivar. Bunnypoos is going to pick up next, or they will need to pick up next the civilization, while Barsake is going to come up on the fourth one. From what I do see... Okay, vous pouvez lancer. Okay, you can launch. Okay, got it. Now what is going on? Ne tardez pas à lancer votre partie pour rappel l'heure de début est 14:30. Okay, Chuck is making a comment over here that the starting of the game should be at 14:30, but as you've seen multiple times, as we've been on a lot of the French games, they tend to not start at time. You know, they really tend to not start at time. It is what it is. I can see you that after not having seen a hairdresser for 7 a.m., my hairs are really messy. Oh my god, man. Are you actually growing how to say dreads? You know, growing them, grooming them, also taking care of them, you know, like flipping them out and so on and so forth. I can imagine big Rafifi over there. You see, I can imagine this happens. See, Rafifi with all of his like Pokemons and everything, and then you see a big guy with like dreadlocks over there and like some little things attached to them. Yeah, he can actually say that he's Jesus Christ. That's a big one, man. That's a big one. Anyway, let me actually see. Are they picking some more? Yes, they're picking some more. So with that, we do have Pound Maker being picked up here by Bunny Poos. Barsak is going to go for Alexander. Looks like Kublai Khan is also going to get picked up by Erwan. And we do need to see Tiritz going for Matthias Corvinus. Apio is up next and the last one to pick from BBG team, while Coco is going to finish the draft for the Sharks. I will need to actually put somehow the team labels, but I guess I'm gonna need to wait to get into the game so I can set them up really quickly. It shouldn't be that hard or you know, time consuming. It is what it is. I'm wondering if there is a Pokemon character with dreadlocks. I'm also wondering that. Is there a Pokemon character with dreadlocks? And also, big question, Rafifi, did you start playing Palworld? Because I understand that's a big hybrid of a Pokemon game with like what, an MMORPG kind of style game? That sounds interesting for people who like Pokemons, I would assume. Anyway, I don't know, like, by the power of the Pokemon. You know, get them out there. Anyway, Sundok is gonna be picked up here, and how the did I get? Wow, did I just clone myself? Oh my god, I cloned myself, guys. No. Okay, there we go. It's Chuck. He named himself. It's Chuck. Lol. Yeah, weird. It's a weird bug that actually just swaps the names, unfortunately. Yeah. You can say that Tangela has dreadlocks, but it's a plant. Okay, there we go. We got an answer for Afifi. There we go. We got it. So let me switch this, put back the screen, this, and yeah, it's coming around. Let's actually see them. Sundok has been picked up, Alexander Amanitore. Boys, we're gonna start up the games with a lot of action here. Can you see what's going on? Unbelievable. We got quite a fefew Warships being picked up on Pangea Standard Dredges, and we're going. First game is starting up in just a few seconds. We got 2 seconds to go, and we're gonna see the loading screen. I'm not sure exactly if they're gonna have remap tokens. From what I understand, this tournament is time sensitive, so that means the players will need to finish their games quite quickly. We're gonna need to see how fast they can get there. There will be a stopper, like a dead end stopper with only score victory if it goes way too long. I also want to say it would be the first time that I actually load into a game on this PC, so I might actually need to switch a few settings over there to optimize it for its performance. Let's see, we're starting. Let's go. Indeed. Also, I do want to say I'm gonna do the predictions very quickly, but I want to put up the predictions only for who will win, not for how many remaps. I don't think we will have that many remaps, mostly because the tournament is time sensitive, and because of that, I'm pretty sure it won't be easy for them to go through quite a few maps. As you've seen, if you do end up with 2 remap tokens being used at the end of that remap session, that also means adding 40 minutes sometimes to the map, to the game. So I don't think that is something the organizers want. Okay, so let me actually put this up over here. What is this? What is this? Streamer ensemble? No. Guerrer la prédiction. Yeah, okay. Guerrer la prédiction is, I guess, do a prediction, right? Okay, start the prediction. Who will win? Okay, I found it. I'm getting there. I'm writing stuff. I'm writing stuff right now. BBG team. Or on the other side, we got Baby Sharks. Wait, looking for Baby Sharks. There we go. Prediction, let's do 30 minutes. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have the time. We got the first map started up. Let's put up, let's turn on those yields and see how the players will go. What is this, a Terra map? Oh my god. I gotta say, man, that oh my god. We got quite a bit of feedback actually from some of the awesome games, the vanilla game that we had during the CivGive was quite entertaining for a lot of the French players, and they did want some more. That is very good feedback. No remap. I don't think there's gonna be a remap. So whatever they're gonna get here, they're gonna play on it. This is a lot of how to say, this is gonna take from them a lot of the adaptability, and of course we're gonna need to see how they're gonna try to use their lands and every one of their civilization bonuses so they can get going against their opponents. We do see already we got some allies going on the western side of the map with Cree and Gran Colombia being right next to each other. We do need to see if they're gonna have an opponent here. By the looks of it, they're gonna have quite a bit of territory to try to trade with. Bogota being so far behind everything here, it will be a pretty of a problem for him to actually get going with a war effort, but I guess it will need time to get to Llaneros anyway, so this might actually give him the opportunity. Let's take a look at also Bogota, the 3-2-1 wine tile next to his capital. 4 banana? Wow, he actually has 4 banana. Is this gonna be an irrigation rush from yes, this is gonna be an irrigation rush. Look at Dreddle open up with Potter in 5 turns. He also has a reef fish if he actually wants to get some sailing going and improve that fish for more food. But of course, with so many of these bananas, and he definitely wants to get the gold and the extra production from being on flat tiles, I would assume he is going to go for a builder after the first scout or after the first settler. We got the banana boy. We got banana. I think we can call Dreddle over here definitely Banana King. I gotta say, I don't think there's anybody in the game that will have as many bananas as him. Okay, I mean, you know, you can talk about size of the banana, but still, many more bananas on Dreddle. We do need to take a look at his strategics as well. By the looks of it, the iron tile and the horse tile are going to be in the 3rd ring. These are going to be quite expensive for him to acquire and improve, so I would imagine he's going to require some help from his teammates, or he won't be able to give his teammates some help, which is definitely going to cause some issues here. The Pantheon will be obvious. Cree has 3 bananas. Yes, I mean, yes, but one too short. He's one too short of having the Banana King title over here of Dreddle. He cannot even compete with Dreddle when it comes to that, right? Not even on the same side. But we do have Mickey Siwachi with Notlance Canyon to the southeast, which is going to give him quite a bit of faith and culture at the same time. This is basically like the culture Roraima of the game. We do have him also, by the looks of it, with a scout and Okchitao coming up in 4 turns, and he's gonna have both of his strategics in the capital city in the 1st ring. He's not gonna need gold to acquire these resources. He's just gonna need the builder to improve them, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get one anyway so he can improve his other tiles. I'd also want to point out we do have very few 2-2s. We will have some 3-1s with 1-3s, but not 2-2s for that guaranteed production and food there. Now, by the looks of it, Coco is gonna start scouting towards the north, and we do have northeast actually Barsake over here behind the mountains with quite a few chokes, as you can see, to pass through. I'm actually curious. This is standard ridges Pangeas, right? So the mountains are gonna, okay, yeah, the standard ridges Pangea. That means the mountains are spawning across the continent splits over here. As you can see over here, we do have 4 continents on the western part of the map, with one very big continent on the east. Actually, this is a bit of a problem. It does seem like one team will definitely have a lot more amenities than the other, and that is gonna be looking for baby sharks. Now that we got into the game, I do want to put up over here, leave on the screen Racketed, because Cleopatra Ptolemy is definitely going to get it on going, and I do want to quickly add the text so you know who is who over here. So left team, okay, and this is going to be LF baby sharks, okay. I don't really have my font here, I'm not gonna lie, it is what it is. Okay, so let's get this going over here. Okay, look, yeah, okay, yeah, very nice, nice and tight. Okay, so let's get the other one going as well. So we do have the right team also. Give me a sec, and this is gonna be BBG team on, oh wait, right team. Okay, and this is BBG team, and there we go. Okay, we got a BBG team on the right side. We got looking for baby sharks on the other side, and I hope I actually nailed. But anyway, I'm just, you know, as we say in Romanian, ochiometric. I'm getting these by eye and not actually using the numbers to help get some synchronization between those. I think I actually nailed the font, like it's like the size of the font. It should be there, right? You guys see it properly? You guys see it properly, right? Tanhars, also good evening, sir. That continent split is brutal for one team, great for the other though, if they know suddenly remap worthy. Yeah, that is that kind of looks like it's gonna be remap worthy. Also, let's see, Racketed is gonna have quite a few floodplain tiles. I do see he's gonna get a settler out in 3 turns, and he's gonna have some exploding volcanoes to the north. It looks like the game is feeling that Racketed is gonna get attacked at some point in the game. He's gonna be front line against 2 opponents on the left side, and maybe he's gonna have another one on the right. Oh my god, he does! Bunny Puss is gonna be here on the right side. Also, China with Cree and Gran Colombia will have the honor of taking on Cleopatra. Barsake is gonna be in between 3 of his opponents. Actually, wait, 4 of his opponents. We got Barsake with a big challenge in front of him. He's behind enemy lines on the west side of the map, and it does seem like he's gonna get attacked quite a few times from his opponents. Egypt is also gonna get his settler out in 2 turns, and by the looks of it, he's only gonna have like 1, 2, 3 resources on floodplains to get some. Oh no, only 2 resources. Actually, did he settle on something? He settled on a rice tile. Okay, so he's gonna get the extra culture from that one. Also, pretty good settles in the other cities, by the way. I do have to say, Southwest is gonna be a pretty good one. He will need to close it up, so he doesn't let any kind of free unit get past. And I'm pretty sure it's gonna be hard when Nubia is gonna get his Pitati archers to come against him. It's going to be hard to hold the line here from everywhere. If they do manage to push him, if they do manage to keep him entangled, to try to slow him down in the sim, and then Gran Colombia just gets up as quickly as possible to Llaneros, that is going to be a unit that will probably stomp Cleopatra if he's not going to be able to get his stats up. Also, 10 house 1 versus 4 and the 3 free sim are all one continent. Yes, the baby sharks, the baby sharks. Let me actually, no remaps. Oh my god, I'm itching. Oh, they have remaps. Check this out, they actually, Okay, they have remaps. Do you ever participate in tournaments? Rup, hello there, sir. Depends on how you mean participate in tournaments, because I am, as you can see, I am participating in tournaments right here, but I'm doing the casting, not actually playing. I have dedicated myself for the past 3 years to doing as much casting as possible, and I do hope I do hope I'm getting better at this, better at speaking English, better at learning phrases, better at giving you the opportunity to watch the games, and of course trying to be everywhere as much as I can. And that, I believe, it's very, very important for the Civilization 6 scene. So we do have a stable environment, we do have stable streams, stable streamers that are content creators that are helping us out, getting everything going for the infrastructure for Civilization 6. That was something that I set my mind to for a long time now, and I can only say it is unbelievable how much passion is going around for Civilization 6. We do have like all of the things are being actually supported by the community, by the French community, by the international community, by you, by helping me out on the stream, and so on and so forth. It is unbelievable how much interest there is in this, and I do want to keep on oh my god, they didn't have this. I do want to keep on my target, even though I would like at some point to invest into a second computer so I can do my graphical work for the streams and have them at the same quality, and at the same time have some extra time to play. So during the day, for example, if I do get the opportunity, I can play a game, maybe a free-for-all, maybe a 4 versus 4, whatever works, and then later on in the evening I do get the streams for this. But it does, unfortunately, it does require me to dedicate quite a bit of time to the graphical part, and as you've seen most of the time on my streams, you do get how to say, the versus screen, you do get the opening, you do get the ending, you do get quite a few details also in the chapters, and the chapters in the YouTube. Every one of those, okay, sure, by themselves they're not that tough, but to put together they actually take quite a bit of time, and also processing power. That's the problem with not having actually a dedicated streaming PC. I have my PC, which I'm streaming from, which yes, it's okay. I mean, I don't think I have an issue with them in performance, but I do have an issue when I do try to do processing, streaming, and having the game up at the same time. That is a bit of a problem. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. And I hope you're gonna enjoy it. I'm also trying to improve little bit by little bit, and one of the things that I have been trying to do for a long time is to try to get the feedback from you, try to have multiple versions of what I would like to have, like for example the thumbnail experiments that I did, and the graphical experiments that I did, so I can figure out exactly what works better and what doesn't work. This process does take time, and it is, but I do feel it is more natural than actually me coming and just pushing an idea in front without actually testing it first. I also would really love to get some sort of a trailer version of each game on YouTube, but I think I'm probably going to need some help there from an editor. So yeah, whenever that happens, it happens. This is what it is. It's a long road, but it is something that I signed up for, so you know, it is what it is. It's a responsibility that I will try as much as I can to take it seriously. We do have Gyeongju on the left side of the map, northwest side of the map. We got a scout out coming up in 3 turns, and by the looks of it, the warrior of Korea is going to start scouting the west. He's going to figure out really quickly that he doesn't really have where to go. He's just going to end up swimming in the water, and that's it. The scout will probably figure out where Mato Tipila is to the north, and I do see this is a pretty good Mato Tipila. You can settle on the other side of the river over there, benefit from the tiles of Mato Tipila, which are quite awesome. The 2-3-2s and the 1-4-2s are pretty good to have here. Now, Gyeongju is also going to benefit from both of his strategics, relatively close. Iron a bit expensive, but not so much. 25 gold, especially right now, shouldn't be a problem. To his south, we actually have his opponent over here in the form of Dreddel. We do have Dreddel with the city of Bogota next to a lot of cocoa tiles. I do see 2 of them are to the northeast, and he's going to have some stones in the southwest, getting a scouting 3, and looking at his strategics, iron tiles are going to be 3 tiles out, that's expensive. Horse tile, again 3 tiles out, that's expensive. We do need to see if he's going to get a city much closer, and also I do want to see if he's going to go coastal here, because yeah, that's going to be interesting. Let's see, do they have anybody to trade with on the other side? No, there's not nobody to trade with over here, and Dreddel is the opponent of Chuck, so I'm pretty pretty sure that if they're gonna fight on the land. They're not gonna fight in the seas. Good Temple of Artemis for Korea. Let's actually take a quick peek over here. Does he have a camp? Yo, he does have a camp. Look at another camp over here, the truffle tile to the southeast. I don't think this is gonna be a good Temple of Artemis, but this one over here will be a good Temple of Artemis. He just needs to get that other city on the deer tile so he can put it down somewhere and get the benefits of all of those plantations, camps, pastures that he's gonna get there. Extra amenities, definitely good. This is a true Pangea. Damori, good evening, sir. Where is the hat? I cannot wear. Where are you, my friend? Damori, where are you? Hey, how are you not here? Oh my god, unbelievable. Man, I couldn't get my hat. Like, there was no way I could wear the hat. You're in Australia. Whoa. So what are you trying to say? You're full summer while you left us in the cold right here? We're turning into popsicles at minus 15 and you're just sitting in the sunshine right now having a laugh at us from the beach? Oh my god, Damori, come back to the cold. Oh, wait, you turned into a Tasmanian devil? That's what you're trying to say? Did you know that the Tasmanian devil is an actual animal? Wow. Man, I should complica. Hello there, sir. I actually was a bit confused about this. Well, I'm not confused, surprised about this when I was a child and I was watching those cartoons on Cartoon Network with the Tasmanian devil, the one that actually, you know, like turns very, very quick in circles. Turns into a hurricane. Anyway, we got Nubia taking a look at Mero. We do have him with his 2-2 base from BCY. Looks like he's gonna get the settler out in 5 turns. We do have him also with the possibility to go for Temple of Artemis if he wants to, and this is gonna be a good one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, quite a few upgrades here. Oh, fertiles over there, pastures over there. Oh my god, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 extra amenities for Nubia if he's gonna get that Temple of Artemis. Looking at Mero, getting that settler out in 4 turns. His iron is gonna be 3 tiles out. That's a bit too expensive at the moment. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be incentivized to get a city there, and by the looks of it, he's probably gonna put a city here on the west side, and then this is probably gonna be his second one. This over here will be his second one, or at least that's what I have the impression of. Oh, wait a second, I see Matterhorn. Wait. Matterhorn Pitati archers. The animal looks nothing like the cartoon. I know, Zaldo. I know it exactly. Like, it doesn't look anything like a cartoon. But you can imagine Damori is gonna try to get one of those animals. Let's see. Can Damori? Okay, let's put up a challenge over here. Can Damori train a Tasmanian devil in the French ways? Turn it into a proper French bulldog. Secret agent Nubia in action. Korea will never want to overhear him. Oh my god, yes. I can only imagine if he's gonna get those Pitati archers and send them towards Korea. Korea's not gonna be happy. Anyway. Nubia is gonna have also trade routes with Gran Colombia towards the southwest, and I'm pretty sure they can actually go 2 versus 1 against Chuck. I did say Nubia, right? Not Korea. Anyway, we do have a war declaration being sent between them. We are turn 8, so let's actually take a quick peek at Miki Zivwachik. I gotta say, I actually played an FFA here with Kree, and I did try to see if it is indeed slower than the other nation, and yes, the answer to that is yes. Even though it does benefit from an extra from the Migiwa, from those extra trade routes, and quite a bit of possibilities here for his expansions, he is still lower in tempo than other civilizations, which is kind of a surprise. You would think actually with Magnus, with all of the bonuses, he would be up there in specs, but unfortunately with the Magnus nerf getting split up and into different sides, Moksha is a little bit later. You just don't get what it was gotten. I don't think it's allowed to take it in my luggage. I mean, you train the Tasmanian devil trains other Tasmanian devils, the Tasmanian family trains other Tasmanian families, and boom, you got a lot of Tasmanian French devils. Chris, low in tempo indeed. Yeah. Well, let's actually take a quick peek here on aisle third. Nothing much, nothing important. We've got Barsaket this time around. He's gonna be to the northwest of. I guess Pella. It's fine. Wait, is this gonna be a simming Pella? No, he gonna get some. Yeah, he's gonna get some simming done here. Not any warning. This is a bit unfortunate though. Anyway, now we do have the polls going around. It looks like Barsake is gonna put up the vote here, and we do need to see what's going on. Auckland is there. Wait, where did you see Auckland? Auckland is where? You said there, but I don't see it. I see Cardiff. Wait, we got. No, it's not. It's not. We got Johannesburg, Cardiff, and Singapore. There's no Auckland. And this is gonna be the map. Chuck is not gonna be afraid of taking a 1 versus 2 fight against his opponents. He already met one, Gran Colombia in the southeast. Now he's gonna need to take on Erwan. It looks like Erwan did indeed go to the southeast as his first expand here. And we do have him with that exploding volcano getting more and more excited about the events that are happening around him, especially the war declaration between them. Auckland is irrelevant. Yeah, I mean, they're not remapping. They are not remapping. This is gonna be the map. We're gonna need to see them going. I do also want to quickly check over here what's going on in YouTube. Hello there, sir. Who is that without the hat and glasses? Hello there. Challenge 1 accepted. I don't wear glasses for quite some time now. I think like 6 to 8 months. I actually switched towards lenses. I got some lenses, even though. Yeah, sometimes it does, they pose quite a bit of a challenge to get cleaned up, like switch the map and so on. Is it game with no lags? Yes, this is a game with no lags, Mystery. Good evening, good day, sir, good day. Let me switch a little bit my screen so I can put the information that I want here. Not there. Oh, this. Wait, why is this not commentary de moderator partagé? Oh my god, why are you talking in French? This is weird. Okay. This is going on. This. And hopefully, there we go. Same map? No, wait, what same map? No, this is it. Halamaka, hello there, sir, and welcome. Is anyone working the 215? Everyone working the 215? Yes, he's probably. No, not now. Actually, he's on 2 population, right? So he's working only 2 tiles, and I would imagine he's gonna work the horses and the fur tiles. And then if he's gonna get a 3rd population, he's gonna start working the truffle tile. Let me take a look at his yields. Oh my god. No, he's not. He's wait, is he? There's 3 extra gold that he's getting from that fur tile. Anyway, is that one of the players behind me? Apex, hello there, sir, and welcome. Steely, hello there, sir, and welcome. Nubia missed Giga City next to the banana and ivory. Wait, okay. I mean, he's gonna get. Oh, this one. He missed this one. I mean, he's just seeing that. This is Salty Capybara behind me. All of the players are actually on that side. Like all of the players. I don't know. Can I show you? I don't know if I can show you. Check this out. I'm getting the camera out. Okay. Just bear with me. We got all of the players coming up here. Can you see? Is this on? Okay, there we go. You see it? Yeah. Everybody's there. Woohoo! Yeah. Everybody's there. So, okay, let me put it back on because, we need to get going to comment on the game here. I would have really loved to actually have an extra camera that I can actually put it, towards that. I also would have loved to actually have access to maybe some cameras in the room that are being placed, from place to place. Anyway, it is what it is. Ideas. Okay, so this and this, and we can keep on going. Okay, so we did talk about Cleopatra. Looks like he is getting a scout next to Egyptian settlers, which is going to pose a problem, but I don't think it's going to be that bad. We do have a warrior that can actually pick up the escort on that settler, and I'm pretty sure the Okchitau is just not going to have enough strength to go against him. We do have Miki Sivuacic with Moscow 2 being settled to the southwest, and yes, he will get the opportunity of going against Barsake. You can see the Etemenaki being picked up here, and also we do have a slinger by in the city of Rakete to push out the Cree Nation. We do need to take a quick peek here in Estergom and Buda. He looks like the Buda city is only going to have one single tile of the Pearl of the Danube bonus on the west side, while he's sending another settler towards the south. He's probably going to want to get the settler next to that amber tile, so he benefits from some extra culture and also quite a few other 2-2s and production tiles. Estergom being settled on the west on the river, it is going to have 4 tiles that are going to benefit from the Pearl of the Danube bonus, allowing him to get a lot more production towards districts across that river, and also get that extra bonus towards buildings. They do have also a trader coming up in 3 turns, allowing him to connect with his capital for some extra food and production. We do have him with iron tiles in the second ring from Estergom. Buda is going to get a horse tile in the first ring, and I do see a builder coming up soon. He's going to want to improve a few of these tiles to make the land better. We do have also Macedon to talk about quickly. Macedon is going to get his iron improved also quite soon. He did improve his amber for an extra amenity and got his 3rd settler here. We do have him with Salara de Salar de Uyuni over here to the west, and I do have to say Apiol is gonna need to come around here and go toward the west side and hit Cree where it hurts him the most. We do have him getting his trader out and also getting some monuments out from Aigai, while the city of Pella is gonna benefit from quite a bit of food from those pastures. So you can see the cattle tile and those sheep tiles to the south. He's gonna need to get some production going. We do have him with both actually quite a few strategic resources coming up here next to his cities. Very expensive horses in the city of Pella. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get that city closer to the horse tile, and I'm pretty sure he actually did discover animal husbandry, so he sees the horses. It's only a matter of time until he's going to get his bronze working going and put down one of those encampments, so he can start working on his generals and also get the Basiliki paid so he can get the science out of his units. Looking back on what's going on in Korean territory, Gyeongju just got hit by a flood, and we do have religious settlements being picked up here as a pantheon. It does seem like Korea is going to want to be a bit expansive. While he did get Gangneung to the north, he's putting down his Seon and also benefits right now from the extra production from the stone tile and the extra faith coming out from that tile. Hello there, Jacob. Hello there, sir, and welcome. The Destroyer rules my home. Frank Schreider. Yes, the Destroyer is ruling right now over there. Yes, be careful what you say. You never know where she's watching. Long time for watcher. Thank you so much, sir, and I do hope you enjoy the content. Colby, hello there, sir. Hello there, and welcome. Also, where did Chuck place the Temple of Artemis? Hopefully next to Mato Tipila. I don't think he has a Temple of Artemis from what I do notice. This is Chuck, right? You're talking about Korea here. He did not do it. He went first for his campuses, and we do have Gyeongju to the south getting that Seon going. We do have the monuments also coming out for some extra faith here in that city center, while his 3rd city is going to be placed on the honey tile. He's going to acquire another of the amenities, very needed amenities here to get his population working better. Looking at the south, we do have Gran Colombia. Oh, Bunny Poos. Oh, wait a second. Is this a 3 versus 1 against? Oh my God, this is a 3 versus 1, isn't it? Yeah, this is a 3 versus 1 going against Korea. We do have Gran Colombia also with the need to get those cocoa tiles improved for the extra gold. He's going to want to get the builder out in 2 turns, and by the looks of it, he is going for writing. He did go for writing. Well, let's see if he's going to switch towards irrigation so he gets those plantations improved there. We do have him placing down his actually he's opening up with campuses here in the city of Bogota. Interesting. Is he gonna turn like campuses into commercials here? I'm guessing so. We do have him with a free general whenever he's gonna switch the era. There are quite a few more turns available for that, so I wouldn't actually hold my breath to see what's going on here. City Patron Goddess is also gonna be the choice for a pantheon today for Gran Colombia. He's gonna get the 40% production towards the first district in a city. Next to him, we do have China getting Earth Goddess as a pantheon, and by the looks of it, this is Kublai China, right? This is Kublai China. Yes, this is Kublai China. He's going to get his 3rd city to the southeast of Beijing and also connect with the traders, the city of Taiwan with Beijing. We do have his strategic resources that would need some love, and it does seem like the third city will be next to two of them. They're gonna be quite easy to acquire and improve if he just gets a builder. We do need to see how much space is he gonna have, because on the west side he's probably gonna need to split this space with the Gran Colombia and not gonna have that much to expand outwards. To the east side he's also gonna have Coco, that is gonna take out quite a bit of his eastern land, and I would imagine he's gonna at least want to put one non-freshwater city next to Pantanal. Not ideal, but at least to get an extra city there. Now we do have to take a look here. Nubia already started placing down his Temple of Artemis. We do have him working, and Korea is trying to stop him from getting that going. It does seem like the Nubian Pitati Archer did make quick work of the scout of Korea, and now is safe to actually start building the Temple of Artemis. 5 turns to finish. Mero is working on it. We do not have that Temple of Artemis in Korean territory, while of course Nubia will benefit from a lot of the plantations, the pastures that he's gonna have here, and the camps. I would imagine his people are gonna be quite happy. So who is getting tall? Yeah, it is Nubia. It is Nubia, Moonstrath. We did have him also improving his horse style as the first one in the game that did get the horses up, so I'm pretty sure that there are quite a few resources here. There we go. He's already packed. He is packed in the resources, everyone. Now, looking at Cree, we do have him with the 3 cities. Cree is going to be Coco. Coco is going to need to fight Egypt here. We do have Egypt getting his Temenanki soon, while Cree did open up with campuses and will probably switch towards the commercials. Oh my god, why is this sound? Can I stop this sound? Wow. Sound effects volume, bro. Ambient sounds, no. Speech volume, no. Okay, I have no idea why the sound made like that. It's chirping. It is what it is. Anyway. Okay, so Coco is going to need to get his horses improved. I do see he didn't improve any at the moment while he did put down his campuses. He's still struggling to get tiles, very good tiles to work here. He did go for God of Open Sky, which does mean when he's going to start improving his pastures, he's also going to get an extra point of culture. Very, very important, especially at the beginning of the game. We do have also his trade routes coming out from Moscow, which are going to connect to his capital city. Since he does have one and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5 pastures and camps in the capital, he's going to get a lot of extra food and gold, 5 extra food and 5 extra gold for those trade routes that are being sent towards that city center. I would imagine he's going to also want to couple that with maybe Moksha, with maybe Pingala or Magnus opening. So we do need to see what is he going to choose between the two of them. Of course, Pingala would be more science, plus 3 science per trade route, while we would have for Magnus giving him that extra plus 2 food and plus 2 production. So there are any German players at the Paris LAN event? Players, no. Members, yes. Salty is Pibera is actually German. Hello, did they begin earlier? MS Doll, hello there, sir. They actually began late. I guess it is what it is. We should have started at 14:30 Paris time, which would be 13:30 GMT, but we did start a little bit late. It is what it is. We do have Temenanki finished. Temenanki has finished in the lands of Barsak. He's going to get that extra production also showing up on his floodplain tiles, and by the looks of it, Aketanan is going to get his monument out. And we do have granaries coming up in Ses, and from what I do see, he still benefits from a lot of land territory to the north to try to settle. He's going to need to be careful with Tiritz. Oh, Tiritz is his ally. He's not going to need to be careful there. It's fine. And we do need to see if Tiritz is going to benefit from the Hungarian specialty here, trying to take out his opponents with some levied units from the city-states. Granada and Johannesburg might just oblige to take out his opponent's cities. Now, looking at what's going on here, Barsake is right now on 10 science and 9 culture. He's actually leading the way. No, Chuck is on 12. Okay. Liang has also been plugged in Racketed. That will give him an extra point of production on all of these floodplain tiles, and as you can see, he is getting that extra culture as well from the improved resources. He is gonna need to get some more improvements, putting down commercials for some extra trade routes, and of course getting the getting the gold for them is gonna be important. We do have Macedon found Cree, I think, close enough for Hetari. I mean, to be honest, since it's Macedon, it should be close enough. I mean, you know, you just keep on spamming Hetaris and send them. That's basically what you do with Macedon. You just keep on spamming units and that's it. It's like basic QQ in League of Legends or in Dota. One trick pony Civ. It is what it is. Kree Open Sky is kind of sad. Why? I mean, yes, he doesn't have that many pastures, I guess you're right. But he does have 4 in the capital. That's going to be quite amazing. And he did choose to go for Magnus, so he's going to get the food in production there for those trade routes. Now, looking at Macedon, we don't have a Pantheon yet, and we're going to need to wait for it to happen. He's going for the 4th and the 5th settler very quickly, much quicker than his allies and his opponents. We do have him getting also some monuments for the extra culture, while he's benefiting from quite a few amber tiles to get that extra culture going. He's going to need to get some extra production on them from the mines. He did not improve all of them. He got 2 of them improved. He's going to need to get this one. Yeah, he's going to need to get some more production there. Now, we do have him also with the first trade out actually going towards Aigai, helping out his capital. No, it is Aigai to Pella, so it is helping out Aigai to grow faster and of course get the production going. He didn't improve yet his iron tile, nor did he improve his horse tile, so he doesn't actually have either of those benefits here. Okay. Hungary, what's Hungary doing? Getting his commercials out, and I do see he's placing them in such a way that he is benefiting from the Pearl of the Danube bonus in at least 2 cities, while Sejet could not be placed on a river and it is on a lake. Unfortunately, he's not going to get the Pearl of the Danube bonus there, but he's still going to try to put a Government Plaza in between all of those there's commercials, and I'm pretty sure he's going to benefit from a lot of gold because of this. Flying Conquest, thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for the prime, much appreciated. Is this game on Exodus patch? Yes, we are playing with the latest version of BBG. Corkelman, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, we got this going. I do want to also take a quick peek over here. Give me a second so I can actually... I just realized that I should have actually watched something to get something out, so just give me a second so I can get it on a window somewhere. We're gonna have that spinning of the wheels to find out the city states, and I do just want to have it over here opened up, so when we get there, we get there. Oh my god, it's in French. Okay, there we go. There we go. Like, the translation in French is actually way hard. Anyway, way longer than the English translation, and the text started to pop out of the screen. Anyway, it is what it is. We're coming back to the game, guys. We're coming back to the game. It's fine. I got that going. Magnus Internal for the city of Buddha. By the looks of it, he did get his horses improved. That will allow him to give the horses to his allies if he needs to. And wait a second, did Erwan just use some of his horses, or did he give them away to one of his allies? I don't think he actually started building any horse here. I'm pretty sure this is a bit too early for them to rush those horses. So bronze working coming up in 1 from Erwan, while they will try to push as much as they can Korea. We do need to see with what kind of units they want to, since Mero did finish the Temple of Artemis. He's already getting a lot of bonuses from that. Not only the amenities, the food, the housing, everything is so good with Temple of Artemis in the city. Also, Moksha being established in the city of Sediga. We do have him getting that non-freshwater city of Napata on the east side, which was called out on the stream, and I gotta say, he did try to put it there, and he's gonna get probably later on an aqueduct that will also open up adjacency towards other industrials. So I guess all in all, it might actually come out for the best. He does need to get something to help him out with the housing here. That is gonna be a challenge, getting enough housing in the city of Napata for his whole population. Now we do have Korea also with the Okchitaos. I do see Magnus establishing there, Moksha establishing the city of Moscow too. I would really love to see exactly the promotions on these, but unfortunately we cannot actually see them. Did Nubia take the Camp Pantheon? Let me actually take a look. He did take Goddess of the Hunt. Yes, he did take the Camp Pantheon. So he's getting more gold over here and the food from these tiles from the improved camps. He does have 1, 2, 3 that I can see improved. Not bad. Oh wait, it's not food, right? You just get the gold, the extra gold. Yeah. Anyway, we do have furs also on the west side. And he did probably meet the Matterhorn to the northeast. He just didn't bother with it. Let's see. Erdogan, yeah, he knows. He knows. It's just a matter of time until he gets a city there. And the ivory in Napata, yes. 5-second energy also. Good evening, good day, sir. Let's see what's going on here. We got quite a few Occidentals trying to push out the Macedonian warrior. Also help defend against any kind of intruder here. There's an archer there about to shoot the Aeolian warrior. We got also Egypt getting his advancements going, his upgrades going on his tiles. And as you can see, he has a lot of good tiles to improve the 4, 5 of these tiles that he will get improved in Rakedet, benefiting from the extra culture and the extra science from Etemenanki, not to mention the production. He's getting his government plaza also from that city center. To the south, he's only going to have a commercial at the beginning to benefit from, but he is one-turning it. That is quite fast. Looking at also the other nation. Oh, wait a second. That's a first Mariano Cheret archer. Wait a second. We're 4 turns out. Does he have a problem with... Erascore? No, nobody has a problem with Erascore. Everybody's fine. They're over the threshold of 19 points. We do have Estergom getting his commercial hub investments. 2 of them are going to finish next turn. And we do have Zankian, the first merchant, while China is being quite competitive to get there. He's getting his project going also. I do see China is over here. 2 turns out from getting another project. If he doesn't chop it quickly, he's not going to get the opportunity to recruit Zankian. That is definitely going to be recruited there by Hungary. I do also notice at the moment we don't really have any city-states being sued, so we can't really talk about their abilities to attack each other if they do not have those envoys in. There's going to be Geneva, for example, that can help out to push back Nubia and try to do some harassment in Cartagena de Indias. So while I do see, of course, in the south, Granada with Johannesburg are getting scouted by Chuck, so he is going to relay the information to his ally and tell him, hey, Tidits, you got a target. I also was talking with Chuck yesterday, and he was saying that every time he actually wants to play with Tidits, something happens. Something happens. It's either they don't get to play with each other, right? In the normal teams, they're like in 2 different teams. We had Chaco and Ulysse. We had Tidits on Freitos de la Vega. They just couldn't play with each other, but they're very good friends, right? Whenever they meet, they're very, very good friends. And he was having quite a bit of a laugh yesterday because of this. Every time for the past 3 years, every time they tried to play together, something happened. Like their opponent forfeited. Somebody had a problem and we couldn't get the game going. The game was postponed. Everything happened in in succession. A wonder in the Tundra tiles bias? Wait, there's a wonder in the Tundra? No. Oh, the Mato Tipila wonder, I guess it is what it is. I didn't see any other one. Oh, wait a second, that's a Mount Kilimanjaro here to the south of Granada. Probably not going to get settled by anybody, but yeah, it's there. It is still there. And what is the current production in Rakedet? I would say big. It is big. 33 production city. And he's getting his builders out, he's improving more, he's getting his Marianos to push back the Cree Nation. And from what I do see, he's still trying to get his settlers out. He has one coming up in 2 turns from the city of Ses. I'm actually a bit surprised we didn't have Rakedet also getting one. It's very important to also get the commercials going so you can start rolling through the merchants and be competitive here. While Zankian has been picked up, China is going to need to wait for the next one. And I'm pretty sure he's going to pass this and try to take another one, because otherwise he's just not going to have enough for everything. Okay. Trying to figure out what's going on. Okay. Whoa. Okay. We got that. Yeah. Okay. What the? Okay, so you can also hear that the buzzing behind me actually has slowed down significantly. We do have the players concentrating more on their games than actually on their words. So we do need to see if we're gonna see we're gonna hear some shouting whenever something happens. Barsake getting his builder to improve those farms. Then in the north, getting them closer to Aketata, which did manage to get his commercial out in Rakedet. Also, we did have a commercial and is working on Ancestral Holy 3 turns. Now we got our answer. He actually wants to get all of the bonuses towards building those settlers with Ancestral Hall, and also benefit from the extra builder that you're gonna get whenever you're gonna place a new city. I would actually be quite curious if it's gonna get to feudalism quickly. I'm pretty sure the feudalism builders with Ancestral Hall are gonna be extremely valuable, but I don't think he needs to delay his cities, his extra cities for that. So we do need to see if he's gonna get enough culture to actually get that, especially with the extra culture that he's getting from all of his resources. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more culture just from his seven actually culture just from his resources. You can imagine that is very valuable. At the moment, I don't really see him with a lot of culture. He's on 18 and 18 science, but it is the second best culture in the game. The best one being Erwan on 20. We also have Erwan with 17 science right next to Chuck's 17 science and 9 culture. By the looks of it, Erwan did have a very good opening here. Korea did manage to get Euclid, and let's actually take a look if we do have Hypatia. No, there's no Hypatia yet. It is going to be Zhang Heng, the next scientist to get picked up here. Now, I did also want to see if anybody's going to go encampments, and the answer to that question is yes. We do have encampments coming up from Moscow too, with Moksha in that city center. Also horses coming up from Miki Sivuanchik and some archers from the south. We do need to see if Kree is going to manage to get a foothold right in the face of Egyptian territory, which I would imagine he's going to be wary of. He definitely needs to be very careful how he approaches the war on Egypt, since the beginning of the game the Mariano Jet archers of Egypt are very strong. I would imagine he's going to need to overwhelm them, and probably the choice that he's making for the horses is to get there very quickly and take out those units. Now we do have Macedon, 2, 4 cities, 5 cities actually. It looks like he's finishing up his commercials and starts rolling quite a few of those merchant points. We do have, let's see, China is on 3.4, Korea is on 2, we got also Hungary on 3, Egypt is going to be 3.4, and that's about it. Wait, no Macedon? No, massive Macedon making the points? Oh my god, he just finished these? I guess I do see only one finished in Igai, and the other ones are starting to finish quite soon. Okay, okay, let's see what's going on in the city-states here. We're 1031, so we're going to need to start talking about their golden age options. One sec. There we go. Anyway, so we do have Johannesburg, Cardiff, and Singapore for the industrial city-states. Looks like Geneva with Fez and Mitra will be providing the science bonuses in the game. Kandy with Yerevan will be providing the faith benefits. We do have also Volin with Granada getting to appear for the military bonuses of the game, which does give you quite a bit of production at the beginning for building units. It is quite valuable. Then we do have Ayutthaya with Antananarivo for the culture. We do need to see who is going to pick up who. I do see, for example, we do have an Amani from Tiritz going into Fez. Fez is over here to the northwest, and it's not going to have an easy opportunity to go against Nubia. While Nubia is getting his own encampment down, it does seem like the moment Korea is not putting one down for himself, he might be actually confronted with a big military coming up from Gran Colombia and quite a few units from Nubia. I would have imagined they actually would get these Pitati archers, get like 4 or 5 of them, or start moving them towards the west side, and then when the horses come out from Gran Colombia with his general, he's just gonna go there and stomp the cities of Korea. That's not what's happening right here, and I do want to see if the horses of Gran Colombia are going to be successful going against Daegu and Gangju without the support help of those Pitati archers. We do have Erwan with also a Pet Brush and Voice Golden Age. He did go to 17 science and 25 culture. He has 31 gold a turn and 50 production. A pretty good opener here for Nubia. Dreadel on 21 science and 22 culture. We do have Simon Bolivar getting a Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age. He's also going to have only 33 production, which is unfortunately a little bit underfed here compared to everybody else in the game. Actually, he's the least productive one in the game. A bit unfortunate though. We do have Bunny Poos also with 15 science and 21 culture going for a Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age on 3 cities China, getting Earth Goddess to give him that extra faith from the Charming and Breathtaking Appeal tiles, while we do have Moksha in 3 turns from Wuhan. Ancestral Hall is getting built in the Beijing. He doesn't need to worry about war at the moment, and he is getting more settlers going. A bit late, I gotta say. This is a bit late. We do have Coco also with 21 science and 28 culture. Poundmaker here is getting his pen brush and voice golden age on 3 series, getting his also in Cameron training project. So he acquires one of these generals for the first units for the classical medieval ones. We do have him putting down his horses, or I should say sending his horses towards the northeast, towards Egypt. And Egypt is coming in with a settler to try to get those tiles. This is a dangerous maneuver. We might actually see Coco get in with that horse and snatch the city. No, I don't think he's gonna snatch the city. You know, it makes sense to actually dramatize a little bit here. Okay, we got a horse from Egypt that will also boost all of the city garrison defense strength everywhere. Egypt is seeing what's going on to the west side, getting his Mariano chariot archers to start shooting down the horses, and you can see how Coco is having problems of actually getting any tile next to the city of Thebes. We do also need to see how quickly Barsaki is going to get the military to the southwest, and I do see him investing into an entertainment complex, which makes me think, is he actually going to go rushing Colosseum here? Is this the plan? I mean, we might see it. Now, we do have Ancestral Hall also getting finished by Coco, and he is 1 turn away from getting another encampment. No, it is the first encampment project. He's on the 3 great general points at 10, probably working the card, which is going to allow him to only need to do one single project and then keep going for recruiting. We do have more commercials coming up from Whiskey Kisane. He did place his government plaza to increase the science output of these campuses, the adjacency, while we do need to wait and see what is he going to do against Egypt. Egypt is definitely looking stronger at the moment with 23 science and 29 culture. We do have him on 22 gold and 71 production versus Coco's 53. Looking at also Chuck, let's actually see 2025. We do have 20 science and 25 culture. He's getting a 4th city out, and I do notice he's putting his first encampment in the city of Daegu, while we do have Gran Colombia moving from the south with only 1 horse. He did connect his cities with trade routes, so I would imagine the horses are going to get a pathway towards the front line much quicker. We do have still quite a few generals available for them to pick from. I don't think any of them have actually been picked, so that means still 4 are available. We did have a first takeout of a unit. It looks like that scout? I think it was a scout. Just died. The horse just stomped it. Yeah. Okay. Encampment. Is the Colombian general symbol a slice of bread? You're not wrong. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it definitely looks like a slice of bread. Yeah, yeah. One of those toasty breads, you know, like one of those toast breads that you get to put into the toaster. Yeah, definitely looks like that, man. Definitely looks like that. Okay, Apil, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age on 11 Science and 22 Culture. He did not put down his encampments, and he's, by the looks of it, not actually going to be competitive to try to take away any general from his opponents. He is the dedicated gold generator here. By the looks of it, he's putting down a lot of these commercials and trying to get the markets in for those trade routes. He also put a coastal city to the north, which will allow him to trade with Hungary. I do see the city of Pest has also been placed coastally, and I would imagine Buddha can actually get a harbor out on the east side if he really wants to. We do have him also with a God of War and Plunder as a pantheon that will allow him to get more merchant points from each of these commercials. 1 extra point per commercial will be acquired. Strategics? No strategics here. I don't think, wait, he doesn't even have a horse improved anywhere? He doesn't even have a horse improved. Oh my god. Okay, well, I do see he got a little bit pillaged there. I do notice his both amber tiles actually needed to repair. And while we do need to see what's going to happen in a few turns here, I'm pretty sure this is going to be a bit problematic. Now, we do need to see if his economy is also going to be strong enough to keep up keeping Egypt and Korea at the same time. While Korea is probably not going to get that big of an economy, he's going to require a lot of help. We do have the Grand Colombian horses with a chance to go against that encampment and try to take it out before it actually gives Korea one of those generals. is 20 points right now, and I do notice more horses with more archers are coming up from the lands of Gran Colombia, getting his warlord's throne going, and Dreadnought is getting a few builders to chop out some resources here, or I should say 4 units. We do have the 4th and the 5th settlers also coming up from Bunny Pools, going towards the southwest. He's gonna get this is 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7. We got 7 possible cities soon from China. I do also notice Coco is not going to go for the 2nd encampment training project in the city of Moscow. He is going to get another settler. It is probably going to be that May style that he's targeting. It will be a much better city if he actually goes between the mountains towards that north, towards Candy. It does seem like also Oracle is going to be picked up by Erwan, which is a bit surprising that he's putting so much production into a Wonder. We do need to see if that is going to give him some sort of benefit there at some point. Well, it is what it is. I don't think it's necessary. I don't know why. I just don't think it's necessary. I mean, I know why, because he's not going to go culture victory. It's not like he's denying it from anybody. And yes, you could say that it is amazing that he has it because in Pingala is there and he's gonna get so many points, but that's a lot of production in a very critical moment. This is a critical moment. Like, for example, instead of getting that Oracle, if you would have gotten like 4 Pitatis, and with the extra speed of the Pitatis, they would have gone here towards the Korean borders, he would have managed to help out Gran Colombia a lot with those Pitatis. Remember, the Pitatis do have higher strength. They're 30 range strength, while the archers are 25. They do have an extra movement on them also. And of course, while they are getting the promotions, they're gonna get deadly very quickly. Now we do have forces from Coco going against Egypt. Egypt made a line of units towards the south of Thieves, and I do see he's getting a few more settlers going, finishing up that entertainment complex finally. Well, not after he got his hanging gardens from that city of Rakedet. This small or standard map, this is a standard map. This is for 8 players, or is it a small map? Wait a second, is this a smaller map? Whoa, game. It might be a smaller map, to be honest. That might be how they are mitigating. No, it is standard. It is standard. What am I talking about? It is standard. Did we have Fez being taken over? And levied from Hungary. Well, Fez doesn't really have that many units, but the fact is he's going to get more envoys in there, and he does want to keep Fez for himself and for his team, while Geneva is also going to be contested by Dreddel. We do have Mitla being held by Chuck. He's trying to get as many bonuses as he can over there for the Korean nation. Looks like a walking delegate arch, Frank. Okay, so Sexy OH123, hello there, sir. Can you explain how you can lock great persons? Yes, how you can lock great persons. Okay, so if you take a look at the great persons, each of the leaders in the game will actually have a set amount of points. You have 2 options whenever you're gonna get to a certain amount of points to, if you get over the threshold to acquire a great person, right? You get a pick or a pass, basically. If you pick, all of your points will be spent, and you get that great person. If you pass, it will take out some points from you, but it will also lower the points necessary for the others to pick up that particular great person. If everybody in a row passes and there's nobody left to take it, it just locks. It just, well, I mean, wait, if there's nobody else to take it, I think it actually unlocks. If there is somebody that is not making any points, right, we got over here, for example, Gran Colombia doesn't have any points, well, the game will ask first Hungary, hey, do you want to pick this? And Hungary says no. Then the points go lower. Then it's going to be Korea. Korea, do you want to pick this? And Korea says, no, I can handle it without it. And then the points get lower. Egypt is going to pick it. No, Egypt is not going to pick it. And Macedon is going to pick it. No, he's going to pass it. China is going to pass it. And then you end up with Crete or Gran Colombia or Nubia that don't have any more points. But still, the game is waiting for them to get those points. So, for example, this works very well in the Admiral screen. Whenever you're going to want to lock the Admirals, you're going to have somebody in the game that is not going to make any admiral points, and unless somebody buys it with gold and or faith or tries to get a harbor out, you're just not going to have admirals. It is what it is. Is the Colombian general sim? I did read that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So it does seem like Egypt did manage to get his general going, and I do notice that Egypt does not have one yet, but he is putting his first encampment from the city of Ses, while he is trying to get that Colosseum going from Rakedet. We do notice that Crete doesn't really have overwhelming advantages here against Egypt, against Barsake, and we do need to see if his horses are gonna get out soon. Also, what does it look like a walking delicate arch? What does that mean? Oh, the general. You mean the general for Gran Colombia? Yeah, walking, talking delicate arch. Yeah. Don't mind if I get this gold. We do have him also managing to smash through that encampment of Daegu. Looks like Korea is remaining without making any more points here in the general screen. He did not manage to get the general for himself while he's trying to get a lot more science. I would imagine Czech is going to want to get to Corsas or a stronger unit to help him out defend against this threat. While Gran Colombia is going to put a settler probably on the 3-3 tile over there, so he gets the benefits from the volcanic soil and also that 3-3-1-1 tile, wine tile. We did have Mero finishing up that Oracle, and I do notice he's getting to pop 10 in his capital and the one turning a commercial hub on the east side. He's placing down his pyramids, so he gets some extra benefits from the adjacency of other districts. For example, this one does benefit from the extra science he's getting from the campus, while we do have on the right side extra science and soon to be gold from the city of Napata. We also did have him getting his government plaza with ancestral hall, so he is getting quite a few settlers and expanding everywhere. Another 3 settlers, 4 settlers are going, 5 settlers actually are going to come out from his cities, and they will look for city spots there, for city locations. We don't really have a very big army from Cree. Coco, by the looks of it, is still trying to get his infrastructure going and building more military, but slowly, not as fast as we were expecting. Egypt is going to get his encampment training project from the city of Ses in 2 turns and will probably recruit a general here. It doesn't seem like anybody's going to deny him that right of having a general. We did have also Cree putting a city towards Candy. That Candy city does look juicy, and since nobody is going to benefit so much from the relics, so well, I don't think they're going to care that much if they take out Candy or not. We got Colosseum finishing up in Barsake's territory in 3 turns. That's going to give him a lot of amenities, a lot of happiness throughout these cities that are going to be close to the Colosseum. And you see all of his 4 cities are actually going to have that benefit. The 5th one is also going to get settled here, and will also benefit from the floodplain tiles he has to the southwest of Rakedet. A bit surprising that he's not using the horse to actually help keep the tile, the wheat tile. This is very, very dangerous. This slinger is a one-shot for the horses. So, yeah. You do see this auction. Let's see the vision. What do we have with the vision here? We got Coco here, not seeing the settler yet, but he is going to see it next turn, or at least between the turns. Let's see if he's going to be fast on the buttons. Coco, no, Barsake did not move across the river. He's aware there's an auction out there and he doesn't want to give free units, free cities. Colombia is slowing down Korea, but forgot to get production, and his slowing down Korea is offset by Nubia not joining in with the attack. Yes, Stenhouse, I agree. Nubia not joining in the attack, at least with a few units, does seem to be a bit of a mistake here. I'm pretty sure they would have pushed already towards the city of Daegu and got through the horseman line if some of those Pitati archers would have arrived here. Let's take a look at Macedon. What is he going? Getting his Sataris going. This is a non-encampment Macedon. I do have to say a lot of his bonuses are coming up from those Basilico Pades, especially when he wants to build up units. And now these units are not giving him that much. Not giving him that much, man. Anyway, we do have to also see if he's going to want to get more cities towards the west side. He definitely has opportunities to do so. Like he also will have the opportunity to put a city on this lake, which can become a very, 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 very good return on his economy. We do have Hungary putting a city to the south, and I do notice he's already on 5. He's going to be 5, 6, and 7. Very nice, very nice. 7 cities pretty soon, with also a need for Macedon to get more cities out. We do have him getting more builders to improve, and of course try to share those resources with his allies, while he is going to try to get Pingala for more stats. We do have a bit of an issue here. I just noticed Coco is 44 science and 31 culture. He definitely is running ahead of Barsake here, not really keeping up with the necessary production in his empire, and his economy is in shambles. He's only on 1 gold a turn. That is not that big of an economy. And we do also have Crete trying to expand towards the east side, and I do notice there was a general also being picked up by Cleopatra. I gotta say that might actually come out as a mistake here, not denying those generals. We do have Quito also being settled here between the mountains. It does seem like those horses from Dreddel are getting next to Daegu, while audience chamber is going to be the choice today for Chuck's empire. He's also going to try to get another encampment from Gangneung, so he finally gets a general. Usually Korea doesn't really want a classical general unless he actually needs to, but he really wants one of those medieval industrial ones. Really wants. Of course you can use medieval renaissance also for those unique units of his, the Hawachas, which are going to be extremely strong against his opponents. He also needs to get there. He has 45 cents with 31 culture, while Erdogan is 43 and 36, and I do see Dreddel is 49 and 24, which is going to give quite a few advantages here. Economic wise, it does seem like at the moment it's a much better economy when we're talking about the BBG team, but it's not that big of a difference to actually make a difference between them. We got Mero also getting his 10 Pope, getting another settler in 1, and I do notice he's placing down a theater square towards the northwest of Mero after that Oracle, while he's starting to put down aqueducts so he can get that extra adjacency towards his encampments. Finishing up his settlers in the south, he is going to explode quite quickly with the population and the production because of so many cities. We don't actually have anybody on the other side getting so many cities so quickly. While Hungary is starting to pre-build his builders, we will see him getting his feudalism pretty quickly, so he is going to get an extra +2 charges on each of those builders. I do see he also has the opportunity to place pyramids at some point to benefit from an extra charge on all of those builders. Oh, never mind. Pyramids is getting built over here in Alexandria by the Latmos, by Macedon. Apio is going to get it. Okay, war moves. We do have some archers from Gran Colombia taking hits, while we did have Korea getting out a swordsman. I'm actually quite curious how he's going to try to approach this. He does have the opportunity to attack 2 times into a swordsman, actually 4 times into a swordsman. I don't think it's going to be enough strength to take it down properly. So yeah, we're still waiting to see. Oh, it is enough strength. But that will probably come at a sacrifice. He's probably going to lose the unit that he's going to put on the front. Is he though? I don't think so, actually. Wait a second. No. He should actually have enough strength to keep on punching through. He should have enough strength. And also, you do see this Western horse. Oh my God, he hesitated. It is what it is. This is actually not that good for Chuck. He doesn't have enough promotions on that swordsman to actually get the health back, and because he moved the swordsman, he just lost the ability to heal in between the turns. So yeah, that swordsman kind of looks dead. It's just a matter of time. Gran Colombia also getting a few new horses next to the city of Quito, while he is going to get the promotions up. We do have Caparison here for the +5 against Andy Kev, while on the other one, it is going to be the same Caparison. We do have him with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 horses at the moment, and getting the traders to connect every one of his empire points. We got the castles coming up next turn, and that will also require a lot of gold from them if they do want to upgrade it. Bunny does have 210. We got everyone on 257. Oh, wait a second. Coursers might actually do the damage here. We do have Chuck in a bit of a pickle. Cleopatra next. If you rush wonders and put the early Sphinx down, Egypt become viable. Okay. Egypt becomes viable. Cleopatra next. We need to take a look at Cleopatra. Okay, so he got his Colosseum, he got his city of Nechen, and I do notice he got his general. One second. We do have to see how far and wide he's going to try to expand, and of course if he's going to manage to get more production and keep his advantage when it comes to the science and the culture over Cree, which at the moment it is, well, the science is kind of close, but we do have a lot more culture coming up from Barsake. And by the looks of it, Cree is also going to need to get his machinery, his civil service for the military alliance, which is going to give them an extra +5 against his opponents. We do have Gran Colombia getting his ancient walls in the city of Daegu, but these are not going to stop the coursers. The coursers are going to be much stronger than the horses of Korea, especially because he doesn't have a general. Like these damage points that we do see here in the city of Quito are without an extra +5 from his Grand Commandant General. You can see the courser is doing 52 damage right now. Well, he's going to be 57 pretty quickly. Drentul, hello there, sir, and welcome. Welcome. Okay, let's see what happened in the city states. Do we have any more surprises here? Who is, wait a second, Tirits, right? Tirits is playing Hungary. So who is choosing? Hungary just chose Granada, and we might see the first domination of a city. We got Changsha here being attacked, and by the looks of it, he's going to get his walls up in one. We do need to see if that will help him out get that going. Get that city down, or well, I guess the walls going up. Sorry, I got distracted by textile. We do need to see if Changsha is going to be defended by the ancient walls, while we do need to see if Hungary is going to manage to push through. That city doesn't have extra defense right now, but there is a horse deployed there. So whoa, yeah. Well, I guess that's a bit of a pickle. We got Tirits over here getting to deny China's horse from moving in, while we do have Gran Colombia sending a few horses to try to help him out. It looks like another 2 swordsmen are coming from the south, and they're going to keep on banging on the doorstep of Changsha until it's down. We got Beijing getting a few new horses, and by the looks of it in the north, the coursers of Gran Colombia are getting into the borders of Korea. Korea still did not manage to get a general of his own, and it will need quite a few projects because there are no more ancient. Oh, no, he did. No, never mind. He did get it. The city of Daegu. Nobody denied it. And he did get it. To be honest, I thought somebody's going to deny it. I was like, for sure, somebody's going to deny him the general. Well, this actually is going to be a bit of a pickle for Gran Colombia. Yes, he does have the extra technology in his units, but oh my god, he just lost the advantage. And unfortunately, we still don't have anyone getting any of his units towards his opponent. Yes, he didn't really have an easy choice to get that army through, so I can kind of understand why he did not do it. We got theater scores also coming around from Erwan, and he is trying to max out as much as possible the yields that he's getting from each of these pyramid tiles. He's gonna get also a commercial out in El Kuru, while I do see his builder is coming up from Sedinga, from Napata. I would imagine these are all feudalism builders, so he gets all of the yields, all of the charges up on them. I do see also Barsake starting to chop out most of his territory and improving them with farms, with mines, with everything he can, so he can get that extra food, extra production going, the extra yields going. Now Macedon is going to take out Cardiff with these Hetaris, and he's going to finish his pyramids for an extra builder, and the extra builder charges on each of his builders from now on. He's getting another wave of settlers pretty soon, while Aiga is going to get one up in 4 turns. It does seem like it's going to be a long way for him to actually settle towards the west here. Looking at what's going on here, I would imagine Changsha is the biggest problem, the biggest issue, but it does seem like Manipus was quick enough to actually put a horse inside of it, and that will be much harder for those swordsmen of Hungary to actually punch through, but they can still do it. Look at this, they can still punch through. Oh my god, this is very disturbing. He's gonna keep on slamming until that city is gonna be taken down, or his units are gonna die. Indeed, that Colombian general symbol looks like a slice of bread. Yeah. Imagine if it was not Granada but a cat. That would have been awesome, I gotta say. That would have been awesome. Okay, holy sites here. We got Johannesburg here. We got also a city-state being taken down. Of course, that's Cardiff in the south. APL is going to send a few units to the west, but not a very massive army to actually do anything here. We do have Dreddel also spreading a little bit more, forcing Korea to get a bigger military and not allowing him to sim here. This is going to slow down considerably Korea's ability to get some sim done. 70 science and 49 culture is still a very good result for Chuck, and I gotta say it's just a matter of time until he's also going to get high higher strength units. I don't see he's going for his stirrups and divine right in 3. We're coming up very, very close. Very quick, I should say, to the next era. So we will need to see who's actually going to get the era scores and benefit from the golden age. We do have also another in-camera training project coming up from Chuck Cities while he's getting a library in Chonchon. I do see he's getting archers from Gwangju. Also, of course, Hawachas are going to be a preferred choice for Chuck to push back the units of Gran Colombia. And unfortunately, because Gran Colombia is hesitating to actually take out these units, or maybe we're seeing some last moves coming up, I gotta say, old habits die hard, and when you're gonna see these players actually play, they're still gonna want to do first moves and last moves. You know, it is what it is. It's in their DNA right here. Okay, who did pick up Hypatia? Hypatia was picked up by Gran Colombia. We did have China getting the second merchant, the second great merchant, Marco Polo. While I do notice Ipfadlan was also being picked up by Macedon. Did he get it? Oh, no, Titi, no. You didn't want to keep on slamming. Oh, it is what it is. I mean, I guess that city's gonna live. Anyway, we do have catapults also coming around. Unfortunately, Drendel is gonna be way too late on this. Way too late. I would imagine Chuck is not gonna be that far away from discovering his what's it called? What's the technology called? Not musketman, infant. This one, no, gunpowder. This is gonna get his gunpowder for those Hawachas, and I would imagine he is gonna get quite a few of them. So I'm pretty sure those units of Gran Colombia will get pushed back until he's going to get Llaneros. We do need to see what the reaction of everyone will be while he's getting a bit better economy with 43 gold. He's also jumping up to 102 production. He's one of the 4 players in the game that do have more than 100 production. 3 of those players are actually on a BBG team. Apiol, Tirits, and Barsake are all making more production than Erwan. We do have Tirits on 128 production, while Barsake is already on 136. He's also fighting Kree, while Coco is on 90 production. It does seem like it's going to be quite a bit of a problem for Coco to keep up later on in the game with Egypt if nothing happens here between them. Of course, we've seen players using their military to try to slow down their opponents. We've seen players also trying to disturb his opponents in different ways, trying to get some pillages, trying to get some great people, denying some great people from their opponents to slow them down. In this case, it does seem like Barsake is adapting to the slowdown quite nicely. He still has the science, he has a lot of culture, and I'm pretty sure he didn't really put down a lot of campuses to benefit from libraries, from universities. So yeah, we do already have like 2 campuses. Neither of them have a library in them. There still is quite a bit of scientific potential here for Barsake's empire. It's probably just a matter of time until we're gonna see them going for it. We do have also Hungary, played by Tirits, with already 50 gold per turn on 133 production. Tirits here is going to get new commercials, get more gold and libraries to increase his science output, while he is going to need to decide what is he going to do here with his units. Now, we do have him also retreating the units of Granada back inside of his borders while he's getting his engineering out in 110. He has guilds in 2, and we do need to see if he's going to get a stronger technology here like men at arms or musketmen. I would imagine musketmen are definitely better to go against the city of Changsha and actually have a chance of taking it down. Egypt and Hungary running away with the production. Colombia close to being doubled by Macedon. Yes. And I think I need to, give me a second here. I need to optimize a little bit the screens, as in the screen placement, because yeah, you know, I don't want to squint at seeing something, you know. Oh, what is that? Letter over there. Oh yeah. Oh well, it is what it is. We got Taiwan here getting his trader out. Finally, Pingala is going to establish in that city center to give him a bit more science. Bunny Puss is only on 24 science and 37 culture. That is quite low compared to everybody else in the game, except Apule. Actually, he's coming next to Apule. Both of them do have a working economy. Bunny Puss is a little bit late when it comes to his production capabilities, but I would imagine he's going to catch back up. Of course, the fact that he got pushed a little bit here by Hungary in the city of Changsha did force him to switch his sim up. Looking at the era score screen, since we do have 3 more turns to go, Erwan is gonna need 5 more points to get to a golden age. We got Dreddle on 45 out of 45. He needs 56. That's 11 more points to get to a golden age, and it doesn't seem like he's gonna punch through the defenses of Korea, with Korea getting knights out and with Korea benefiting from quite a few of these pre-built Hawachas, the archers. I am sure of the success of Chuck here to defend his opponent. We do have also Bunny Puss 6 points out. He's 52 out of 58. I do see Coco is going to be 53 out of 59, and Coco is also probably at some point gonna do something with Egypt here. They're still poking each other through the one-tile chokes, but I don't really see an army moving against an army. I just see standing armies, and basically that's it. They're doing military trainings, okay? They're doing military exercises to show the world what is going on here. It is what it is. Let's actually take a quick pick also on the others. We got Apule with 57, managing to secure his golden age. Chuck is actually going for a dark age, 57-58. Well, if he does get 1 more point, and he is going to get 1 more point from Divine Knight, he's going to go into a normal age. And I'm actually curious. Okay. I would actually love to put a prediction right now. I don't think I can put a prediction. Wait, did I miss a message? No. There was a scrolling thing over there on Twitch telling me something. Oh well. Anyway, we do need to take a look at TD's here. 47-54. That's 7 points off from getting a golden age. And Barsake is gonna already get so many more points for getting that golden age. He's already on 75 out of 66. Maybe a poll? Yeah. I still don't understand why does the sound. Why does it sound like that when the countdown is happening? Oh well. Korea event building a ship for Mon Era score. Yeah, I mean, he's trying everything he can, right? He's getting a ship. He's gonna get a Hawacha probably. Let's see. Does he have Hawachas? No, he doesn't. He's machinery 1. He only has Divine Right. Oh no, he's not getting Hawachas. Well, he's now gonna need 9 more points. He's wanting a Diplo quarter from the city of Daegu, which is not gonna give him anything. We do have this theater square here in Gyeongju, which is gonna be a +3. Okay, there we go. That's a splendid theater square. That's another 3 points there for him. So that would put him at 63 out of 69. Actually, 65 out of 69. He only needed the 4 points from a Hawacha. Like really, he only needed the 4 points for a Hawacha. Unbelievable. Yeah. I also feel like the camera is not where it needs to be. I'm gonna move it a little bit. Yeah, this is better. A little bit better. I'm gonna need to keep on watching and see what's going on. Maybe a poll. Actually, MS Doll is up to something here with the poll. Let's actually put up a poll. Will Korea get his golden? Yes. No. Kick double. I'm gonna put it for 1 minute. Okay, there we go. Sondage is on. MS Doll is also saying +37. Does Seon give 1.5? Oh, +3. Yes, +3. It's yes. You do get extra adjacency towards from the Seon towards theater squares. Seon. Wait. Wow. Seon. Okay, so as you can see, provides +1 culture for 2 adjacent theater squares, culture bombs adjacent tiles when completed. I think the biggest question is Chuck gonna get this golden age. He's 1 point off. He's 68 out of, oh my, he needs to get it, man. He needs to get it. Guys, he's 1 point off. What is this? Will Korea get his golden? We got quite a bit of a split option here. Yes, getting 10 votes. No, getting 9 votes. And we're watching. He got it. He got it. Yeah. There we go. Chuck just flexing his military muscles over there. I gotta say, I'm so happy about this. How to say this sweater? Sweater, not a sweater. What it is? Did I just miss this? Oh, there we go. There we go. I should have actually kept it like this. This is so weird that I actually need to use this microphone, but it is what it is. You guys hear me fine, right? If there's any problem with the sound or my voice and all, please tell me. Please let me know so I can try to fix it. Okay, where Hawachas, Chuck? Where Hawachas? Getting his castles out in one, guilds in one also. I meant that it's one extra, not like they provide a standard adjacency bonus, because Sewans have weird interactions with adjacent districts. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. We do have everyone also getting some great writers to increase his culture here. It's going to give him a bit of tourism also, but I don't think that's going to be that big of an issue. We got Chuck already on to hit 100 science with 66 culture, while he's on 108 production. We do need to see if he's going to manage to get this going. How? Colombia's population is just depressing to see. We got Quito on 4, Cartagena is 5. Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god, you are so right on this. Where is his population? I guess he never built anything else that he didn't need, right? Well, he definitely needed some more population. Unfortunately, that will be a severe problem for Simon Bolivar. He just went into a normal age. He doesn't have any more culture, but at least he's three turns out from getting mercenaries while he's working on his machinery. I do notice he's also 25 gold a ton with only 41 production. Guys, only 41 production. He's 3 times less production than Apul, than Tiritz, actually 4 times less than Tiritz, 4 times less than Barsake, and 2.5 times less than Chuck. That is a major problem here. Chuck is going to be able to not only get an army to keep out Gran Colombia from his territory, but also put those extra production points that he has in store for better simming behind all of this. Now let's take a look at do we have Egypt setting up for anything? No, we did have him getting a few more settlers towards the southeast, and we do have a pillage squad starting up from Macedon. He's going across the rivers, and by the looks of it, he's going to get into the borders of Crete in the south, in Picto Kahana, Piwi in. We do have builders coming up from those cities also, and by the looks of it, well, at the moment, Coco is also struggling with his production capabilities. He does have a 75 science and 31 culture. They choose to go for a free inquiry golden age, and I do have to say that we will have a pause of 2 minutes over here while we are going through the World Congress. Also 1 hour and 20 minutes until we're gonna have that spin of the wheel. 1 hour 20 minutes. 1 hour 20 minutes. Okay. Oh, we actually had a religion. I didn't notice. Interesting. We need to check that religion out. Let's see. What is this? Buddhism, Zermentation with cross-cultural dialogue on China. And looking at the era score screen, we do have Erwan Golden Age, Banipus Golden Age, Coco Golden Age, Shanki Golden Age, Apul Golden Age, Tiritz Golden Age, and Barsake Golden Age. You can say that this war effort is irrelevant. Yeah. Yeah. Chuck Pavoter. Chuck cannot vote. Barsake is asking one of the others, like one of the opposers, one of the opposing team, not vote. What did Chuck do to get 7 points? Monarchy. He did get Monarchy. He did get a Splendid Theater. He did get a Boat out. And he did get a levy. Did he get a levy? Let's see. Does Chuck have? Chuck had one of the city states, right? What was it? Mitla? Yeah, he did get the levy. Yep, he did it. Okay, so more campuses coming on from Barsake, and yeah, we will have a pause after the Congress. By the looks of it, they're asking for a pause. Well, I guess we're gonna come back in 10 minutes. I don't have the option to actually put a countdown timer, unfortunately. I would have definitely loved to put a countdown timer. Anyway, it is what it is. Let me see. Need to figure out where do I do this? No? This? No. One second. My God, really? Okay, I guess I can leave this one, right? We can leave this one. It's fine. At least you see me when I come back to the PC and go out and so on. It's fine, you get to see also what's going on behind me, the players getting in, getting out and so on. You can hear me properly, right? Yeah, you can hear me properly. I think I'm gonna need to put something here though. I need to get media source. Oh, what? Just waiting for them to get this. So that's the music, right? Behind? Yeah, that's the music. Okay. Okay, I got it. So we're gonna be back.
Yeah.
Thank you, thank you. Let's actually try this again with, there we go, there we go. So I'm gonna turn a little bit lower the music, but I hope it's just gonna stay there over there in the background. I'm not sure exactly because I don't hear the music on my end, unfortunately. It would have been awesome to actually have to hear this, but yeah, not happening. It is what it is. I do want to say it will take a few more minutes for the players to get back into the game, but I hope it's gonna be fast and we're gonna get this going. Okay, let me turn down the music all the way down and see what's going on in the lobby. We cannot access the World Congress screen right now. And yeah, we're back. Thank you so much, by the way, for the the kind words about the music. Thank you, man. Thank you. You can actually find the songs on my Discord if you wanna take a look at Discord. Discord, and you're gonna have a you're gonna have a channel there in my Discord dedicated to the songs I made, to the soundtracks I made. I have dedicated all of my efforts to getting the songs out. Let me actually, can I open the screen here? Or wait, I think I need to get something different, like screen PC, this. Yeah, there we go. You have a channel called OnSpotTV Soundtracks, and you can download them without any issues. Of course, I would love it if you guys leave me a comment or a thumbs up over there on the songs in YouTube. I do try as much as possible to get them out on YouTube as a standalone soundtracks, but they are put in playlist, so you can take a look also at the different volumes. Every year I do try as much as possible to get a new volume out. Since I do learn a little bit more how to make the music and everything, you're gonna see it over here. I hope you're also gonna see a bit better quality from me. It's an ongoing project. It is an ongoing project. In game, there we go. We got the baby sharks going against the BBG team. Okay, let me set up my screens back as they should be. Okay, there we go. Also, good news, everyone. Good evening, sir. Good day, sir. Good day, sir. Who is the favorite here? I think it's going to be BBG team, the favorite in this particular game, which at the moment they do seem to have started the game, first of all, and second of all, I do see they are managing to win on every front. So first of all, it looks like Korea is going to push back Gran Colombia towards the south, and it doesn't seem like Gran Colombia will have enough strength to stop him from pushing. We do have on the other side Macedon getting those extra settlers and getting his intelligence agency, while he did not build his in-camera, so he doesn't have the Hetari spam that we're used to see from Macedon. He's still going to get a few units to try to make Kree uncomfortable here in the south, making him dedicate a few more units to stop this Hetari spam, this Hetari push, I would say. We do have Kree also needing to defend soon against Egypt, and by the looks of it, at the moment, Nubia is still trying as much as possible to get his stats up with science and culture. We do have Erwan on Penetration Boys Golden Age, a second one, and he's on 71 science with 78 culture, 84 gold a turn, and 150 production, doing quite well for his team here. Dreddle 56 and 18 does seem like he's running very quickly out of steam here, and we're going to need to see if Korea, when he's going to get his Hawachas, he has 4 pre-builds for the Hawachas, and enough money to actually upgrade them. We do have quite a few of his teammates making enough gold so he can get the benefits from it. Tiris, for example, 116 gold, Barsake 126 gold. Very, very good trade routes between them. Now we do have also Reina settled in the city of Abydos for some extra gold, and it looks like Reina is also going to settle here in the Hungarian city of Győr for Hungary. Let's actually take a quick peek over here on Korea's border. Yeah, nothing is happening, but they do have both generals and so on. On the west side, it does seem like also China might actually need to do some units to defend himself against the Grand Colombian, the Korean attack from the northwest, while of course one Nubian city is also, this one is going to be exposed. El Kuru over here is to the east of Cartagena de Indias, and that is probably where the Korean units are going to keep on pounding on these cities. Those mountains are pretty nice for the defense for Chuck. Yes, they did help out a lot. Not allowing Nubia to actually get units through. It would have been quite a bit of a mess over here to try to get all of those Pictati archers. And since he did not start moving them from the beginning, he never actually got to place them in a way that he could attack the units of his opponent. Also, Grand Colombian citizens saw technological advancements as well as the high production of capacity of Korean cities, and hence decided to take a vacation in Korea. Is that what's happening? Oh yes, they're going bar hopping in Korean territory, and one by one they're falling to the drunk stream. It is what it is. Gunzakibo, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, I do want to say, at the moment, I'm not exactly sure who are the teams that are going to be, the favorites in the tournament. We do have a file dedicated to what the teams are made up of, so I can actually share you this doc over here. I'm going to share it on both Twitch and YouTube chat, so you can click on it and take a look at the Google Doc that is handling the visibility for the teams and who is playing where. We do have also the Challenge 1. Let me actually put it up in the chat over here as well in both Twitch and YouTube, so we can take a look at who is going to go against whom. The finals are going to be played on Sunday, and I do have to say we're coming up close. 1 hour until we're going to get that we're going to get the city states chosen for tomorrow's FFA Season 1 finals, which are gonna happen. Oh my, yes. Candy's gonna be taken down by Nubia, and it does seem like there's gonna be a bit of a wrinkle here. We got an ancient wall getting built in the Candy territory in one turn, and that will definitely slow down this attack. It's only a 25 defense strength city with only one of the warriors inside of it, not really that big. The vacations are over, Rafif is calling out. Yes, it does seem so. We do have Korea getting a few crossbows, and by the looks of it in the technology, he's 2 turns out from getting gunpowder. He did put quite a bit of gold in these crossbows, and I'm pretty sure he's using mercenaries, so he can upgrade these with half cost. Now, we do have some defensive Grand Colombian crossbows also in the city borders of Quito, and he's getting those coursers to try to stop this. But unfortunately, Korea's knights are way too strong, especially with the Ethelfled Great General coming in there. When they are going to start eating into these crossbow line, you can imagine the units that Gran Colombia is building are going to be very, very slow to getting to get onto the front line because of his lack of production. He's only on 51 production. Okay, 1 second. I need to send a message to Golden to let him know that. There we go. I need to coordinate a little bit with Golden for everything. Let's say oh, wait a second. Barsak has started pushing Korea, and of course they're keeping them in check right now. They're forcing them to do as many upgrades as possible, and as you can see, Korea is still keeping his crossbows inside of his border so he can upgrade them into Hawachas. He just got the upgrade button, and of course he will need to put some gold into these. Only 35 gold a piece. This is going to help him out get all of these upgraded and send them towards the front line. His crossbows are already much stronger than the coursers on the defense from Gran Colombia, so you can imagine the Hawachas are going to be overwhelming. We do have 75 damage against the coursers, 54. That is definitely overwhelming strength. I do want to say, I think I need to turn up a little bit this, and I did also notice, well, I did take a little bit of time while I was going to the toilet to actually see if I'm being heard properly, but I think I'm not getting enough bass. I'm not getting enough bass, so I'm gonna increase this with like what, 5 decibels. Let's see, can you guys hear me fine now? Is it a little bit more bassy? 5 second energy. Good evening, good day sir, good day sir. Okay, so crossbows trying to come out from the cities of Gran Colombia, scrambling to get them in the production queues. He's for-turning these units. This is way too slow for what is needed, especially since already Korea is pushing with those Hawachas. It's going to be very easy for the units of Korea to finish off these courses after the Hawachas one push. We do have Nubia also recruiting a few more of these great riders, trying to get those extra books in his theater squares, and I do see he did build the great library. He's gonna build a great library in 110 on the west side of Mero in his capital. We do have him with a general, also Hannibal Barca deployed to the east side, which at the moment is not actually helping the units take over Candy. Candy did get the walls up, and well, that's a bit of a problem. Whoa, what is going on here? We do have Hungarian units from Levit, from Fez, actually going towards the Nubian city of Abu Simbel. It looks like Nubia is gonna get Timur over there to help him out. He does have a few knights of his own, but I do want to point out these knights are not gonna be a good match for the men-at-arms, Hungarian men-at-arms. Sure, they don't have a general with them, but they already have more strength. But since they were levied from the city of Fez, the Hungarian bonus is gonna help him out. We do have Korea retreating a few of his units and upgrading new muskets. It does seem like his Hawachas do have the extra movement point from these great generals, so they can move and shoot. That's one of the problems of the Hawachas. Without a general, they cannot move and shoot. Also, is April's land poor? His free seems lackluster. I mean, that's just Macedon being Macedon, right? It's not because of the land. It's just Macedon not really being one simsive. He did try to get as much gold as possible for his teammates, while he is on 154 production, only on 49 science and 77 culture. He's definitely looking behind his allies here, but he is getting more cities out, and he's going to start adding more campuses and more commercials to his lands here. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities at the moment. He's going to get one connection city towards the west side here, while Egypt is getting ready to push another time on Crete. It does seem like the city of Thebes over here is left quite undefended. Barsake does have his courses benefiting from a general, while yes, we do have Crete also benefiting from a general. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to push through his opponents. The Hawachas already are starting to march towards the city of Quito and taking out units left, right, and center, while they are getting closer to their opponents. Now, what is actually Nubia doing right now? He's trying to make the gold for his teammates. He's trying to make the science and boost everything in the culture tree. He's also getting a lot of production, 200 points, to 193 to be exact here. He's managing to get to the top end of this game, by the way, when it comes to the production. He's actually up there with Tiritz and Barsake. Both of them actually kind of simming, right? We do have, oh my god, Mont Saint Michel coming up in Racketed. He's gonna get that in one turn, and he's gonna get an extra culture point on all of these floodplain tiles. This is gonna be awesome. We already have Barsake with 155 science and 88 culture. He did choose to go for a free inquiry golden age, and he's receiving the benefits from these commercials towards that science. We do have him also putting down new campuses, and will get the opportunity to build his libraries and universities pretty soon. We do need to see if his army count is going to be a good match for the Crete defenses. While yes, they're forcing their opponents to actually put more gold towards these units to upgrade them, it doesn't seem like the economy of looking for baby sharks is that good at the moment. It's definitely a lot more gold being generated between Tinitz and Barsake on the right side. 88 to 113 culture, yeah. That's just Mont Saint Michel being awesome here. He still has quite a few tiles to actually improve, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get them, especially since it's very high population in most cities. These cities will want to work as many tiles as possible, and of course get as many yields as possible for those tiles. We do have Barsake also keeps on expanding towards the southeast, where yes, we do have a Macedonian settler about to go down to the south of Salar El Uyuni. We do have Macedon also getting finally his campuses down and getting the Terracotta Army in 4. It doesn't seem like he's actually gonna get that many bonuses from Terracotta Army. Unfortunately, he didn't have a lot of Hetaris being built, but that is still a very good deny from his opponents. Barsake, they don't know me, son. They don't know me. Yeah, Candy finally got taken over. Nubia did manage to flex the trebuchet against those city walls and took down that city state. And I do see he's also getting a few more campuses. Erwan is on 96 science, while Chuck next to him is 113 and 75. Both of them are in in a pen, brush, and voice golden age. We got Dreddle, Free Inquiry, normal age, unfortunately. Bunny Poos, why did I say, oh, anyway. Pen, brush, and voice golden age, 79 science and 61 culture. Coco, 114 and 33. He did switch to a Free Inquiry golden age, lacking quite a bit of culture for the nationalism timing. I would assume it's going to be Barsake that is going to get to nationalism. He just needs to get enough units to actually core them up and have the ability to go to defend first of all Kree and go against Kree afterwards. We do have also Apule with a pen, brush, and voice, but very low in science. He's okay with the culture though. 81 culture is definitely good. Tidits is on a Free Inquiry golden age, 133 science and 48 culture with 220 production, while Barsake 157 and 113 is 216 production. Well, yeah, very good productive empires here from BBG team, while it does seem like looking for the Baby Sharks is struggling to get all of those production points in their empires. We do have them also struggling to get enough gold to help out their teammates fend off attacks over here. Now we do need to see if the Korean Hawachas will manage to make quick work of the Grand Colombian units. It does seem like slowly but surely they are making headway. We do have one Hawacha being taken down, and it does seem like it was a trade with a Corsair. Quito is going to get the ancient walls next time, while yes, there is a Korean unit, a musketman, right next to that city center, and I'm pretty sure the Hawachas can actually attack that city center by walking on this 2-2 tile. The Plains Hill should have enough visibility over the city center to help him attack that. We do have another levy from Tiri. It's on the northwest side of Nubia. They are in close. Oh my, look how many units he has. Look how many units he has. It's unbelievable. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 24 units levied from the city-states to the north of Nubia. Do we have another one? We got 3 units also in Granada. Do we have Johannesburg? No, he cannot get Johannesburg. Nubia has that in check over there. The first push from Colombia seemed good. Yeah, the first push from Colombia did seem good. Yes, that is true. But I think it was a little bit too late, and I think that's the GG right there. We got the first game won. First game won. BBG team checks one on the board over here, and we're gonna need to see what we're gonna have next. And I do want to put up on the screen really quickly here to take a look what's going on in the other games, or I should say what will be the next games in the CivLAN Challenge 1. We should actually see this 3 right here. Give me a second so I can open up. I don't know why Internet Explorer is effing up, but you know, Internet Explorer is being Internet Explorer. It's a very bad explorer, you know. It is what it is. How is this even possible, by the way? Oh, it is what it is. Okay, there we go. Yeah, look at that. Google Chrome, open it instantly. Microsoft Internet Explorer, very bad, very bad. Okay, so let me actually put it up on the screen. I don't think we're going to have a post-game chat. I'm pretty sure the players are just going to go out. That's what's going to happen in the CivLAN, unless we're talking about the later games. I'm pretty sure in the finals we're going to have a few more opinions from them. And we do need to also finish up the predictions really quickly. So BBG team did win against looking for the Sharks. The Sharks, yes. Okay, so click on this. I need to click on this, okay, and then I need to click on this. Okay, so we do have first win in round 1. BBG team wins against LF Baby Sharks, looking for Baby Sharks, and we do need to see how they're going to end up with the next one, since there are quite a few games ongoing right now. We're going to need to see who's going to win against whom. In the round 2, matches are pending. We're going to see them, of course, getting the list after this round is going to finish. You can actually keep on watching this, but I'm still going to follow it afterwards. We do have 45 minutes. I'm going to put it up on the chat over here. Give me a second. So round 2 is gonna start off. Wait, we don't have a round 2 of 4v4s today. We will have a 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2 FFA starting off at 19:30 GMT. That will be quite a few hours from now. In the meantime, we will have at 1700 GMT the the role for the city states for tomorrow's FFA Season 1 finals of CPL. We're gonna wait for Golden RPG to actually join us on stream and tell us a few more details about the FFA, talk a little bit about the players, talk a little bit about the rules. There will be an anonymous, it will be an anonymous game, so we won't know the names of the players in the game, but we will know who is, I should say, who is gonna play in the games over there. Okay, so I think I'm gonna put it up on the screen here in the titles that we're gonna have that roll here. Give me those points. Yeah. You got those points. You got the points. Okay. By the way, Jacol, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. I didn't see it earlier, but much appreciated, sir. Also, Flying Conquest, much appreciated, sir. Also for the Prime. Welcome, sir. Thank you. Okay, title. Changing the title right now. We do have this, and then, wow, what is this? Okay, CPL Season 1 CS draw, 1700 GMT, so that's in 46 minutes. And we do have afterwards 2 versus 2 FFA after. No, sorry, at. It's gonna be at 1930 GMT, guys. 1930 GMT is gonna be the next game. I'm gonna leave the stream up, so if you're kind enough, just leave it open. It will help me out a lot, by the way. And Sasu, bonjour, monsieur, bonjour. Okay, so I'm gonna leave up also. Oh, wait a second. I think I need to do something here. But anyway, I'm gonna put it up soon. Okay, this. Give me a second so I can put up what I wanna put up. Okay, so. See you guys later. Thank you so much for the support. We're coming back in 45 minutes to see that roll, or I should say a little bit earlier, probably like 30 minutes or 35 minutes to see that roll. And I'm going to keep on talking to explain what's going on in the FFA Season 1, what did happen, what were the changes from the previous seasons into this season, how we did try as much as possible to fix the glyco system to, or I should say, get it going on our Discord server so we can actually give a proper ranking system for the FFA players and ranking for the teamers. Also, I would wish as much as possible to leave Golden to get his opinions out about what did happen during the full season. We did have this season running for quite a few months now, and the players did have quite a race to grind until they hit the 10, how to say, the top 10. Okay, so be right back. Please see you soon.
Drop that shit.
poppin'?
Is what it is. Is what it is. Everybody wanna be a damn MC.
Space people. get back to the basics. Let's get back to the basics.
When I'm on the mic, I make the place blow. When I'm on the When I'm on the mic, I make the place blow.
Hunchback 22, that's how I need him. Free throw from the shoot, that's how I leave him. I can never leave this game cause I'm part of it. I got my life in this thing, I got my heart in it. Waves, you can feel the breeze when I walk up in the stage. No MC can compare to this rave. Fresh, so clean, you can tell by my fade. Got the crowd jumping like they jumping over waves. You can feel the breeze when I walk up in the stage. No MC can compare to this rave. Fresh, so clean, you can tell by my fade.
Shawty got me hooked, girl, I'm hooked on you. Feel so good, like a dream come true. Yeah, girl, you show me love that a nigga never knew. Wanna do them things that a nigga never do. Put ice on this, put ice on that. Got your wrist so cold, girl, that ass so fat. When you throw it back, yeah, go pap, pap, pap. Girl, you out there looking like a late night snack. I ain't seen you in a while, girl, tell me that you miss me. We don't get to kick it, yeah, I know you been busy. You been getting money, putting ice where your wrist be. Throwing all the bills around like it was a frisbee. 24/7, I stay on my grind. I've been trying to shine, I've been getting mine. But I won't lie, girl, you be always on my mind. Wish I could be there with you, kicking it like all the time. By damn. Fresh new kicks, fresh white tee. Ain't another nigga out there do it quite like me. Yeah, you had your swag up, little PYT. Call me your boo, I would call you wifey. I can't even lie, girl, you stay all in my brain. Thinking about the nights we were doing our thing. Know we had love, know we had pain. But if you ever go, I'll never be the same. Oh damn.
know when I come on. Bang.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you.
Hello there, everybody, and welcome back. I do have to say, we will hear a little bit background noise. I cannot help it, but I do have to say, we are coming with Golden RPG Live for the FFA Finals draw for the city states, and I'm going to put it up on the screen here. We're also going to hear from Golden RPG his opinion of what is going on with the players, who are the players, and also give us a little bit more detail about the tournament, the FFA Season 1 Finals. He was the one organizing this event, and it is an honor to actually, first of all, get to stream it, and second of all, of course, get the drawing going. Let me take a quick peek over here and open up the microphone so we get to talk with the man himself. I do want to also ask if you guys are hearing him on the stream when we will get going. So let's see. Hello there, Golden.
Hello, Michael.
Oh wow, the voice is robotized. I hope it's not gonna be like this anymore. What is going on, man? These sounds.
Yeah, the audio quality on Discord for you doesn't seem that great, but on stream you sound fine.
Okay. Okay. So big question: what is going on with the FFA finals, and why is it important to have city states being chosen like this?
Yeah, so I guess what's going on with FFA? We had our first season of FFA. We decided to start, tracking two different leaderboards. We have the Hall of Fame leaderboard that is going to stay consistent, so that everyone, you have like your lifetime stats, but then also like we understand that metas change, like people get better, other people get worse, and so we have like the season long standings so that we can see who was the best players in any 6-month span of time. Mm-hmm. We officially called season 1 to a close on Monday, and I want to give a shout out to the season 1 top 10, which includes Dragos, Liege, Toilet, Andrew, Saniak, Zelfair, let's see, myself actually, Deskra, Mahalic, and T-Teats. Those are the ones made in the top 10. Unfortunately, not everyone can make the actual game, so the actual game is going to feature some people who go down to like the number 15, but they're still like top players in the league. Really looking forward to the game tomorrow. But as part of the excitement, what we're doing now is we're going to be spinning the wheel of CS to see what CS are going to be included in the game. The city states are an incredibly important aspect of the game, since they have very powerful bonuses. And depending on what city states get chosen, they can have certain synergies with different civs. And but it's all kind of a double-edged sword to know what city states are in the game or not. Let's say you're a naval civ and there's an Auckland in the game. Well, yep. The Auckland might be in the middle of the tundra in the center of the Pangea, or could be killed by another player. There's a lot of things, like if you plan around these city states, it could burn you. But at the same time, if you get lucky and you get a CS that works really well with your civ, you could be rolling.
Yeah, that's true. So many of these city states have made such an impact in the FFAs, and since FFAs are free for alls, you do need to get your own money, you do need to get your own stats, you do need to get everything boosted by yourself. This is going to be quite a problem for them to benefit from those particular city states. If somebody will get Namadol, for example, that's so much culture.
Exactly. But then again, if you pick Norway because Nalmadal's in the game, but you never meet Nalmadal, or a player like decides to take Nalmadal, then it was all for nothing. So this is kind of interesting. It'll give players a taste for what's to come. Every type of city state has like a really powerful one. Even like the red ones, like Valletta can be extremely strong. Kabul.
Yeah,
is like a personal favorite of mine. Nagazagamu, like buying GDRs for $1,600 or gold is pretty strong. Yeah. There's a lot of very powerful. I mean, even the white ones like Chinquetti, insanely strong. Candy with the right civilization is very strong. And even Nazca situationally is very strong. But so I guess to give people further breakdown. What's kind of interesting about this game is we're going to have no blue city states. The idea there is that we want, at least what I've noticed when I've been playing games, is that having no blue city states kind of leads people to have a little bit even stats and techs, and creates a more balanced or a more even late game. It also makes things easy because there's 5 other types of CS and 15 total CS. So now we can do an even 3 CS each from the remaining 5. So that's why you're going to see there's only 5 wheels being spun, and none of them are for science city states.
Well, I guess it's going to create a more level playing field, even though I do believe culture is very, very important a lot of the times in the games.
Culture is very important. In free for all, culture victory is a bit challenging to pull off, especially in a lobby as high skill as this, because what you usually find is that, like, you know, other players will get taken out, which then makes it harder to get culture victory because you don't have the tourism going to those players. Other players can figure out how to get high culture. They understand how to boost the culture tree to defend culture. And they're naturally probably going to attack the person who's going for culture victory because they've usually had to sacrifice something in the military department or the science department in order to get close to a culture victory. It's very difficult.
Yeah, you need to do some sacrifices somewhere. Most of the time in FFAs, you're gonna need to do some sacrifices somewhere. It's either gold, it's either silence, science, or faith, or culture. It is gonna be a sacrifice somewhere. Now,
Yeah.
what I was really curious about the grinding phase of all of this tournament. So this, or I should say, this season, it took us what, 8 months to come to this position of the finals.
Yeah, I want to say it was actually more like 6 months, but yeah, it was a pretty long amount of time, and definitely, like, you know, when people are playing hundreds of games in that period, got a pretty good sample size for skill.
Yeah, for sure. And we did notice Leech, for example, getting in there after he grinded so many games in CPL.
Yeah, it seemed like there was a little extra effort once we announced that we were going to have this game and there was going to be, you know, a prize pool. That seemed to get a couple people. Like, I even saw Destoria, who didn't quite make it into the top 10. He was, like, you know, on a mission and was playing, you know, multiple games every day to try to get in. I think, you know, next season, now that they know that we're going to be doing, you know, I expect that this format's going to continue, where we're going to end next season and then do another top 10 style game. So maybe this time they'll make it more of like a marathon instead of an immediate grind. But yeah, we definitely noticed that there was some increased playing once we made an announcement for this game.
Yep. Okay, so without further ado, we start spinning to give the information to everybody. Let's see who are the first city states. So just to make it sure, these are the city states being chosen where we spin them, not being taken off the ballots.
Right. These are the ones that get selected by the wheels and the ones that are going to be in the game.
Yeah. Okay. So let's see. Spin all, you said. Yes. At the same
spin
time,
all.
we
Yep.
see everything. Okay. Let's see.
Yep.
Spin all. Oh my, we got some clicking sounds over here happening. Uh-oh.
Wow, so as I said, non-Medal is going to be in the game, or could be in the game. Oh, Muscat is super strong, and Brussels. Give me 1 second, Michael. Let me type these.
Yeah. Okay, so Namadol for the culture, we got Granada for the military, and of course it's going to give some bonuses over there with, what is it? There's a unique improvement, right, that Granada gives you. Then Nazca, sorry, yes?
Granada, I think, gives you like the Alcazar improvement.
Yes. The Alcazar, there we go. Why the nerd is, thank you, sir. Welcome. Nazca also for the faith, and yes, you do get the Nazca lines, but I wouldn't say I've seen anybody use them efficiently for a long time. Since the times of Tordred, we haven't seen them used efficiently. Muscat also for the gold, and then we do have Brussels. This is for the extra production, right?
Yep, extra production on wonders. I would say that like all the city states, maybe besides Granada, are like quite strong. Nazca, of course, does require desert, but if you do have the right desert with Nazca, it's very good. So this is pretty exciting start for me in terms of what city states we're gonna see.
Yeah. Okay. You wrote them down, so we can get to the next list. I need to remove them all, right?
Yep. Like, you need to remove them all, so that way they're not going to be selected in the next spin.
Okay, so we're closing this result down and spinning again. Let's see the next 5 choices from each of category. Oh my. Okay.
Oh, I thought we were gonna get a Vilnius on the culture one.
Yeah.
Okay, well, there's a big headline on this one, which is Zanzibar. I mean, that's a really strong city-state. Mohenjo is also very strong. Being able to settle off fresh water and still get like the extra housing is very good. Cardiff, is a good late game one, but I think it's generally underused. Armagh, frankly, nothing to write home about. I think you get the unique improvement, which can be used to cheese culture victory, but I don't think that strategy would work in this game.
Yeah.
But definitely Zanzibar. The gold CS in this game are looking extra important. We got Muscat and Zanzibar, two city states that give luxuries, which are very strong. One more second so I can write this down.
Yep. I do believe Zanzibar has been toned down a little bit by BBG. It doesn't give you as many amenities as it used to be. It was one of the city states that would almost instantly put you on ecstatic if you had it soothed. Unbelievable power of Zanzibar here.
Yeah, it has been knocked down a peg, and I know some people even before that thought Muscat was better, like once you get to scale, because Muscat applies to like all your cities that have commercial hubs, which, once you get after a certain point, starts to outscale the Zanzibar Lux bonus. But it's still, having those extra Luxes early gives you a ton of tempo. So even though it's been nerfed, it was nerfed for a good reason. It's still a very strong city-state.
We got a question here in chat from Shivon asking us if Tiritz is gonna play or Under the Gun is gonna play. Let me actually take a look back at the announcements and I'm gonna put it up on the screen. So we got Dragos, we got Andrew, we got 1819 RPG. Who this? This is Flying Toilet. We got Leech.
Yeah.
Senok, Zelfer, Access, Under the Gun, Jofrus, and Herson. I do believe Tiritz is going to have a hard time playing because he's playing right here in the CivLAN. So, yeah. We're still going to see him, but in a different game.
Yeah. It's it's unfortunate timing. I wish we had planned better. I will say that.
Yeah, well, I guess we're working around it. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Okay, so I took out the next results from the possible choices, so we can close.
We got the final spin here.
Final spin. Let's see the final series. So these are the final 5. Okay, Valletta, Yerevan, Antananarivo, Venice, and Buenos Aires for more luxury, for more amenities.
More amenities. Wow. I mean, the Antananarivo very strong. Valletta, in my opinion, probably the strongest. Red CS or military CS. Yerevan, nothing really to write home about. It's nice being able to choose whatever promotions you want, but it's still pretty niche. Venice, though, gives you a lot of gold when you do external trade routes. So, I think we're gonna have quite the CS in here. I think we got some really strong ones. Could have gone a lot different way.
Yeah, for sure. Well, these are the final 15. Can we get a tally up from you? Like, what are the full city states?
I think you can. So click close, real quick. And then if you go to, underneath the wheels, there's, a little check mark thing that has 3. And if you select that, clipboard. Oh, so those are the 3 that... have been chosen for those ones. I don't know if we can bring them all up on one thing, but those are the ones chosen for each type.
Okay.
So we have Namdal. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Namadol, Mohenjo-Daro, Antananarivo for the culture city states. We got Granada, Volin, Valletta for the military, Nazca, Armagh, and Yerevan for the faith city states. We do have also Brussels, Cardiff, and Buenos Aires for the production, industrial city states. And then Muscat, Zanzibar, and Venice are going to be appearing for the commercials. One big question about the format of the game tomorrow. So I understand it will be a free-for-all and it will be also anonymous. The players won't know who they are fighting or who are they again next to each other. One of the reasons that we are doing this is to not actually bring any kind of history into the game from between the players. These players, because they have been fighting and they have been playing for so long, of course they have developed relationships. They are expecting a certain type of defense or a certain time offense of different players, and most of the time they do know the weaknesses because of their names. So this information is going to be taken away from them. Anonymous is going to be the way, and they're not going to know exactly who is their neighbor.
Exactly, and if it were up to me and it was easy to do, then every FFA game played on CPL would be anonymous because it just creates like the most competitive game environment. You know, you're not bringing past grudges into the table. You're also, treating everyone sort of like uniquely, and you're assuming a certain level of skill. Whereas, when you play with somebody, multiple times a week for multiple weeks, you start to really understand how good or even how bad they are. And so, I know some players are known for maybe not being quite as good, so they get targeted, or other players are known for being, really good, so they usually don't get attacked, but sometimes those are actually the best people to attack because they're playing greedy. But definitely, like, the anonymous format will make sure that the players in the game won't be bringing in any past grudges. They won't know the play styles of the people next to them. They'll have to take a leap of faith when they send friendship that the other person is gonna perform well, because I actually think a big part of free for all, as much as it is like a free for all, is how good your ally is, whether they're sending you trade routes, whether they're able to survive in the game so you still have cities to send trade routes to, and whether they can maybe try to attack somebody and make an impact in the game. So I do think that knowing who your ally is makes a big difference in the game, and not knowing who they are at the same point also adds a lot of excitement.
One other thing that I saw in the announcement you made, Manjak did open up the registration for the CCC 11, from what I do see. And I don't wait like at 13 or 14th, but anyway, it is what it is. We do have already 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no, this is.
I think you're looking
CCC.
at the past CCC. Yeah. I think we have 3. I think we have. Yeah, I think we have Zoc, the Scourge, and Secret Society.
Okay, so we got 3. I did talk with the French players, and of course they're gonna put a stand-in over there for La Pegre. I'm not sure exactly how they're gonna call it, but it's definitely gonna be at least one clan that I know of that will join us. And I understand they are quite excited to actually play together, because most of the time, just like in CPL, they do play the official games, and they don't get that much to play in between themselves, like Team Ulysse with Reditos de la Vega members in the same team.
Yeah, the CCC is going to be awesome, as it always is. It's one of my favorite weekends of the year, and I love seeing all the Civ communities come together and play just an absolutely insane amount of Civilization.
Yeah. Such a cool event. Yes. 3 days of non-stop Civ action, basically.
It's awesome. I used to participate. Now I mostly just moderate, but there's so many Twitch streams. There's so much content, and not only that, it's such the games that are played during the CCC. You hardly get seen playing anywhere else. I don't think we're doing an all Maori game this year, but in the past, the all Maori game has been a personal favorite of mine. There's also the Protect the King games. They're just really fun and unique styles.
Yep. Okay, so I guess we know the 15 city-states. Tomorrow the game will start at?
Yeah, it'll start at, I know it's 9 a.m. Eastern my time. I've been using the universal translator. Well, give me a second. I think it's 2 p.m. GMT.
So 1400 GMT, okay. To give off the action, that's 6 p.m. That's probably 6 p.m. my time, because Discord is telling me Romania time. So that's 1600.
It's 1400 GMT tomorrow.
For me, it's in the morning, but 1400 GMT tomorrow.
Okay. I'm just saying. Oh, wait. This was the kickoff. Oh, I see. Yes, it is. Okay. Got it. Okay, 3 p.m. Okay. I was watching the time actually for the randomly generated the city states, not the time for the game. I'm sorry. I was watching the different time. Okay, so 1400 GMT tomorrow. We're going to have the first 4v4 series starting up in the morning at 9:30 a.m. And then we're going to have a lunch pause, and then we're going to go in for this FFA, and we're going to need to see the finals. Who is going to snatch that first place? If I understand correctly, it's the big money goes for the big plays, right? The first one.
Yep, the first place is going to get 60% of the prize pool. Second place is going to get 30%, and then third place is going to get the remaining 10%. It's a $700 total prize pool, so pretty significant amount of money for a single game for Civ.
Yeah, it is. It definitely is. There's a lot of pressure on these players, and I can't wait to see what they're gonna do to win that game.
Me either. I'm super excited. Even more so now that we know what city states are in the game.
Exactly. Well, what can I say? Thank you so much, Golden, for giving us the info, and of course,
Yeah,
for
thank you, Michael. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate you streaming the spinning of the wheel. Appreciate you doing all that, and we'll see each other tomorrow.
Okay, see each other tomorrow. See you.
Yep. Bye.
Bye. So there we have it. We heard from Golden RPG about the city states. We also heard a little bit more details about the players and how the action will evolve tomorrow. We do need to wait a little bit more for the next game to start here at the CivLAN. We're still, and I gotta say, I just realized and I received a message that one of my songs actually had one bad word in it. I'm sorry about that. I'm gonna take it out. I did have a bit of a problem. I guess I'm sorry. I don't really want to make excuses for myself, but I can explain what happened. I didn't get a stick with the music on it, so I used it from my phone. I didn't get the opportunity to actually hear what I was listening to because reasons. The sound settings over here are a little bit messy, and of course with the French keyboard. Anyway, I'm so sorry about that. I will curate the music a little bit more, and I do hope you understand that it's not my intentions. Mr. Toast, good evening, good day, sir, and welcome. Maximus, also hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, want to point out we are 1 hour, 2 hours, 2 hours from the next 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2 in the CivLAN, and we're waiting for the boys to get ready over here. They will have from what I do see, the 2v2 versus 2 scene, it will be either 8 or 10 lobbies for the 2 versus 2 versus 2s versus 2s. So many lobbies of 2 versus 2 versus 2s. I don't think I've ever seen that many lobbies of these amount of players. Anyway, in the meantime, I will leave you with the music. I really hope if anything, you send me a message if there's anything wrong with the music. I hope it's not gonna be. And have some fun with some Civ gaming. See you at 1930 GMT for the next game.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
For man is not content unless he's pressing himself to the limits of his knowledge or beyond. Beyond. Limit.
damn MC.
when I come on, bang.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
For man is not content unless he's pressing himself to the limits of his knowledge or beyond. Beyond. Limit.
man. Bang.
To the limits of his knowledge or beyond.
wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you. shit.
poppin'. This what it is. This what it is.
Be a damn MC.
face people.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
Oh my God, did I just talk for a long time without hitting myself? Oh. Hello there, everybody, and welcome back. 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2. We got FFAs started up pretty soon, and hopefully we're gonna see an amazing game. Now, I was also saying that I'm trying to figure out exactly what's going on here in the lobby links. As you can see in the Discord, I'm just waiting for the link. They did get the teams. Come in, how to say, randomized for this 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2. They're just gonna pick players and set them up with other their counterparts, but they do not know who. It is all a random 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2. Now we do need to wait for the lobby link to come up, and then we're gonna join. While in the meantime, I can actually talk a little bit about the results that we had in the first 4v4 scene. Now, as you can see, BBG team did win earlier against looking for Baby Sharks. We did have a lot chance winning against Fun, and I gotta say, well, that was not that fun for Fun. And we do have also CPB, Special Battleships, going against the CCC, and they did manage to win that game. 2v1 Tsingy lost against the Triple T's. Now we do have also the Confiture Compet actually going against M5 and winning. LDKC is also going to win against La Confiture Direl. Actually, it already won against La Confiture Direl. And we do have the 7CS going against Le Pipou de FFA. This is like the young ones at FFA. They didn't manage to win against them, the 7CS1. 1040, we do have them winning against the NUF. Cycliste sur glace, winning against 38 Ortail. We do have also the Baby Sharks winning against Le Golden Peppers. And we do have the last game, as you can see over here, La Retraite winning against Lescar. That actually concludes the first round. We will have tomorrow a chance to pick from each of these games. If you do want me to cast a particular game, just don't hesitate to tell me on Discord or leave a chat over here in one of the platforms. If you like Twitch, if you like YouTube, anything works. I'm trying as much as possible to pay attention to both chats as much as I can. Also, welcome back, Rafifi. Bienvenue, actually, I should say. Also, hello there, papas. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, let me see. I think I need to actually unpin this, like the messages, because we are getting there. We should be getting there soon. So, oh my God, it's still in. How do I unpin this? Retirer ce message, I guess. Yeah, there we go. I got it. So retire the message. Ooh. Okay, so let's come back to Discord and see how this is going on. It does seem like we are starting to see the lobbies getting up, and to be honest, I think we're gonna take the first lobby because, well, it does seem like that was a fast one. Let me actually put this into a page somewhere so we can join. By the way, I do want to speak a little bit about how bad it is to actually join a lobby that is ongoing, and I would say creating connection problems for those guys. We didn't have a few issues in the last week in CPL where players were just unknowingly actually joining ongoing games. This actually causes quite a few instability problems with the game. Unfortunately, we wish it didn't, but it does. And sometimes we do need to scrap the games because an extra player did come in that shouldn't be there. Of course, a lot of the times also the lobbies are not as effective as they were before. Let me see if we did get in. I really hope we do have all of the mods in. Yes, we do have the spectator mode, Battle Mass starts, Battle Balance game, and MPH started up. We're going to need to see exactly how they're going to arrange themselves. So I do have a bit of extra information here about the teams, but let me actually put it up on the screen. Information, there we go. Chuck shared that. We do have Lobby 1, Lobby 2, Lobby 3, Lobby 4, and Lobby 5. As you can see from the left to the right, in the first lobby, we're going to have Dark Lapinu, Jules Forart, Giara, Petit Pascal, Sambro, White Sea, Frizzle, and Omega, and Firsos with Time to Throw. Whoa, okay, interesting lobby over here. Well, it is what it is. They were the first ones to actually put up a lobby up, so you know, it is what it is. Actually, wait, oh my God, whoa, should we actually get this lobby with Bunny Boost on Pet, with Alexis Krem, Ziluen, Pulp, Expli, Gara? What do you guys think? We stay with this lobby or we switch to something else? And yeah, Michael Bean. We don't have Michael Bean. It is what it is, man. Okay. Okay. So I hope everything is fine with the sound. Again, as you've seen earlier, it did take me a little bit of time to actually figure out the settings. Also, I do want to give a big shout out, by the way, to your mom. Hello, to the +1 guy. Hello there, sir. And I do hope you're gonna find it easy to go on YouTube and take a look at the R5. I did make a few changes a few weeks ago, turning off the archive on Twitch, because it is much better to actually have it on YouTube and get all of the details for you. You get the chapters, you can switch through the stream immediately using the chapters and get through some of the space-taking maneuvers, you know, all of the remaps, all of the draft phases, everything. You just get into the action and you get to see the movie. Also, in the description of the video down below in YouTube, you're going to find a lot of information pertaining to the game with every civilization that is going to be there, with all of the players, and of course which civilization they played. Not to mention, you do have extra information about the mods. I did make a few explanatory videos, very short ones, short and to the point of what does BBG do, what does BBS do, what does the MPH do, and of course the better spectator mode. Now I hope you're going to find all of that actually quite useful. And also, thank you so much for joining. Farazwari was taken. Don't know if you just did this, but I was but I want to see the game. I want to, oh, the game options. You want to see the game options. Okay. Let me see. I think I need to swap with one of the top slots over here, so I can actually get in here. And the settings at the moment, I don't think they actually made all of the settings, but I can go through them. It's going to be Pangea. We do have a standard map size. That's 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2. Okay, 8 players, so that should be fine. We do have abundant resources, abundant strategics by the looks of it. World Age new, of course, because we do want more hills. A bit weird that we still are going for the natural wonder bands, like only 32 are available from the possible, what, 60 or something? With that were introduced using BBG. Okay, requirements, legacy, blah blah blah. Limit turns by game speed. I would imagine they're actually going to limit the turns at 120. If I do understand correctly, we cannot actually go too much into the night. Of course, the establishment will close at some point, and well, yeah, we're going to need to finish until then. And that's one of the things that were introduced in this tournament. We do have a much faster, I should say, all-around game because of all of the limits that were introduced. Also, there's a lot of chaos introduced with those rules. You've seen the randomize. I did understand. I asked them, and I did understand what did they do with the draft last time. So, for example, in the 4v4s, they do have the drafts common between all of the teams, and they just split them team 1 and team 2. Whoever is going to be team 1 across the board are going to choose from the same draft or and banned from the same thing, while team 2 is going to choose from their own draft that they chosen from those options. It is a bit, I gotta say, it is a bit chaotic, and it is kind of an in-between of the methods that we had to actually generate pools of civilization leaders for the players to benefit from. But at the same time, it does seem like it worked. So if it worked, it worked. A lot of players did choose, of course, Macedon to Cleopatra Ptolemy on their side. We did have we did also see, unfortunately, we didn't actually get to see Macedon getting massive, but yeah, maybe we're gonna see it in the next game. Also, Gelukstrand, hello there, sir. Lobby 5, you wanna see Lobby 5? Okay, let me actually back out of this. Since this was actually a request here from the stream, I'm gonna join on Lobby 5. Would like to join to stream big. There we go. Over here. Okay. Oh my God, it takes me, I guess, you know, I'm learning more. Can you open slot? It will play. It looks like it's full. It's full. Oh no, we're getting there, but it's full. We need Michael to run 6 copies of Civs simultaneously so he can join all the matches and flip between them. Yes, please. Yes, please. I was trying to share with people what's going on. Okay. I was trying to also fix the graphics for tomorrow. we go. Just saying thank you here and getting in. Hey, welcome back, White and Nerdy. Yeah, big event, man. Oh my God, it's unbelievable, man. I really wish we had you here. I really wish we had people like Potato MC Whiskey. Oh my God, it would have been awesome to see him here. And not to mention, what is this? Project Cisco avoiding the LAN. He's avoiding. What is this dodging the LAN, Cisco? Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. It happened, but that would be funny to watch. Yeah. Okay. So we're getting in the lobby, connecting to players, and hopefully it's gonna connect there quickly. Yep. There we go. Now we're just waiting for them to get into the correct slots, and of course we're gonna have 8 players in a 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2 format. Since the teams are actually randomized and they don't really their teammate, this is gonna be quite fun. We're gonna need to see how they try to adapt with their land. They're gonna try to adapt and talk, of course, with their teammate, and we're gonna need to see what kind of results they're gonna do there. Now, I do wanna switch around here and get that top slot over here, and I do wanna check how did they do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4. That should be 3, and this should be 2. There we go. Yeah, well, there is a cam. It's just on some. Wait a second. On some screens, I just don't have the cam. Give me a second. Ekran source. No. Pre-stream. No. This. No. I mean, I wish I actually had a cam from the thing, but it's no cam on the thing. It is what it is. What is this? Okay, I can use this. This is better. There we go, Cisco. We got this. Yeah, no hat. Okay, so what is going on here? We got them joining, and in the lobby. Okay, there we go. Actually, wow. Actually, got in and moved at the same time. Okay, well, I guess the open slot at the top is actually going to get a spectator slot. There we go. So, yeah, this is it. And look at this MS, man. Look at this MS. Wow, wait a second. Chuck is... okay, there we go. He went back to 0. This is one of the things that has been a thing for... Oh, wow. This is one of the things that has been bothering us for a long time. Unfortunately, whenever you're going to have 0 MS when you were playing on the internet, it will have... quite a few connection problems. It does mean, the 0 MS, it does mean that you don't have a connection to that particular player. You don't see him. The connection hasn't established. And that's usually how we want to check and recheck and connect to the game, so we do have connections to everybody. Well, in this LAN event, everybody's going to be on 0 MS. Everything is so fast. One of the things that is a major differentiator, there are no last moves, there are no first moves. Second and third of all, you're going to have a bit of a problem because actually the game works very fast. It is so quick. That 50 MS, you might not think it's that big, but it is that big. Now let's see, déjà c'est fait, okay. Okay, the big thing is also to take a look at the reports. Oh, sorry, what is this? Option de la map. Okay, option de la map. For the settings, we do have Pangea classic ridges. This means we won't have the continents spawning those mountains across the ridges. We do have resources also set on abundant strategics. Barbs are going to be off. BCY is going to be capitals only and standard. We do have no remaps except technical remaps. Timer is going to be competitive, so it's going to be very fast. Cutoff disasters are going to be set to 2, and Diplo mode communication done. Let's chat. So the communication in chat is authorized, but not all of the trades. So no trade except peace. Between the duos, I guess, between everybody. And what is this? Neither leg or ambassador. Okay, so neither delegation or embassy, not embassy. No friendship, no alliance other than the duo. Okay, got it. I also want to say they do have Niveau de la Mer bar. You would imagine this is low sea level, and the players are thinking, well, and they're hoping that they're actually going to get a bit more land. Well, we'll see. Let's come back to the 5th one. We do have over here the 5 teams, and wait, why are there 5 teams? Shouldn't they be 4? Oh, they are 5 teams, so it's going to be a 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2 and a 2 at the end over here. So we got Pulp with XPlay, we got got Ghana with Tempro. We got Chuck with Niax. We do have Bunny Poos also with Fankus. We got also Alexis Kremp with ZiLAN playing tonight in this game. I also want to take a quick peek over here. What did Chuck share here? It looks like this was the draft. They did get 5 civilizations each from what I do see, and they picked from them. So yeah, we're actually gonna need to see who are they gonna pick from this and what are they gonna end up on. I would really love for the UI to be a bit bigger though. I would really love. Military alliance allowed? I think it is by the looks of it. I think you can actually do a military alliance, but if you do a military alliance, you gotta understand that you're not gonna get all of those extra points that you would have gotten from a research or a culture, and that might actually drag your team down. So we're gonna need to see if they're gonna get into those war situations in which military alliance definitely is a must, or they will have the option to do something else. Also, Ikhtapa, good evening, sir. Spawn location is going to be so important. Yes, indeed. You can imagine if two players are gonna be on the same team and they're gonna be close to each other, they're gonna have quite a bit of an advantage over a team that is on separate parts of the map with multiple enemies in between. Also, of course, there's not gonna be that many resources available between them. They are only 2 players. They can only generate so much gold, so much strategics, so they can reinforce their armies. Also, 1, 2, 3. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I remember 1 or 2 years ago, you lost a lot of weight. Thank you so much that you noticed. Oh my God, thank you so much. I'm trying. I'm doing my best to try to lose weight. It is what it is. But to be honest, after this, I got a big belly. I did go and ate a pizza. Didn't really have the appetite for too much risk, so I just got one of those simple margaritas, so I can actually, you know, be sure that I'm gonna have something in my belly while I stream this. I'm not sure exactly when we're gonna finish, but I would imagine they're gonna probably close at 11 or 12 hour time, so that's like a few hours from now. I'm pretty sure it is gonna be hard for me to actually get something. Change color? What? Nice, change what? Oh my God, man. Oh my God, okay, sure, I can change color. I can change color and I can ready up, okay, I can do it. Iron Class, good evening, sir, and welcome. Is this the lobby or with this late? This is we being late. So I do have to point out, Chuck did make an announcement that we should have the games started, or I should see at least the lobby links should be shared. And of course, the lobby is created at 8, but unfortunately, well, our food should have arrived at 7:30. It arrived at 8. And you can imagine we actually needed a little bit of time to eat. And yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. You know, it says on the writing it's 8:30, but it's actually 8, you know, no problem. This is academic quarter, you know. Do you guys have the concept of the academic quarter, by the way? You know that 15 minutes that you're kind of allowed to be late? or no, because it feels like the academic quarter is basically like a must-have in France. Now, Battle Cruiser also, hello there, sir, and welcome. Vietnam and Ethiopia, same draft. Yes, yes, thank you so much, sir, and welcome. Michael isn't happy? What? I am happy. What do you mean? I'm not happy. Yeah, I don't have a hat. Yeah, that is true. Why no hat? It seems different person. Mostly because I need to wear headsets so I can actually hear something around me. And I did have a bit of a problem. I'm not sure exactly why my headsets could not connect properly with the PC and so on. I'm pretty sure I would have needed to actually get some drivers going, since I did not have that much time before. I couldn't actually get the settings done. And I also had some problems with for example, the music selection. I definitely would have wanted to pay a little bit more attention to exactly what songs I'm choosing. I was choosing from my phone, and of course, as you probably do as well, you do have like a lot of songs, like different songs over there. And also when I do songs, I do them in like multiple versions. Some of them are just versions for me, because I do want to introduce some, like try to experiment a little bit with voices, with like some lyrics, with some, how to say, some, wow, this is, I really hope this is not going to be Phyrexis crash. Wow. Did I actually Phyrexis crashed? Wow. On a LAN? Whoa. Yeah, I did Phyrexis crash. Wow. My English puns aren't good. Yeah, I mean, you can throw the puns in French, you know? It's all good. We're gonna try to adapt here, you know? It is what it is. I'm gonna do my best to translate and everything, you know? It's fine, it's fine. Okay, just clicking on buttons to get back into the game. Was I the only one? Where is the CivLAN taking place? We are in Paris. The establishment is called eSpot, and it's very, very close to, like, it's in between Notre Dame and the Louvre. Okay, let me get back in the lobby here. There we go. Ouvrir. Okay. Rafifi, why are you not in the LAN? Yeah, very good question. I'm not too bad for. I mean, you just come for the fun, man. Like, so many people just came here to just meet other people. They have been playing for so long. Imagine this community is going strong for quite a few years. I believe the CivFR community has, 10 years or something like that, with players coming in and out for a long time. We did have them really wanting to get together to try to have some fun, to try to share some moments. They are, a lot of the times they are debating, especially about the game, what can be done, what they are doing, best strategies, not so good strategies, and so on and so forth. Now, we did have them also yesterday talk a lot. Oh my God, so much about the war effort on multiple civilizations, especially talking about the who has installed the game and mods, everybody himself, or hello there, Dingo. The game was installed actually by default. I'm not sure if they installed it or not, but when I did connect with my Steam, it automatically had it in. And also we did have, I believe, every computer in the establishment have Civilization 6, because we basically rented out, well, not me, you know, like the administration from CivFR who are organizing this, they did rent out the place, and they did manage to get all of the computers. Not only that, but we're also going to have like a party upstairs, so if you want to join, you're more than welcome. I'm pretty sure tomorrow at the party scene after the FFA, we're gonna get there. Good timing. CSLAN happening all week in London. Oh, interesting. J. Rob, well, when CSLAN happening all week? Wait, that's a week of CS? That's Counter-Strike LAN? Whoa. Well, hopefully we're not gonna get this into anything. Just getting into the game here. And this, okay. You gotta say this, this computer, man, has, I haven't seen a computer with only 8 gigabytes of RAM for a long time. I would imagine they make the money for a RAM from like, I don't know, 3 hours or something, like 4 hours. I don't know why you would not buy an extra 8 RAMs, whatever. It is what it is. Now, anyway, let's see the map here, and we're gonna. I gotta say, it will be a bit confusing how things are gonna go, are gonna evolve over here. First of all, because we're gonna need to take a look who is who in the teams, and also try to remember exactly who is gonna have what kind of possibilities next to his neighbor. We do have immediately to see, for example, Japan, Ethiopia, and Gran Colombia are gonna be in the western quarter. We do have on the middle of the map, we do have Kabasa. That's going to be also in the south, the city state. I wonder what we have here on the right side. Washington. Wait, which is Washington? This is Banipus, this is Lincoln. Okay, we do have Vietnam also temperate over here to the north, Mikisivwachik also to the northwest, and on the right side we do have Rakiret. Okay, so let me switch the screen for the big scene here. and we're gonna go in. There we go, in game. There we go. And I do need to tick off this so we don't need to see it. Can you put a yes, exactly. That's exactly what I was doing. Thank you. Okay, so let's take a quick peek on each of the civilizations. I'm gonna try as much as possible to mention exactly who are the allies as we go through them, so we do know exactly who is gonna be whom. We do have ZLAN here with Zingar Mubarak and Menelik II with Alexis Krempis with Addis Ababa. He's gonna get a builder first, and by the looks of it, he's gonna get to improve a few of his tiles. I do want to take a look at his text. He is gonna try to get the extra production from these pastures. He does have 2 of the sheep tiles, and he did buy out a scout. That is a quick buy over here. And we do have him also starting to explore to the southwest, and I would imagine he's gonna want to go to the north, where he does have oh my god, Matterhorn or almost. I mean, it's not going to be that bad. All of those almost do need to actually go to the north and then come back to the south. That's going to be like at least 3 more turns that would be added to the round trip going against somebody. Addis Ababa is also going to benefit from an iron tile to the northeast, and I do notice his horses are going to be 3 tiles out to the south. Unfortunately, he can actually settle there. Usually Addis Ababa, or I should say Ethiopia, does prefer to settle on hills or resources, since BBG did open up that option for him to still get the extra bits of science and culture that he's getting from the faith generated. If he's on a hill, he's going to get that also on resources. We do need to see exactly how he's going to choose to get everything going, since he does have quite a few options near him. Also, France and Russia are close to each other and can trade on the seas. Okay. Well, to the southwest, we do have Gran Colombia to talk about. XP here is going to try to snatch that hut, but it looks like Japan is just going to take it away from him. Japan over here is going to be an opponent of Gran Colombia. Gran Colombia is an ally with Pol, and we do have Cree quite far away, I would say, actually northeast. That is very far away from the lands of Bogota, so no trade route possibility between them. We do have XP needing to get his own gold. Good thing is he does have quite a few diamonds to improve over there and get the extra gold. We did have Fankus also managing to get a builder from the hut of Gran Colombia, and that was next to Gran Colombia. He just snatched it, man. No hesitation. Shift enter that one. Builder hut. Can you imagine? Whoa, that is so good. The eastern half of this map is going to be chaotic. Yes. Wasn't this supposed to be a no names match? No. Tomorrow we got the no names match. Baxter, good evening, sir. I look like a young boy. Oh, thank you very much. Oh my god, that is so cool. You can imagine. That is so. I don't want to be old. I really don't want to be old. You know, I'm 37, but if you say I'm a little boy, I am a little boy. Let's go. I will take that as a compliment. Now we do have Japan here, Kyoto, with settler coming up in 2 turns, and yes, he does have some resources on the seas to improve, especially those turtle tiles to the west side. Do wink at me. We do have him also with 2 horses to improve to the southeast of Kyoto, and his iron tile is going to be 3 tiles out to the northeast. We do also have one of these scouts there that is trying to figure out exactly what is going on and where he can settle. He's going to get also some extra culture from the seal tiles, and I do see he's also going to be on the coffee continent. He has a continent split to the southeast, and I'm pretty sure he's not going to be that unhappy to settle all of this southeast. You can see all of this coast. He's definitely going to get it. I also want to give a big shout out to let me see. I did receive a donation over here on PayPal, so I do want to give a big shout out to it. Give me a second so I can open up where I did receive it. One second. Red Glow Solutions. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. It is so welcome, by the way. Much appreciated. Should we have a poll for the first religion? If we get somebody to get the work ethic or feed the world, or how do you mean? How do you mean for the religion? Also, Daniel Dingo, you're 43. Don't be sad. Yeah. I mean, you know, it is what it is. You know, I'm sorry. I don't want to approach this subject. It's a very, very emotional subject, actually, for me. I'm sorry. I'm going to try to stay away from this so we can be happy. All be happy about something else. We do have to take a look on the east side here. Kabasa coming up with 225 truffle tile already improved and getting those extra amenities from it, or that extra amenity from it. We do have a settler in 2 turns from that city center, and we do need to see how is he going to try to use that builder he just got from Yerevan. You do see Congo Congo just went in and took the builder. I mean, he convinced him. It's fine. He convinced him to come work for the great people of Congo. You know, it happens. It must have been, how to say, Mubande over here being a bit too good. I'm not sad. I sweat from my eyes. Divisely, hello there, sir. Who is the guy and what have you done with Michael? No. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, did I wait. Oh, you didn't answer. Wait, I mean, who gets religion first? Oh, who gets a religion first? Like between team 1, team 2, team 3, team 4 and 5. I would imagine, I guess that would be the choices. So let me actually put up that poll. Let's see if I can actually. Who will get the first religion? Team 1. Wait, team 1, team 2, team 3, team 4, or team 5. Okay, I do want to point out you can actually see the team labels on the top of the screen according to the colors. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 in a list over here on the top right part of the screen. I'm just going to put it for a few minutes. Let's actually put it for 5 minutes because I'm pretty sure it's going to take some time to discover, first of all, to get the holy sites. Second of all, you need to put the holy sites down. And third of all, you actually need to acquire the points to get those great prophets and activate the religion. We might actually see some Stonehenge also enjoyers. We do need to see if anybody's going to try that. And I do want to point out CivLAN over here is going to have the great Cerro de Potosi. We do have quite a bit of gold points that can be acquired. He has the biggest banana next to Cerro de Potosi with a 333 tile and a +7 campus, a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5, and oh my god, let's just look at this, man. What is this spawn? Oh my god. Anyway, CivLAN over here is going to be the ally of Alexis Krem. They can actually at some point get closer to each other. Maybe they can. Oh, did he get another builder? Man, this guy is actually picking off every city-state. Look at CivLAN go. This is the second builder he got from a city-state. He first got one from Yerevan, and he's getting it back to his territory. And with the warrior, he got one from Johannesburg. This is a 3-charge builder. This is a 3-charge builder. He already has 6 charges out of nothing. Just warring city-states that he couldn't actually get anyway, like soothe them anyway. Wow. I mean, yeah. I would imagine these city-states are very unhappy right now. They're very unhappy. They're out in the streets over here claiming to get the builders back, bring the people back to work. Anyway, now we do need to see CivLAN benefit from Cerro de Potosi, and we're going to come back to see exactly what's going on with his sim while we need to move forward to see also the Cree territory. We do have Mikisi Vuacic benefiting from 1 and 2 and a 3 and 4 possible tiles. 5. Okay, 5 extra bonus points on his trade routes, which, to be honest, is not that bad. We do need to see if his tempo is going to be good against other players, and we do need to see if any of his opponents are going to manage to get in his land and stop him from simming. I would imagine those trade routes are going to be very juicy to pillage. All victories enabled? I think so. I didn't actually see anything about victory conditions here. Let's actually see. Yeah, conquest victory, culture victory, diplomatic victory, religious victory, science victory, and score victory are all open. Territorial victory is not open. Usually we do not actually use this victory condition because it just doesn't make sense. Okay, let's actually see what's going on here. We do have Congo actually body blocking that settler of Pole, which might actually just go to the north because of that. We do need to see also, there we go, we got Cree actually getting an Okchitao. Did she just buy an Okchitao? No. Oh yeah, she did actually. It's 0 movement, so she did buy it. Wow. Oh, that was an expensive. Remember, the Okchitao is actually yes, sure, stronger than the normal scout, but it's also more expensive. It's 80 gold versus the 60 normal of a scout. Congo taking revenge against the colonization. Yeah, they're doing it. Holy moly, what a wonder spawn indeed. The Cerro de Potosi is going to be quite good here, and I do see pretty good land also for Mubande. If I do remember correctly, Mubande's bonus has been changed, right? But also it did drop like a rock in the player preferences after it got changed. Nobody wants to play it. Oh my god, man. Give me a second. Congo, and then Mubande and Zinga Mubande, 10% gold, 10% culture in the cities with them. Mbanza, we do have the Mbanzas also providing 2 AGs adjacency to commercial hubs and theater squares, so you do need to actually get a lot of those going. That will also give you a lot of golden housing, so you know, all in all, it's pretty good. Now we do need to see if if CivLAN is going to manage to get there quickly and benefit from all of those bonuses. I would imagine also campus first or a commercial over here is probably going to be the way to go. He does have quite a few very good spots for campuses next to these mountains. Now moving forward, we do need to see what's going on in Vietnam's territory. Now Vietnam is going to be the ally of Ghana, which is Cleopatra, and we did not see Ghana here. Oh, there we go. It's on the east side. They can actually set up some trade routes here, and I'm pretty sure they can also try to set up some trade routes through this lake, which is going to be so good. This is going to be such a good return on investment. We do have already tons going out. You can see how fast the players are moving. You can see how things are appearing extremely quickly on the screen here because of the land environment. We do have the tons getting out, getting the triangle going for those extra culture points, and I do see some traders coming out from Thang Long. He's going to have geothermal fissures to benefit from some extra adjacency towards campuses, and I do see he has features to set those campuses properly. He's going to get a volcano to explode, and it looks like the game is predicting that there will be a war over here. Well, this is an unverified theory. It's just a theory, you know, just a theory is my thing. You don't need to take it to heart, but I gotta say, every time there's a war somewhere, there's gonna be a volcano exploding. Like, this is unbelievable. Like, okay, sure, it might be that it's just pure chance that we get to see it, but it kind of feels like that's how it is, you know. Maybe a sneaky algorithm got in at some point, you know. One of the developers over there said, hey, I think it's a very good idea to make the game a bit more chaotic. Whenever we see the war, let's see, okay, what are the chances of those nations warring each other? Okay, let's put in the mix a little bit of chaos there. Let's get some volcanoes, let's get them exploding, make everything more chaotic. What is this game doing? Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's getting, he's spewing, he's getting those up and running. I do have to point out that Vietnam is going to have to the west side Cree that he's definitely going to want to take out, and we do have to the southeast also Lincoln over here, which is probably going to be going against Egypt at some point. He did meet Vietnam. Vietnam could come to the south if he does take out Mitla or sets a city over here next to those bananas, even though I wouldn't recommend this at all, mostly because I would say it's very, very important for Egypt to actually get those coastal trade routes. Also, dude, you need paper and pen to write down war declarations. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is, yeah. You don't need war declarations when you have volcanoes, you know. Volcanoes already declared war. I also see a sad titi to north of Vietnam. Whoa, this is a sad titi. This is a very sad titi. I'm so sorry about this titi. Yeah, I mean, yeah, at least he's gonna have the two horses to the north, you know. The Ambertown kind of looks sad, but everything else is so bad. Maybe, you know, after 60 turns of build, we will see Petra appearing over here, so he gets something out of it. Anyway. Now let's actually take a look to the southeast. What do we have here? America getting his own. Look at that. Both volcanoes from both nations that will probably war each other are starting to explode here. We do have Manual Law coming up on the west side of Washington, and Chicago just got settled on that river. We do have him also with floodable terrain here in the south that is getting flooded. And yes, we do have the monuments coming out of his city center, so he gets some extra culture going. Lincoln over here is the ally of Japan, and as you can see, Japan is quite far away from him on the west side. I'm actually quite surprised Japan did not pursue the coast anymore, but I guess it was a much better settle here on the silk tile, on the two silk tiles, also closer to the two iron tiles, one to the north, one to the west. He got a pantheon, religious settlements. Now let's take a look also at Cleopatra. We do have him already started up on his Temenanki from his capital, with the city of Iunu being settled on geothermal fissure to the southeast. We do have Sheridan going for his monuments, and I do notice he got a pantheon. This is going to be Lady of the Reeds and Marshes for that extra production on the floodplain tiles. We do have to see what will happen over here when he's going to get those extra points of production and science at the same time in Rakedet. He doesn't have that many tiles to benefit from, unfortunately, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6, and that's about it with floodplains in the city of Rakedet. He's also going to require some of those tiles 14 sphinxes, especially being put next to that wonder, so you get more benefits. Now we do need to see also what the sim will look like. I would imagine Egypt over here is gonna want to do something, some moves against bunny poos. Now he does have also to worry about his northeast. We got Chuck. Oh wait, does he? Wait a second. Who this? Oh my god. Well, okay, guys. I need to approach this a little bit slower. I need time to try to phrase this in a way so it doesn't give up at the end of the game. Even though I don't think I can avoid it. I honestly don't think I can avoid it. There's a team, we just talked about this before even we saw the map, right? There is a team, Chuck and Nax, on the northeast of the map, close to each other, with a lot of natural borders towards the west side that nobody's want to go through. Like really, everybody has something to do except against them. This is unbelievable. They're just gonna get free sim going. You see Chuck already opening up with campuses. He's probably gonna follow up with some theater squares and some harbors. We're gonna see him try to get the gold and the extra housing. We're also gonna see him have very good stats. Woo, very good stats. We got over here the French Eleanor that will also have the opportunity to get some Garde Imperials. Let's actually check the continents. He does have the city of Paris on the southern continent on the blue one, or well, white blue one. And we do have him on the same continent as Egypt. This is gonna be massive. He could take out Ghana with those Garde Imperials if he does manage to get there a lot faster. And since Ghana might actually go to war against America here to the southwest, his development of the empire will definitely be slower. Now, where is the hat? The hat is not here. The hat is not here. Do Russia and France have a continent split as well? Let's actually see. No, they don't. I mean, I guess if you count Paris, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess they do. They don't matter. It doesn't matter though. I mean, really, this doesn't matter. They just need to get coastal trade routes, and that's it. Now, also, I'm pretty sure the fact that Eleanor is going to be to the southwest with a big incentive to actually get some wonders going, some theater squares going, I would imagine Naix is going to be very happy at the end of the game to just send a few rock bands, play some songs over there in the cities of Eleanor and try to steal the show, as they like to say, right? Russia can feed books. Yes, that is true. Pierre, hello there, sir, and welcome. Do Russia, what is the no bonus at Temenaki? Interesting choice. Yes, that is a very interesting choice. Well, there will be some bonus at Temenaki, but is it worth it though? Like, you pay so much for the Temenaki, is that extra science going? Let me actually take a look here. So this one that actually costs you 110 production, because you need to cut it in half. We're playing on online speed, so it's the base production is cut in half. This is standard speed. And so 110 production that you invest in a wonder that will give you, let's count it out, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 possible tiles. That's what, 19 turns, 18 turns, 18 turns to get a return on investment. If you don't count the science, if you count the science, it would be around like what, 14 turns or something like that. Not even 14, I think like 12 turns, 12 to 14 turns. That is a long return, to be honest. Like, in comparison, a builder from the beginning, if you do get that with 3 extra production in your city, you're gonna get it back in like 4 turns. Like, and then it's gonna be just profit. Anyway, we do have Halong Bay. Yeah, Halong Bay is not in Vietnam today. We do have Liang being plugged in the Rakedet. I do see Uno is going to get the monuments. We got the new builders coming from Sheret, and we do need to keep on watching to see their Pantheon City. Patreon Goddess is going to be the choice today for France. We do have Russia to talk about also. It looks like St. Petersburg here is going to get Moksha established in 2 turns, while we do have shrines coming out from all of his Lavras. He has 3 of them, 3 cities, 3 Lavras. While I do notice he did manage to get, let me actually double check, Goddess of the Hunt, right? Okay, so he's getting the extra gold for his improved camps over here. We do have him also with a decent amount of faith, but I wouldn't call this a lot of faith, to be honest. He's on like what, 4 faith a turn. This is definitely not a lot of faith. His shrines are going to be the ones leading the way towards more faith over here, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be very happy trying to get the lay ministry in this position. We do have to see who is going to get those first great profits. It looks like Ethiopia is very close to Russia when it comes to the points, 21 out of 30, and we do have Russia 18 out of 30. A Matterhorn will become Ethiopian military base and aerodrome. Whoa. Whoa. Oh my god. Okay, this is a pretty good city here. Earth Goddess also the pantheon for Ethiopia. We do have him getting his third city towards the south, and he did manage to acquire the first great prophet. We do need to see what kind of religion is he gonna get, and well, start from there. By the looks of it, we do not have Russia with enough points, so I would assume this Ethiopia team, this is team 5. Team 5 will gonna get this going. Masca, hello there, sir. Doing a live from Nexus. I'm in Paris. Salut, ce faci? We are in Paris with LAN over here. Let me actually show you. Check this out. Check this out, man. This is like in the middle of Paris, next to the Louvre. We do have like 120 players. Well, some of them actually did leave because this was the last game and they didn't really want to, how to say, they wanted to get something to eat, and not all of them did want to play the 2 versus 2 versus 2. And so some of them are playing some other community games in the other side, while some others are playing this one. Team 5 can set up trade routes later as well. They can quite a bit later. Also, let's actually take a look what's going on here. I hope the camera is back online. Okay, it should be fine. We got harbors coming out from the cities of Japan. We also have to the southwest a fire goddess has been chosen by XSplit for the pantheon. He's getting the extra faith from all of these volcanic soil tiles, and as usual, the game predicts there will be war over here between Japan and the Grand Columbia. We do have Lincoln. Let's actually take a look at Lincoln. Getting his science up. I do see opening up with campuses. I do also notice he's getting his sources up. We do have him with stone circles as a pantheon, and yes, he did have some stone tiles in the capital, but unfortunately he is gonna take a 1 out. We do have a stone tile here already improved. He's gonna get another one here in the south, but only has probably 2 builder charges. That's not bad. The volcanic soil did improve the T tile, giving it more production and food, making it a 5-2-1 tile before improvement. This is gonna be pretty good, very good actually, when it's going to get the full improvement. Nax also has started building his Temple of Artemis. He's going to try to get the extra food, extra housing, and the amenities coming around from all of these pastures and camps to go for the cities that are working them. We do have him also starting to raise up in the faith generation, and since we did have the first religion, Eastern Orthodoxy, being chosen, Ethiopia is gonna take Feed the World with the shrines, giving him another +2 food and +1 housing, and the temples will provide +4 food and +1 housing. Defender of the Faith also for the extra +3 combat strength when defending. Interesting choice here to go for a defensive strategy instead of something else. Would have definitely thought he's gonna get something like lay ministry, but I guess it is what it is. We do need to see if he's gonna use that defense of the faith. He's definitely getting quite expansive, and he's going expansive right in the face of his opponents here in the south. He has 2 opponents to go against, XSplit and Funkus. Has 2 good wonders. Yes, Lincoln with 5-1 tiles. Yep. Okay, let me put up also the chat for YouTube. Hello there, YouTube. How is everybody doing over there? Everybody fine? I hope you guys are watching. Okay, there we go. Oh, if you are watching and if you do like the content, don't forget to actually click on the like button and of course subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much. We do have holy sites coming up from Harar, and I do see a government plaza is going to be set by Ethiopia in Addis Ababa. It does seem like he's going to get it to the southeast, and we're going to need to see what kind of other districts he's going to want to push here. Snibril, thank you so much for the prime. Hey, we got primers in the house. Welcome, sir. Thank you. 8 months. No, my God. I gotta say, I do see all of these notifications in French. Yeah, Yeah, it's in French. Graf Zebuling, hello, Dersen Wolf. Did Congo place the +7 campus? I think I saw it. Yes, I think I saw. Look, not only he placed it, he actually finished it. CivLAN does have 18 science and 11 culture. We didn't even go into the next era, and he has so many points. We do have him also getting a 4th settler going towards the south. A 5th one and a 6th one is also coming. Oh, and a 7th one is coming up from Opinda. We do have him with the traders also going towards the north. He's getting a lot of gold coming up from that. Cerro de Potosi. We do have the moment. Let me actually take a look here. Now we got CivLAN on 20 gold a 10. That's the most gold of everybody in the game. He also has 31 production and 31 food. Also, I guess it depends of the language of the computer. Time to practice your French. No, wait. The computer is actually in English. I think it is really locked on French. Like I said it on, I can show you guys. I spent like, that's unfortunately because that's one of the reasons I didn't have time before, because it took me like 20 or 30 minutes to install English on the computer and it still doesn't work. And also, since they do use a different type of keyboard except the QWERTY, well, not the QWERTY, oh my god, my passwords just didn't work because I was writing the passwords, but since the A and the Q are not in the same position, you get like a, how to say, the M is in a different position. Oh my god. The et and everything is just so chaotic, man. So chaotic. Anyway, we do have Egypt getting his first Mariano Archer, and he did finish his Temenanki, which at the moment is not really giving him anything, actually. Wait, really? He's not getting anything? Is this a bug? Is this a bug? Because he definitely should have gotten something. Anyway. For changing the keyboard, you can put Alt Major. Normally the keyboard will be English. Yeah, that does, I mean, normally yes. For this computer, no. I don't know, man. Like, to be honest, if it would have been me, I would have just reinstalled Windows altogether. Like, all of the settings are very weird. Anyway, I'm gonna wing it. It is what it is. I'm gonna try to adapt to the situation at hand, and it is what it is. I just want to have fun. I just want to see what's going on in the games. I want to be here and not actually have any kind of, like, you know, dark energy going through my mind. That's the normal new Temenanki. You get the extra production on the tiles of the city, but the science procs only on farms. Oh, right. Well, it shouldn't be. It should be on. Oh, right. You do get it on the farms, not on the. Sorry, I thought also improvements are in this place. I think he also thought the same thing, to be honest, because otherwise you wouldn't have placed those very bad sphinxes. Why is my game locked? Oh. There we go. We needed to reload. Reload. There we go. We got desynced. Come on. We were missing the extra production from Lady of the Reeds and Marshes also. Like, there was no +1 over there. That's a comment. If yes, it will explain everything, since Intel is, well, first of all, Intel is not a French company, it's American. And second of all, yes, it does have an Intel, but I don't know if it's a core. You mean CPU? Yes, it is an Intel CPU. I don't think that's the problem. I think the RAM is the problem. Like, only 8 gigabytes of RAM in this 2024 is not enough, man. It's like, it wasn't enough in 2016. It's not enough. It's definitely not enough now. So I have, like, from time to time, I actually, you heard those, for example, the voice of Golden RPG just going weirdly at some point. That is the RAM just effing up. Like, yeah, it's just weird. Anyway, yeah, we do have already words going around. Looks like Gara is gonna feel the, well, I should say Bunny Puss is gonna feel the sting of Gara. It looks like also he's gonna pillage his resources while Bunny Puss is trying desperately to get his horse out from Washington. We do have Moksha being plugged in, and he does not have a builder ready to chop anything. That's gonna be probably a city down from him. Charleston is getting under attack from the north, from Vietnam, which is bringing down horses towards the city of Mitla, and will take that city down. While we do have the Egyptian Mariano Chariot archers starting to pummel the city of Charleston to smithereens. He does have a warrior that can actually take over that city center when he gets there. Now, by the looks of it, we do have also a builder in E1 that's going to come out, and also will give him the opportunity to get some chops done. We do need to see if the Egyptian units will be successful in taking out, first of all, the defenders of America, and second of all, the city center. I do have to point out that at the moment the city center is 12 garrison defense strength, but when this horse is going to come out, that's going to definitely go to a minimum of 26. That will be a problem. And I do have to point out that Gara's Mariano chariot archers are actually not as strong as you would want against horses. The horses can usually two-shot them quite easily. Now we do need to see if there will be horses coming around from the lands of Egypt, or he is just going to build Mariano chariot archers and wait for the horses of Vietnam. That will be actually pretty good cooperation between them as players. I did call it out. Wasted production on a Temenanki. Yes, this is well, it is what it is. He's getting 3 production. That's it. 3 production. Oh my god, guys, this must have been the worst Temenanki like ever. Can you imagine 3 production points per turn after you spend 110 production to get it? That's, I think, the longest return I have ever looked at in detail. For the keyboard, I checked now how you can add it. Oh, the keyboard is fine now. I did manage to get the keyboard going, but the computer still like refuses to switch to English. I don't know, man. It is what it is. Anyway, we do have also a few more pantheons coming out. XP is already being called out by Fankus, and I think we're gonna desync again. Why is Vietnam declaring a war on Mitla? So he can actually get units much closer. So first of all, he's looking for a city-state that he could use to stage his attack against the south, against America, and help out as much as possible Cleopatra, get that going. Mitla can also be an in-between for the trade route, so I'm sure that is a very valuable city center for him. After he's going to deal with it, and I'm pretty sure Mitla is not going to have that many defensive capabilities, he can definitely go south and help out the Mariano chariot archers take on the American army. Since there is nobody else helping out America, you can imagine this is going to be quite easy for him to be taken down. Okay. I was trying to take a look at chat over here. It is what it is. Anyway, we do have God of Craftsman also chosen by Vietnam as Pantheon, and we do have him finishing up his campuses. As predicted, he is putting them as close as possible over here to the geothermal fissures and the mountains, and it does look like this time around the volcanoes actually just stopped. Are these there's... Oh no, they're active. Sorry, they're active. It's just, again, the game just didn't load properly. Charleston is getting some support help of horses from the south, while yes, we do have quite a few Egyptian Mariano chariot archers doing the damage against that city center. That one did get the support help of the strength of the horses, so it's now 28. It is definitely going to be much harder for the Egyptian units to punch through, but also these Mariano chariot archers can do a lot of damage to the horses if they do start to hit them. You can see that Mitla is also going to be taken over quite quickly. These horses are starting to attack it. It is 20 strength, is not that low, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to be that hard for these horses to go through. We don't yet have a general from either of them, but I'm pretty sure Vietnam is going to get one at some point. He's 1.1 great general points a turn. I'm actually a bit surprised we don't see him getting the card in so he can use it, or getting a project. It is what it is. Okay, so let's see. One horse did die here from America, and we do see new Mariano chariot archers getting next to the borders of Charleston. He's just pumping them out from each of his cities. On the west side, do we have any kind of wars here? It looks like they're just watching each other. We got 3 different nations that are just watching each other to see their moves. While we do have a third city from Gran Colombia to the west side, he is He is now in a pen brush and voice golden age, benefiting from more culture, and I do see him going for his horseback riding in 2 turns. I do want to see CivLAN here and Nzinga Mubande with 22 science and 19 culture, 34 gold a turn in a classical republic and a pen brush and voice golden age. He's starting to put down new commercials and sending new settlers out. He does have an ancestral hole coming up from Kabasa, and we did count earlier that he was going for like 7 cities here. This is going to be a massive Mubande. We do also need to see Alexis Kremp, Melik II, benefiting from a monumentality. We do have Axum here putting what is this, a theater square. I do see he's getting his holy sites everywhere and getting a lot of faith out of it. 54 faith a turn by Alexis Kremp. We do have him also with a few more settlers starting to expand to the east side. Yeah, look at that. Addis Ababa 4th, this one 5th over here is going to the southeast, and we will probably see him try to expand to the west side as well. Well, we do have to see also how XP is going to try to get some city spots here, because he's definitely not going to be wanting to leave Ethiopia all of this territory. Taking a look back at the war here, Mitla is going to be taken down next turn. We do have the Marino Chariot archers not only doing damage to the horses to the south, but also doing damage to the city center itself. There is a horse bomb coming out of that city center next turn, and to be honest, it would be very funny if he could actually encircle that city with his Marino Chariot archers. Also, Colombian scouts are invisible for us all, stealth mode. Yeah. Wait, Iron Class, I get Twitch ads in French. Is that because you are in Paris? That is a very good question. I have no idea, Iron Class. I actually have no idea. Dushnila, good evening, sir. I did call it always the production for the keyboard. Why is the Vietnam declaring war? Because Mitla is tasty. I do like what Rafif is saying here. Mitla, you know, is tasty. You know, they had to take it. They had to take it. They had to do it. Wait, that is confirmed? Because I am in France, you get French ads? Wow. Wow. Yeah. That's a new thing. I would have imagined that they would geolocate the ads after the, you know, viewer and not after the streamer. Like, what does the streamer have to do with the viewer? I don't know. Anyway, like the streamer location have to do with the viewer location. I have no idea how that got into the algorithm, but it does. If that's what's happening, that's definitely not optimized. I don't know, man. Hello, Twitch, optimize your ads. Hello. I mean, at least you might want to, you know, if you still need to see ads, you might want to see them in a language you actually understand. You know, it is what it is. Anyway, yeah, we do have, 1 second. Exactly, you're not getting Romanian ads. Mad Beats, hello there, sir. The law in French is about we don't want advertisements that is not approved, at least are French. What? Okay, interesting. Not approved by whom? I mean, to be honest, just my 2 cents on this. I would definitely, like as a content creator, I would definitely want to have a choice in which ads are actually, from which companies are actually on my channel. I would definitely want that. And I think it would be a good thing for all of the, I would say all of the world, if we would have as content creators the ability, or like on YouTube, on Twitch, on any other platform, to choose who can put ads on our channels. Okay, you know, it goes both ways, right? First of all, it goes like the companies are choosing which content creators they can actually put the ads on, and they can do a blacklist. Well, it should be the other way around also. We should be able to not have companies that we might not want to have, or we might not want to, advertise on our streams. I have a solution against strange ads. Oh, you okay? Okay. It's more about to protect the people from too aggressive lying ads. Yeah, I mean, sure. Yeah. Again, yeah, the same thing, right? You. Why not give the content creator the power to say no to some form of companies or not? Anyway, we do have France also managing to get Zhang Heng as a scientist, and by the looks of it, in the great scientist screen, he did manage to acquire Hypatia. He's getting that extra library point there, and a free library. We did have Charleston also getting surrounded by so many Mariano chariot archers that are slowly taking down all of the American military. Not that many horses right now on the front line from Vietnam, but another 2 and more are coming, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to keep on expanding since he is choosing to go for Ancestral Hall. We do have Bunny Pools in a pen brush and voice Goldenish getting attacked by 2 of his opponents, getting also in the south pillaged over here, and yes, he does have quite a bit of production, but it doesn't seem like his production capabilities are allowing him to actually go forward. He's in a pen brush and voice Goldenish, so yeah, getting that science, getting that culture going from each of his districts. Sean Lombardo, hello there sir and welcome. Since Amazon took over, it has sadly gone down on the road of too many aggressive ads. Interesting, Moonstrath, because I mean there's been a lot of talk about that, but I guess I'm not how to say I'm not that informed to give you information. But yeah, reload is done. Yes, I know. I don't know what's going on, but yes, it's not cool. Again, did you hear that? Did you hear that? This is the RAM. This is because of the lack of RAM. Did you hear that? That's basically the, how to say, the memory running out. We got Ancient Wars coming up in Charleston here in 2 turns, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to be that hard for the Mariano chariot archers to chew through them. Egypt did manage to pillage the tobacco tile that Washington didn't improve earlier, and it looks like he took out that scout from the south. There was definitely an Egyptian scout here. I don't see it anymore, so he must have died. Now we do have to take a look at Funkus also, getting his bronze working in 1 turn. He does have 4 cities, and by the looks of it, he's starting to improve quite a few of his territory. Campuses coming out from Tokyo, while we do have lighthouses also in the capital city for that extra housing and an extra trade route capacity. He did choose to go for Ancestral Hall, finished it, and now he's going to need to pump out quite a few settlers. I would imagine if he got Ancestral Hall, he is prepared to actually get more than 7 cities over here, because otherwise that Ancestral Hall is kind of useless. And we do have also Nax with a Monumentality Golden Age, 12 Science and 32 Culture. On Russia, 31 Faith a turn with 3 cities and a religion. He did go for choral music with Lay Ministry, getting that extra culture going from his shrines and temples, and getting holy sites and theater square districts in a city following the religion. +2 Faith and +2 Culture. Now we do have also Chuck, Eleanor of Aquitaine, 34 science with 39 culture already. He's actually the biggest one when, oh my god, it's Batriu actually the biggest one with 55 and 52. We just missed that. Well, we didn't get there yet. And we do have Chuck also with 245 cities, and I do see he did settle the Halong Bay in the city of Rouen. And we do have Governor Victor deployed to the southwest. He is worried about the military power of Egypt, and he is not that aware of what's going on in the lands of America. We do actually need to take a look at his vision. He doesn't have vision at all about that city of Charleston. Now, by the looks of it, we do have that city about to be going down here. Vietnam is going to finish it, but the walls are going to be finished first, so he's going to need to chew through them if he actually wants to take over that city. Looking at Gara, 12 science and 15 culture. Of course, Cleopatra over here is doing everything he can to take out Bunny Pools as quickly as possible, so he doesn't allow him to get anything done in the game. And of course, the fact that he is going to take these cities is going to allow him to have all of this south for himself. Won't want to split it with Bunny Pools. We also have Temprot here, Batriu, Golden Age, 55 science and 52 culture. Doesn't have an economy to speak of, and he is on 53 production. I do see multiple builders are going to come out of his cities, and I do see another Than from Mintra being deployed to the south. Also, a few new archers are coming out. I'm pretty sure those are going to turn into Voichens at some point. Those are amazing units, by the way. We do have him also with Ancestral Hall finished here in Thang Long, while he does have quite a few more cities to settle to the northeast. At the moment, he's choosing to help out his teammate to take out the nation of America. I do see XP is gonna get his baby baba. Wait a second, we're reloading. Yeah, reload every turn. Yes, I know, man. 8 gigabits, man. 8 gig. Oh my god, I can't believe anybody would have 8 gigs. Like I can't believe it, because like most of the computers that you're gonna want to get right now will need to have at least 64 So it was like the norm to have 16. It was good at it, so like the norm was 16, but it was very good to have 32. Now the norm is to have 32, but it's very good to get 64. I don't know how it's still on 8 or anybody's on 8 now. Wow. Anyway. It is what it is. Maybe after this event, they're actually going to get more RAM. I'm just saying, man, maybe that's going to be our help. Maybe that will be our contribution here. He's going to get more RAM. And we do have Charleston. Wait, he didn't get the walls? Or did the walls? No, the walls were never there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there we go. I'm going. Yeah, exactly. 64 it needs to be the norm now, mostly because the assets are starting to be so big right now. Like, it's incredible, man. You need to have so much RAM to actually hold them, and the games are starting to be very big. In 2 or 3 years, my God, my God. Okay, we got Magnus here in 2 turns here from Sheret. Gavron Plaza in Racket Debt. It is going to be finished here in the south. He's going to get a better commercial in the city center. Okay, that's pretty good. That's a +5. And Alexis Crap is actually all the land to his left you can have. Okay, all the land to his left. Well, to my left actually. So Alexis Crap is giving all of the land to Expli. Okay, so whoa. Well, this is Alexis Kremp, as he's giving Expli all of this territory towards the north. So that means we will have Ethiopia go towards the east side and try to get all of the mountains working for him. Okay, very nice. Let's actually see. Do we have walls? We still don't have walls. Hold up. Didn't we have, wait, like there was no Congress to block walls. Didn't we have walls here? Is that only me imagining things? Because I'm pretty sure those were walls instead of a campus. Maybe he lost the city and got it back. Maybe that's what happened. I think he lost the city and got it back, even though we didn't see that. Anyway, I guess that's the only possible reason that I can figure it out. That I can figure out here. And also all of these, no, not all of these shot. So this horse is dead. Or does he want to take the city? Oh wait, it's another city. Oh my God, it's another color. It's America's color. I'm sorry. It's America's color. It's taken. It's done. It's dead. Yes. Me, Pepega. It is what it is. We got Washington here, a horseman coming up in 2 turns, and he's going to try to build another defense. I'm pretty sure Egypt is going to try to attack with the Mariano Chet archers. He still has a movement on some of them. For example, this one over here will need to get on a higher ground so he can shoot out these American units. We do need to see him also cross the river in a concentrated move so he can actually do more damage. And we do see all of the reinforcements coming up from Vietnam towards the south, building new archers so he can turn them into Voichians a little bit later. We do have him right now, construction in 1 turn and feudalism coming up in 2. Yes, exactly. That is so true, Ariels. Yes, I'm so sorry. Got distracted. Kick. Matching colors. Yes, exactly. Matching colors. Kick. Oh, this is this thing is gonna get old very quickly. I also got to take a look at the schedule for tomorrow, and we do have a game started up. The first game started up on 10:30. You can already see the premiere for the live stream for tomorrow already up on YouTube. If you wanna take a look over there and click that follow button for sure. I do wanna do some tests way before the stream. I'm gonna try to get tomorrow a little bit earlier, so maybe I can actually get my own headset working because, you know, microphones reasons. How are you desynced at the land? That's a very good question. Cool Whip. Yeah, I got Fire Axis crashed at the beginning and this happened. I'm gonna try to rejoin actually when we're gonna have in how do you call it, in Linda, he says the yes. Yes. Fankus is asking, ooh, wow, Alexis Kremp is not taking any prisoners over here. Interesting. Okay, he doesn't want to be Fanku's friend. Okay, what do we have here? We do have Congo getting his 245, 67, 2467 series. I do see a first Tengao Mubeba coming around, and by the looks of it, he's getting his full commercials going. He doesn't have that many science points and culture points. I would have definitely expected a lot more, but he did make quite a bit of a sacrifice to get this series out, so I would imagine he's going to try to catch back up. We do have also CivLAN with the option to go against Fankus to the west side here. I would imagine this might be a coordinated effort also with Alexis Krem coming from the north. Fankus and Banipus don't really have that many stats, and since his ally is dying and cannot actually help him out with resources, I would imagine it's going to be quite easier to take on Japan than it will be to take on Gran Colombia or Cree to the north. And we do need to follow also what Cree has been doing here. He got a God of Open Sky and got quite a bit of culture going. I do see Akhtar Kakub got settled on the northwest, but he doesn't have anything to trade with on coast. I would imagine internal trade-outs are going to be the king here, and we do have him acquiring Marcos Licinius Crassus as a great merchant. By the looks of it, in the Great Generals, we got Vietnam trying to get, or still trying to get one. America is still trying to get one, but oh my god, he's not there. He's just not there. He doesn't have the time. Zankian has also been recruited by Cree for an extra trade-out capacity, and by the looks of it, on the right side, we do have France getting a he got the religion of Russia. That's why I just saw the link there. We do have also Hanging Gardens coming up in St. Petersburg. He's gonna go for audience chamber for the extra food, and he did manage to build that the Colosseum in the city of Novgorod. Got also the pyramids. Oh my god, Nix has been busy. We got him on 19 science and 49 culture, a turn with 22 gold. By the looks of it, he's getting his harbors on the right side. He will get to trade with the city of Paris directly if that city is gonna put a harbor out. I would imagine that might not happen actually. Let's see, where is this commercial from? That's from Amboise, so he can still get something in Paris, like a harbor over here to the east side. He does have Rouen, also the governor radar is established. France is already sending trade routes towards the cities of Russia and trying to get that gold rolling on 29 gold at 10, 43 science and 53 culture. Now I do also notice we do have commercial hubs in Rakedet. I do see he's gonna get Moksha in the city of Viuno here, and Giara or Gara should actually try as much as possible to come back from this war that he's doing against America. Oh my god, I forgot to actually disconnect, kicked up, reconnect. Is that a +8 theater square in Russia? Wait. So Hanging Gardens and Colosseum, were they that close? I think they were close to each other, right? To put one next to each other. I can cast in strategic view to use less RAM. Oh my god, man. I'm gonna go insane if I cast in strategic view. That's like, I hate it. I don't like it. It is just the 2000-ish graphics just eat me alive. I'm so sorry. Like, I get itchy. I get like all of my body starts to itch if I see that strategic view. It's so bad. Like, I understand its logic and I understand it uses less resources, but it's just like, look at this. Ew. What is this? It's like, where are the actual details? Where is everything? No, bring back. Okay, there we go. Ooh. Anyway, I guess I'm gonna try. I need to remember, guys. Need to concentrate over here. Next turn, we need to rejoin. We need to remember to rejoin. We do have Egypt getting all of his marine charges to attack into Washington, and yes, we do have Vietnam getting closer with his horses. By the looks of it, he's also setting up his archers next to the city of Mitla, where he did have Governor Victor established. In the meantime, he's getting quite a few settlers pumped out from Tanghong, Hualu, and Hue, and we do need to see exactly where is he going to try to expand into. We got Paul Borzo next to him, which at the moment is not doing that well. We do have around 23 science and 42 culture, trying to get the production up with 98 production points and 53 gold. That's pretty good. He does have XP. She does have XP because as an ally, but he is behind two of her opponents. We will need to see how long actually Japan will live over here without an ally. I'm pretty sure Congo is starting to get some war units going. Johannesburg is probably going to be the first victim of Congo, and then he can just keep on going towards the Japanese territory. I do have to point out this is a bit unfortunate. I rejoin. Okay, I rejoin. I rejoin here to fix the problem. Let me actually, you know what, I'm gonna try something else also. Lobby 5. Gonna try to join through somebody else. I have no idea if I have 0 MS to anybody. I have no idea. I'm going in blind. Everybody has 0 MS. Frankie Four Fingers is confirming that was a +8 spot. I gotta see. I didn't actually watch that. It was so concentrated to actually get the relobby going, so we actually fixed the desync. Hoping. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Okay, we got back in. Let's actually, I do want to take a look over here. Do we have, I saw some minuses. Okay, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1. Okay, so everybody should have ping. Okay, I should have ping to everybody. Okay, we're back in. Fingers crossed, guys. Fingers crossed that we're not going to get desynced again. Looking at what's going on here, Egypt is going to make quick work of those walls. We don't actually have any strong unit in the city of Washington. While he does have a horse that can get there, it's going to take a bit more time. We do have the Egyptian units with enough strength to slowly pick off Washington defenses. Yes, I do have to point out these range units do have a penalty attacking into city center defenses like this, a -17 penalty. But yeah, it's just sheer numbers. Speaking of 1 and 1 and 1 and 1 and boom. Hanging Gardens Colosseum. Okay, back on this. Let's see. Yeah, this is a +8. This is a +2, +2, +2, +2. It's actually gonna be +9 because he's getting another theater square here. It's gonna be +9. And we do have, this is Apadana, so another +7. Oh my god, this is going to be so much culture so quickly here. And he's going to get the gold to upkeep everything. He's going to need the science, though. He doesn't really have the science. But usually, you know how it is. Somebody will make a sacrifice in some ways to get a lot of stats in culture or getting the gold or getting the science. You do need to sacrifice some other part of your empire. It's very hard to actually have a line of... really? Yeah, sick, man. That is, I mean, that is free sim Russia. There's no doubt in my mind that he's actually gonna get very good results. I don't know if he's gonna win the game because we still have Ethiopia on the other side, and it looks like also Ethiopia is kind of set with Mubande. So we do need to see. Yes, sync issues at the land. Don't tell me about it. The players are not desyncing. It's just me because Firex is crashed. I don't know, man. They put me on the worst PC or something. I don't know. I guess next time I'm gonna need to get a PC. Like one of my friends actually told me that I could borrow his PC. He has like a travel PC for this. I could have just gotten that one. I'm a bit annoyed with myself that I didn't get it. Never imagined we would have this in France. But anyway, we do have to take a look here. Paul getting her markets up, and of course there's quite a bit of gold going. We will see more population problems. There is 0 population. I'm pretty sure the desync is coming. Voichians coming out from Vietnam and a Corsair. We do have to see how this is gonna go through. markets coming around also from the cities of Egypt. We did have them actually putting a lot of gold into their development. As you can see, they are now making that much gold. Nor Jera is making that much science or culture. He did put everything he could from his production capabilities to go against his opponent, and he did manage to smash through the defenses of America with ease. Washington still did not get an encampment. We did have Chicago actually trying to get an encampment, but then he needed to scramble to get more units. We do have the first also Vietnamese great general showing up on the front line. While he does have his Voichians benefiting from that, he's getting some courses which are going to be quite strong against any unit that America has right now. I do see Alexis Krep is also down to 35 science and 47 culture, while we do have Nax 2254. Chuck is already on 63 and 63. He's starting to get better than Batriu. First of all, it's because Batriu over here has stopped expanding for some time because he went to war and put a lot of production into his war machine to go against the south. We do have also some traders coming from Rocket Debt, extra gold, and maybe some production depending on where he sends it. We do have amphitheaters also coming around from France, and of course we will need to see them try to fix their slots over here with the great riders. What kind of books they're gonna get, where are they gonna get them, and how many. Egypt is starting to go towards the south with his Mariner jet archers going into the hills in the south of Washington, so he can shoot from there. Getting as many of these Mariner jet archers to attack into one city center is going to be helpful. While on the western side, we do have Gran Colombia trying to get as many cities out as possible. He did get 2 coastals, which might become a problem later on in the game if Fancus is actually going to be expansive here. I don't think he will be. He's still on 29 science and 39 culture, and we do have Gran Colombia, which is on 19 and 42, but he's benefiting from a very good ally here in the form of Pulp with 64 gold a 10. That is going to be a pretty strong economy if Gran Colombia is going to need some funds. We do have also quite a few settlers coming around from Gran Colombia, new commercials for the extra gold, and Bengala is getting established in the city of Caracas. By the looks of it, also campuses coming around from Ethiopia, since he did lose a bit of his science. Now he's going to get it back. We do need to see with all of the new cities that he did manage to get, using that 161 faith a turn might be quite valuable if he wants to put it into an army. At the moment, I don't see Grandmaster Chapel activated in the city of Addis Ababa. He did not start building it, nor do I think he actually has monarchy. We shouldn't be that far away from getting the new era. We do have 8 more turns until the new era is going to be started, the medieval one, and we do need to see who's actually going to manage to get the era score for the golden age. While Bonipus is fighting for his life over here, we do have Gara's Mariano Chariot Archers pushing through. The Voichian is also going to cross the river and start smashing through the city's defenses. Who is near Ellie? Who is Ellie? Who is Ellie? Oh, you mean Eleanor? Who's near Eleanor? It's Cleopatra to the southwest and Russia to the northeast. Also, Congo will maybe... Wait, well, who's defending culture for Russia? Nobody. No, nobody's defending culture right now. It might be Ethiopia a little bit later, but right now, nobody. Why did Colombia go for Fire Goddess Pantheon? I see barely anything. I don't think he had any other choice, so he just got it. Sometimes having the extra faith button, to be honest, it's quite helpful to try to get that extra bit of points to buy out a great person or something like that. You can still use it in some way, form or another. Military ally open. I think it's available. I don't know if they're doing it. I guess we're going to need to keep on watching to see if they're doing it, and of course try to take a look when they do get civil service, if they are making military alliance or something else. Well, I'm pretty sure players that are not going to get any kind of possibility to trade with each other are going to go for a military alliance, while the players that will get the option to trade with each other, for example, England over here and France, and Russia, might actually get this going. Can Ellie flip Clio cities? 7 Pop City. Yeah, Ellie can flip. And I'm pretty sure he might. Actually, wait a second. Is he getting pre-built? Already? He's getting pre-builds for Guard Imperials? Okay. I mean, 70 science and 77 culture, and the difference between them in the science screen has been getting so big. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Why not? Getting a massive amount of builders here, so he can get all of the feudalism extra +2 points on them. We do see new amphitheaters in the city of Lyon, and I do see Amboise is going to get a market out. Chuck's motto, attack is the best defense. Yeah. Oh my god, all of these theater squares are gonna finish at the same time for Russia. He's gonna go like 86 science this turn. Unbelievable. 86 culture. We got 29 science and 86 culture with 42 gold at 10 for Nax, with also 88 production and only 31 faith. Definitely a massive difference between him and Alexis Krem when it comes to the faith per turn, with Alexis Krem making 201. That does seem like a much better result. And we're going to need to see Russia benefit from all of this tundra here to the west side. Unfortunately, since he did lose Feed the Wall, he's not going to have that big of an incentive to go in the tundra anymore. He can't just get free population there. Looking at the southwest, Ancestral Hall is also going to be Egyptian first building, specializing building of choice in the Gavron Plaza, while the city of Washington is getting encircled by these coursers. We do need to see the Voichen and the other units trying to take it down. Oh my god, RAM is getting filled up again. Johannesburg has been taken down by Ziriwans and Mubebas. Some of these guys are actually starting to get position next to the cities of Japan here. We do need to see if he's going to want to be a bit aggressive with Hojo Tokimu, but I would imagine they will wait for Alexis Krem to actually get his Grandmaster Chapel finished. We do have to take a look at the Gavron Plaza here. Yeah, there's no Grandmaster Chapel yet. We do have new campuses coming around, an encampment from Lalibela and amphitheaters for Alexis Krem to build. He's definitely trying to expand on all sides, on all sides of his simming. Okay, Washington about to lose the walls. When he's going to lose the walls, it's going to be much easier for all of these units to actually punch through the strength. We do see also the Egyptian units starting to take shots against the American archers that were scrambling to get into position to try to help out the city of Washington. They're just not going to get there. We do have also Banipus trying to get a safety settler out as far west as possible. He might actually get it to survive a little while longer. Trying to see here. I don't see a military alliance from either. Well, I would imagine military alliance here from Vietnam, but I wouldn't have imagined the military alliance from America. Can you show if Russia is feeding Eleanor books? That might be a bit too hard to see, because we need to remember exactly which books are made by whom. But I guess let's take a look. Let's take a look which writers got acquired by whom and where are the actual works. It will take a little bit of time because I need to hover on the amphitheaters to take a look at the books inside. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, let's see. Okay, Vietnam doing more damage. Courses, of course, no problem. Washington about to go down. It does seem like they will take on that city center pretty soon. Let's take a look at Eleanor's works here. What do we have here? We got, wait. So, previously recruited, what do we have? Bassa, okay, that's his. We got Ethiopia getting something else. Well, Russia didn't get anything. Russia really didn't get anything. Not a single writer. That's because he just got his theater squares down. These were his first theater squares that we saw last turn. So yeah, he just didn't make any points. We got France already on 8 points. Russia is on 3.4. It's going to take quite a bit of time, and it looks like France is just going to... He's not going to need to be fed by Russia. He's just going to get whatever he wants. Man, I should go and ask them if I can download more RAM. Anyway, we do have also Vietnamese commercials starting to get their markets, and I'm pretty sure we're going to have some spies getting out. Intelligence agency is going to come out in 7. Tula, 0 pop. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to desync again. No, that's the desync bug. That's a desync bug. It actually has population. It's just desync bug. Oh, look, Tula is 1 again. Wow, kick. It is what it is. Yeah. Okay, so the walls are down. We do have that American settler moving towards the southwest, towards the west side, and I do see Vietnam getting that scout across the river next to Zanzibar. He will see the settler and will know that he needs to take it down. We do have a Corsair coming in through the borders of Washington, going towards Chicago. Maybe this is going to be the unit that will take out that settler. We do have a horse here from Chicago that might actually need to escort the settler until his location is gonna be found. Vietnam is moving across the river. I'm pretty sure they actually met each other here. They are seeing each other. I wanna say, there we go. So the scout of Vietnam is seeing the American settler, while I'm pretty sure the American settler is seeing him back also. Where is the American? There we go. Yeah, he's seeing them. He's seeing it. Yeah, download the more RAM. Yeah, you know, it is what it is. Oh well. Aqueduct in Paris in 2 turns. We do have harbors coming up from Rennes, and by the looks of it, we do have quite a few builders also coming around from Chuck. I do see he is at the moment going for his military engineering in 2 turns and divide right in 2. Since we are 4 turns away from getting the new era, let's actually see CivLAN on 49 points. He needs 60 points, so that's another 11 that he needs to acquire. Menelik is gonna need 59, and I do see him right now 1 point off. Bunny Puss is gonna need 51, and he only has 37. I'm pretty sure he's he's about to lose his capital here. We got Fankus also 53 out of 58. He needs 5 more. Nax is 62, 57. He did manage to secure his golden age. So did Chuck on 59 points. We got Gara on 44, 53. This is going dark age, and we do have his next door neighbor Vietnam not yet there to his golden age. He's 54 out of 62 points, needing another 8 points to get there. Oracle in the city with only a holy site? Yes, yeah. Basically, yeah. A little far for loyalty flip? Nah, he's getting there. I mean, if he gets another city closer, he's getting it. I don't think he's going to be interested, to be honest, of flipping those cities. He's probably going to be more interested in killing those cities with the Guardian Peliars. Okay, more thuns coming up from Vietnam cities, and taking a look at his points over here in the score screen. He needs 4 more points, so he did acquire a few more. We do have Expley also 6 points out from getting his golden age, while Polp is gonna be 8 points out. Whoa, wait a second. Yeah, 8 points out from getting her golden age, 47 out of 55 points. The Voichians did actually cross the river next to the city of Washington, and yes, we do have 3 of them that are banging on the doorstep of Washington. There's no unit to take over the city except this Corsair, and it does seem like the city of New York was actually settled on the west of Chicago. Did not give the opportunity for the Vietnamese scout to take it over. We do have Vietnam needing to actually come back with the Corsair and take that city center, because there's again no unit to actually take that city center. KW, there we go. We do have new settlers also coming around from the cities of Egypt, and you look at that, Egypt is building more cities for Chuck. He's so kind. He's so kind. That is amazing. Anyway, on the western side, we do have Ethiopia appearing to have 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, and I do see him benefiting so much from that monumentality golden age. He got the first one, especially with 253 faith attend, 62 science, and 77 culture. Is gonna get going pretty soon. Also getting a lot more for everything. We do need to see when he's gonna start building his next specializing building of choice. I would assume it is gonna be the big Grandmaster Chapel, but I guess we're gonna need to wait for him to make a choice. We do have also Expley starting to settle his west side here, getting onto the coast, which is gonna give the opportunity for Eleanor or Russia to try to get a navy and smash a few cities over there. I'm pretty sure Expley is not gonna be that happy about it. We do have also Pulp on 46 science and 60 culture. When she's trying to get a few more commercials, she might actually switch towards a free inquiry golden age to get all of those science all of that science working, but unfortunately not gonna have that much culture. Getting a theater square here next to a great bath, and and finishing the Great Library in the city of Makfa Sakhikan to the west of capital. That also opens up quite a few possibilities for theater squares, and I do see a cattle tile that was never improved for the trade routes. That's so much gold loss. That cattle tile not being improved is actually taking away from Pulp's, all of the Pulp's empire, 5 points of that I can see. No, 6 points. 6 points of gold per turn and 6 points of food per turn. That's yeah, per turn. Kick W, man. Kick W. That's like what, 8% or something of our total economy. We do have also Vietnam managing to win the fight against the city of Washington and keeps on moving forward towards Chicago, while the Voichians are going to get into the range to smash the units of Banipus. It does seem like Banipus will not get the opportunity to train new units. We will need to see we do need to see how they're going to manage to come out of this. Gara did manage to get a 67 gold per turn, while Tempret is on a 17 gold per turn. Cree? What is Cree? What is Cree? What's with the Cree? Hi folks, hello there sir and welcome. Oh, we got a project here. What is this project? Campus research projects. Let's see. Okay. Abu Al-Qasim Al-Zakhravi. Oh, Francis is gonna get. He probably doesn't want this one, or does he want this one? Does he want a bull for the sign and for the hills? He might actually want a bull for the hills. Eleanor stats are gonna go wild soon. Yeah, you're right, White and Nerdy. They're gonna get bird very quickly here. 108, 122 already, and as you can see, he's preparing his army here to the southwest. He's getting all of those pre-built warriors. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, and also getting a few more of these amphitheaters. I do want to check the loyalty. How much pressure is it already on the city of Rakedet? We got -3 there. Now, what is it on Iwunu? Iwunu is not getting any penalty. Okay, so it's just Rakedet that is getting some penalties. And we got also the chateaus starting to appear here for those extra culture points and the gold points. What I do see, he did manage to recruit a bull. The next one up is going to be Isaac Newton. We do need to see who's going to have the production to actually get 305 points to recruit that scientist. It is a very valuable scientist. It does give you a free library and a university. And then the universities will still give you an extra 2 points of science. When prediction, do we I think we actually did have a prediction going on. Wait a second. Chazil response, it was Team 5 that got the first one. Yeah, that was Alexis Krem that got it. So somebody's going to get quite a few points here. I don't know exactly how to set up the predictions. Maybe I'm just doing it like I did, right? That's merit is not pressure. Wait, you actually... Whoa. Oh, that is amenities. That is amenities. Sorry. I was sorry. That is true. Thank you. I just saw minus and I immediately thought it's different. Trojan man, good evening, sir. Ethiopia was team 5. Yes, Ethiopia was team 5. What CS are in the game? Let's actually take a look here. We do have NASCAR with Armagh and Yerevan for the religious city-states. We got Zanzibar, Muscat, Mogadishu, and Samarkand for the trade benefits. Vilnius, Namadol, Kagwana, and Mohenjo-Daro are going to be available for the culture. And while we do have Hong Kong for the only industrial city-state, we got a CAD over here also for the military. Yeah, no science, yes. It was taken out. There was a science, yes. We did have Mitla over here, but it was taken out by Vietnam on the way towards America. And yes, Chicago is also going to take quite a bit of heat here. The ancient walls are trying to get up in 2 turns, but you do see the Voichians are starting to train their shots against that city center. We do have the coursers also starting to ramp around the city. They might actually take the city next turn. Like, to be honest, there should be enough damage from 3 coursers and 3 Voichians to take out the city of Chicago. Culture victory is definitely possible. I don't think Ethiopia is going to want to let that happen, but I don't really see what he can do to stop it. We do have Alexis Krempo on 78 science and 85 culture. He does have an incredible amount of faith, and he will probably take out his next door opponent here. And it is probably going to be Hojo Tokyo, not going to lie. That's going to be on the receiving end of all of the Ethiopian power. Somebody playing with bags. Anyway, Padana coming up in St. Petersburg in 1 turn, giving 2 more slots to the Russian Empire to use in his capital. He does have Moksha over there. I do see we got Reina established already in the city of Yaroslav, so he can get the connections going with the cities of Ruan. Thank God she's not playing with the bag anymore. Anyway, let's actually take a look over here. We do have Congo getting to the south of Johannesburg, and yes, we do have CivLAN meeting some of these samurais on the battlefield. These are going to be definitely matching the Ngao Mobeba strength. We do have the commercial hubs also coming around here, and we're also going to have the Congress. I don't think we're going to have a pause during the Congress, though. Let's see what they're going to do. I feel like they might actually just give Mbande or something like that, the extra 4 gold for the trade routes for the first option. And I would imagine so many people can actually trade to Mbande here. Cree can trade, Vietnam can trade, even though I don't think Cree wants to trade to anybody. She's just going to keep on being internal trade route civilization here. We got universities also coming around, and looking at the point screen here, Congo is back on the track here, 6.9 points. Looks like they're asking for a pause after the World Congress. Okay. Man, I'm shocked. By the way, I'm like, this is shocking to me. The 8 gigabytes of RAM. Sorry, I'm like, it's sticking in my brain. I can't believe it. Like, I can't believe it. Oh man. Yes, so happy. We got a CivLAN going on in Paris. We are here. Everybody's here. We got intelligence agency coming up from Thanglong, and yes, we do have some markets, some finally markets finishing up. Let's actually take a look over here in the score screen. Looks like Team 4 is leading the pack, but only with 9 points. By the looks of it, we do have in the science victory. Wait, 11 points, not 9. Okay. Yeah. We do have. This is what I wanted to see. International trade routes plus 4 gold to Chuck. Okay, very nice, very nice. We do have, well, I mean, not plus 4 gold to Chuck, plus 4 gold to the trade routes that are going towards Chuck. And that's probably going to be Russia benefiting so much from it. Bomb, we do have players' borders will not grow via culture on Poundmaker, and 2 Diplo victory points on Simon Bolivar. They're asking if there's still gonna be a pause or not. So I don't know. Like, to be honest, I guess, you know, it is what it is. Okay, we got a reload right after the pause. Okay. Oh, reload right now. Okay. I'm gonna restart the game, by the way. Better to restart the game entirely. Okay, here we go. Okay, trying to load back in. Let's actually see if this time is gonna work. I really hope. Usually a reload should fix the desync. Not this. I need to get this. Click. Wow. Oh, I think Paul left the computer and did not get the lobby up. Kick. It is what it is. Okay, well, we're gonna have a pause, so I'm gonna put the pause back. Let me actually switch the screens over here, and we're gonna come back when we are starting. There we go. This is better. Maybe you can use one of the computers set up behind you. These are bring your own computers, basically. These are like I said, I'm probably gonna need, like, if there's gonna be another CivLAN, I'm probably gonna need to get one of those PCs. And I did have a friend tell me that he would give me his PC, but I said no, I don't want to take the risk of actually, you know, going flying with a PC. But yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, gonna come back.
Drop that shit.
Okay, so we're coming back. We're coming back, and we're getting into the lobby right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're going into the game. Let me actually put it up with the in-game thing over here, and let's get this rolling. We hope. I really hope we're not gonna desync again. Loading, please wait. This is a new seed? No, this is just the old game. We just relobbied. It's just the same game, but we just relobbied. There we go. Coming back. Okay, so we did have quite a few words coming around. I'm pretty sure we're also gonna have Ethiopia starting to do something against somebody. He's getting very quickly to that Grandmaster Chapel timing, of course, getting his Oromos. I would imagine he's gonna want to do something with them. We do need to see what that something will look like and who is it gonna be against. I would imagine it will be against Hojo Tokimyo. He's the one that's probably going to remain without an ally, and I'm pretty sure he knows about this. We also do need to see what will happen on the right side with the Guard Imperials about to also appear from Chuck. We're going to need to see them smash through his next door opponents over here, Ghana and Vietnam. We do have Ghana on a full other continent, and I do think actually, wait a second, all of the Vietnamese lands are also on the same continent that those Guard Imperials will shine. Oh my god, we didn't actually fire Axis crash. Amazing. We do have libraries coming up in Lyon. I do see Ren is getting universities for more science. He's going to get quicker there. He's already on 114 science and 137 culture with a pen brush and voice second golden age. We do have 0 and normal age. Alexis Krem went for a golden age, a second monumentality on the west side, and as you can see, he has an incredible amount of faith per turn, 318 faith. Not that much science or culture though, 99 and 96 for this moment in time. Bonnie Poots is on his last legs. He lost the city of Chicago the last time around, and it does seem like these courses will have enough strength to go against New York next. We do need to see how quickly that city is going to be taken down. I do also notice we got Fankus in a pen passion voice golden age with Hojo Tokimon on 50 science and 74 culture. He's going to put up a fight. We don't know exactly how strong that fight will look like. They were talking in chat, and he was asking if the Oromos are going to come from him, from Alexis Kremp, and then he said that he is full chill. He doesn't really want to do war here, but he is pulling down in Camels, and I'm pretty sure he is aware that he's going to be pushed at some point. We got Nax also with 63 science and 153 culture. By the looks of it, he did not settle more cities. He's on 2467, and he's getting his Mahabali temple in the city of St. Petersburg to finish up his religion, getting those two apostles to improve his beliefs. We do have him also setting more theater squares, and we do need to see how fast he's actually going to get to the next population points to put a few more campuses down. I do also notice Chuck is going to be in his pen passion voice golden age. We do have Ghana in dark age 2024. It looks like he's not even coming close to the stats of France here. Temperate is with Batriou with 87 and 87, did go for a second pen passion voice golden age, and he will try to defend the Egyptian settler here, or an Egyptian city, from those Guard Imperials. I'm pretty sure Gara is realizing that he's going to get pushed. XP on the left side of the screen, we do have him on 56 science and 58 culture, and I do see him on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities on the west side. XP did make quite a bit of a sacrifice to get more settlers out as quickly as possible and settle those cities, so he has the ability to try to be competitive in the next part of the game. He's still gonna have a lot of work to do since his next door neighbors, Melik II, is wow, so overwhelming over him. We do have also Pulp with 88 science and 46 culture, 181 production with Cree. She's getting her new campuses down, and of course finishing them up with libraries and universities. We did have Newton appearing over here in the Great Scientist screen, but since it is 305 points to recruit this, I'm pretty sure it is gonna be quite a bit of a rough ride to get all of those projects done. Now we do also need to see the gold on each of them. Pulp is 113, we got XP with a good amount, 56, while I do see Chuck and Nikes are both making more than 100. That is gonna be very, very good for them to upgrade whatever they need on the front line. Looking at the tech side, we do have Chuck going for his printing, and we're going to need to see how fast he's gonna get to military science. Wait, what? Bunny Puss? Oh, I guess Bunny Puss was dead. Yeah, Bunny Puss is dead. Never mind. He died. He died. That was that fast. That was that fast. The first player is out of the game, turn 57. We do have Vietnam with Ghana, with Egypt managing to take out the American Empire, Lincoln. Looking at the west side, we do have Fankus also not benefiting from an ally anymore. ZLAN might actually try to push. We might actually see Ethiopia trying to push. We're going to need to see what the decision will look like, since I'm pretty sure Chuck is going to need to make some moves on the right side also. Looking at the score screen here, it's still Alexis Kremp with ZLAN in the first... in the first place, with Team 4 over here benefiting from 670 points. Right next to them, we do have Nix and Chuck with 657. And on the third place, we do have Pulp and Xplay with 583. Fourth team is going to be Temperate with Ghana, which, as you can see over here, they're having quite a few problems. We're going to need to see how fast Chuck can actually overwhelm this empire here. Looking at the possibilities that Japan will have, we do have him starting to get a few more archers, also improving his iron tiles. I did notice he did manage to get at least one of these samurais, but not that big of an army, nor was he actually seeing a lot of military from his opponents here. We do see some Congo units coming up from next to Johannesburg. Those were the ones that did manage to push the city of Johannesburg and took it down, while we do have Mbazas coming around from quite a few cities, so he can get those extra 10 points, 10 percentage points. We do have him also getting a galley out. I'm not sure why this galley wasn't deleted, but I guess he has his reasons. Usually that just eats gold. It is what it is. You get it for the points, and then if you're just in a lake, it just eats points. 3 turns for Grandmaster Chapel to finish in the city of Addis Ababa. Well, we do have a few more theater squares also coming around from Ethiopia. I do see libraries in Adigrat to the west and New Holy Sites to the north. I do have to say ZLAN and Alexis Kremp also do have a decent amount of economy on their side, and of course with Alexis Kremp's ability to buy units with faith, I'm pretty sure he can actually buy a lot of those units when he's going to get that Grandmaster Chapel finished. Japan is getting another settler going, and I'm actually quite curious where is he going to go, if he's going to keep on going to the south, which I imagine that's going to be the case here. We will need to see if he's going to manage to get enough production to help him defend the northwest. Looking at the yield stamp, he is on 148 production. That is a good amount of production, and as you can see, he's still trying to be competitive here. 300 faith per turn, man. Yeah. D. Beasley also, that was my joke. Wait, who is this guy? Why is this voice similar to Michael? Flux, hello there, sir, and welcome. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, no hat, no hat. Yeah, we got this. We got this, boys. No hat. I'm sorry, I cannot actually wear a hat with this, with the headset. I would love to, but I cannot wear it. One of the problems is that I need to actually connect to a mixer with everything, like with the microphone and with everything, and you know, trying to, anyway, it is what it is. We got France getting a military engineer, and we do have actually a second military engineer coming around. He's starting to get his trebuchets going, and I'm actually a bit surprised we don't actually have him building a few more of these warriors. Looking at the tech side here, he shouldn't be that far away from getting his military science. We do have Vakutane with siege tactics coming up in 4 turns, and I do see Lyman in 1. I don't think they have a military alliance. I don't see a military alliance, but I do see extra intel on Egypt. Of course, that's from printing, and he did put a spy in the city of Sheret, but that one is getting sources. He's going to try to get it to a level 2, so even getting more points from the diplomatic visibility he's going to have against Egypt. If he does manage to get this spy to a level 2, he's going to get an extra +6 over that +3 he already has, so taking it to a +9. Of course, Ghana, with his low amount of science, is going to have serious problems to actually getting his own printing, so we're going to need to see how and if he can actually survive this attack. On the west side, we do need to see also if Gran Colombia is going to make some moves here. He's getting his campuses out, and I do see workshops for the extra production coming up from Caracas. We got quite a few builders coming around, and intelligence agency finishing in the city of Bogota. Getting a few more campuses will actually help him get that science up. And of course, since he did make quite a bit of a sacrifice to get all of those cities out, that will slow him down a little bit. It's not as Ethiopia getting so much faith and getting the ability to buy those builders, getting the ability to buy those settlers is not making the same sacrifice that Gran Colombia did to expand his empire. 2 monumentalities back to back. Yes, indeed. Also, Gamer Phoenix, did Ethiopia go? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Also, hello there, sir. Welcome. actually take a look what's going on here with the new Mbazas coming around. I do see there's a decent amount of production here. This is CivLAN, 208 points of production, and the campuses are going to start singing soon. He's getting those industrial zones built, and I do see MP that did put one here. He did not... Wait, he doesn't have a possibility to aqueduct it, does he? Yeah, he doesn't have the possibility to aqueduct it. Anyway, now we do have Cree also getting her intelligence agency, also quite a few universities and finishing up the campuses for the extra science. She's still quite far behind in the total tab, but she is managing to be a little like more competitive than others over here. She's gonna have quite a few problems. Yeah, she's gonna have quite a few problems later on in the game. We do need to see if she's gonna manage to make some moves a little later, but if she just keeps on going and doesn't manage to actually overtake her opponents in both stands, that is going to be a serious issue. We do have also more traders coming up from Czech and connecting to the Russian cities, just the same as Russia is connecting to his cities, and the economy is booming. 123 points of gold per turn from Peter, and we do have Eleanor of Aquitaine here in France on 127. Getting those military engineers, getting those trebuchet is going to help him push Egypt pretty quickly. And I do see, wait a second, a city state just got declared on. What do we have here? So we do have Alexis Krem keeping Nazca. We do have Naix keeping Vilnius. We got Naix also keeping Namadol. Naix keeping Samarkand. Alexis Krem is going to be on Armagh. He has both of these. Oh my God, he has all three of these religious city states. I mean, no wonder he's making so many faith points. All three of the religious city states are on his side. Now we do have also Mohenjo-Daro being held by Japan by Fankus. Looks like Polp is keeping Mogadishu. Muscat is being kept by Ziluan. Temprut is on Zanzibar. Chak is keeping Kagwana, and I do see Hong Kong is being kept by Expri, while Akkad is gonna be held by Chak. Oh my! Oh my! Wait. Those will be Guard Imperials with Akkad bonus. Yeah. Chuck isn't so far ahead of Tom Pratt as it seemed. Wait, do it? Heinig Dave, hello there, and good morning, sir. Also, Fortuna Bell, whoever is, he's looking younger as well. Maybe the hat makes him seem bald. Yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is. House Paris is pretty good, actually. I'm happy that we don't have that much of rainy weather and stuff like that, and also it's not as windy as the last time we came here. I was just having a discussion with the other players, and I was telling them that, oh my God, I came prepared with like full, mountain gear on me, and it's not rainy. it's not snowy. It's not. I mean, it's good. It's good. Don't get me wrong. Like 13, 15 degrees without that much wind, you barely feel the cold. We do have art museums coming around also for France, and we do need to see him finishing up his encampments. I don't see a general yet from him, and they're still working on getting the points for Isaac Newton, with Congo getting 9 points a turn. We do have Japan on 6, Greece on 12, Vietnam on 12, France is on 13, and Gran Colombia on 8. We do need to see if there will be some projects being created here, but I would imagine Czech is just going to keep on wanting to get these art museums going. And did he manage to start putting some pressure here in the loyalty? I don't think so, right? No, there's no pressure. There's no pressure on Raketet. No pressure. He could get 2 more cities, by the way, right next to Raketet, and start pressuring him, but that's going to take quite a bit of time to actually get those projects, get those theater squares down. We do have another settler coming up from St. Petersburg, another 2 settlers actually coming up from St. Petersburg. Looks like one might actually go to the west of Voronezh here, which is trying to get an industrial zone going. The industrial setup is going to have aqueducts here to help him get more adjacency towards those districts, and I do see an army of builders helping him improve most of his territory. I did also notice somebody, no? Oh, I thought I saw statue of Zeus, but there's no statue of Zeus, so it is what it is. Now we do have builders coming around here from the Vietnamese cities. We do have also him trying to get as much science as possible, but he's finding it very hard to actually match Chuck's 150 and 163. Tom Brett is 110 and 196 culture, while he's on 1900 points of science versus Chuck's 2200. We do have Tom Brett also with 2000 points of culture versus Chuck's 2400. It does definitely feel like also the production capabilities are a little bit better on Chuck, but not significantly better than Tom Brett. Oh, I ran out of RAM as well. Look at that. The computer just cannot handle multiple sounds. Kick. Wow. Unbelievable. Imagine that, man. Anyway, intelligence agency coming up from Kyoto. We do have multiple universities also for Japan. He's getting us settled out to the southeast side, and I'm very curious if this is actually going to be settled on the coast. It does look like that's where the destination is set on his waypoint. So I would imagine he is going to try to get another city down to Gifu. We don't really have any interest from Vietnam to keep on going towards the cities of Japan. He just finished America, and he's going to back off. I don't see him actually retreating his army to the northeast of Washington, and we might actually see him try to defend over here the cities of Egypt from the Garde Imperials. Chuck is already starting to get the military engineers to create the pathways between his cities and also towards his opponent, so those Garde Imperials actually make the journey much faster. Happy Friday indeed. Woohoo! I mean, Civ will download tomorrow, Nemesis. Oh, very nice, very nice. Very nice. It's been 8 hours. Yes, a long time. Wait, 8 hours and 30 minutes, and we keep on going. Yeah. We're also gonna have a very long tomorrow, I gotta say, and I guess all of this weekend is actually gonna be long. We're starting up from 10:30 tomorrow, 9:30 GMT, 10:30 Paris time, and we're probably gonna end up finishing at 8 or 9, I believe, in the evening. So that's gonna be like 11-12 hours easy. Okay, what's going on the west side here? Nothing going around. Do we have any pre-builds from Ethiopia? He didn't actually buy a few spearmen, but I guess this is just because it was easy and cheap to get those spearmen going. I would imagine he might actually want to prepare himself with something against Gran Colombia, since Gran Colombia will get the opportunity to get those llaneros. He might want to take these down before he's, or at least make a defense before it gets too hot. I'm pretty sure Alexis Kremp with his 144 science and 125 culture in a monumentality golden age, not feeling worried, not pen brush and voice. He's having very good results from his stats, while XP is having a hard time getting there. But we've seen this before. We've seen how this Garde Imperials, or as you say, unique units, the Llaneros, do manage to break through their opponent's defenses, even though the opponent will have technological superiority. Have a good evening, and have a good night's sleep. He did put a dam. Wait, where did he put a dam? Lol. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Where did he put a dam? And wait, who did put a dam? Oh, you're talking about Russia. You're talking about Russia. He did put a dam. So he's getting the dam. He's getting the two. Oh my God, this is going to be quite a bit of production here. Vorens is going to build that dam in 3 turns. And you can see already these industrial zones are going to get the adjacency points of one of the aqueducts. He's going to get another one and a dam. These are going to be very, very good cities. And we do have also settlers, more settlers coming from St. Petersburg. And he's building the mausoleum at Halikarnassus in the city of Smolensk to get more yields in the coast and also get more points for the industrials, for the engineers. I do see a caravel has been upgraded here that will also boost his city defense everywhere, and I wouldn't imagine that he's going to be aggressive with the caravels, but he could definitely try to go on the other coast and try to scout out what his possibilities are. He has 1, 2, 3, 4 cities of Gran Colombia to take out, not to mention fight off Japan if he wants to. Now we do need to see if Russia is going to be expansive when it comes to the navy, and we do need to see what the result will be when he's going to get there. That is almost the best industrial setup, only falling behind of a mountain-based industrial zone, Machu Picchu bonus, which has an aqueduct. Yeah. It's a pretty good setup. I wouldn't call it it's the best, but it's a pretty good setup. Okay, let's see. Intelligence agency coming around here. There was a spy here in Shere doing the formant arrest mission. Okay, he was gaining sources 4 turns ago. Now he's doing the formant arrest. Who did get the points for the Diplo? That was Simon Bolivar getting the Diplo. Interesting. I guess they don't care about Diplo that much since they did give him the points, and they just give it to somebody that will probably get any more points from something else. While Russia did manage to get the Mahabodhi temple built, I would imagine he's also gonna get a very, very good chance of building the Statue of Liberty with the amount of culture he has. He's right now on 201 culture. Looking at the culture screen, we don't actually have any acquired tourists yet, but I'm pretty sure this is not that far away from happening. We're going to need to keep an eye out to see who's going to get those first. Looking at the tourism, we do have Nike's on 66 tourism, while Czech is on 36. I don't think they care that much about the culture victory, but I'm going to keep on watching regardless. We do also have Vietnam repositioning his units towards Raketet, so he's preparing definitely to defend. France is already starting to build up his muskemen. These are pre-builds for the Garde Imperials, and yes, he does have right now still those 4 warriors. Actually, he didn't get any more. I would imagine he's also going to want to upgrade a few more of these archers into crossbows, and definitely getting those muskets is going to be a priority. I'm a bit surprised he actually wanted to go muskets, but I guess they didn't have that much gold to upgrade from direct warriors into Guard Imperials. Those are very expensive. Chuck is jumping up to 174 science and 218 culture, and looking at his cards over here in the government screen, we do have him with for a professional army to upgrade his units with 50% off a grand army, so he can actually get the 50% off production towards early melee, recon, anti-cav and ranged units. We do have a natural philosophy for the double amount of campus adjacency, Witzelbanken for the extra 2 food and 2 production for each of those trade-offs towards an ally, liberalism and Republican legacy for the amenities over here, and of course a little bit of housing on there. Let me take a look at his amenities. It looks like he's on +6. His empire is very happy with this. Polp is saying, what, are you staying here, Zilwan? Is that what she's asking? Are you staying here? And then the response is he will be a gentleman, right? He will be a gentleman, okay. Kick. Oh, wait, he got caught here? Kick. That's not Pulp, wait. Where is Pulp and why is she asking this? Why is she asking this? Okay, Ziluan is to the south. Doesn't really do anything, okay. Yerevan got hit by a flood over there. For a second, I thought there were some units taking it over, but that's not what's happening. Can you show Russia's cards, please? I imagine Theater Square adjacency card. Does he actually have it? Let's see. Wait. Let's not pressure the game too much here. Not pressure the computer too much. Republican legacy, national philosophy, trade confederation, veterancy, professional army, and Witzelbanken. He doesn't have the double adjacency card for Theater Squares. I don't think he needs it. Like, he has so much culture coming around from these. He's gonna get some more with the art museums or archaeological museums, whatever he's gonna wanna build. And I do see him building more Theater Squares that are gonna have pretty good adjacency when he's gonna get everything going. Not bad. You think Pulp is acting Nyax as in Peter? Okay. There's no... Oh, yes, this, Nyax, okay. No, it's Ziluan. Ziluan is in Zingamubande. She was asking Ziluan, directly Ziluan. But I guess, yeah, Russia also needs to get out of here with that scout, out of the territory of Pulp. He's trying to spy, see what's going on, gather information for the Empire. Okay, what do we have here? New muskemen are starting to come out of the cities of France. He's getting to build them quite quickly, and of course finishing up his art museums, getting in camo training projects so he can acquire one of these good generals. These are going to be medieval Renaissance ones. Wait a second, the Renaissance, isn't it industrial? Aren't the Guard Imperials industrial, if I remember correctly? Give me a second over here. Yeah, there we go. It needs the industrial era. He needs the industrial era. Of course, if he does manage to get quite a few points, he might actually pass on this one and get access to the next ones. We do have him only on 10 points a turn, and he does need 60 for the next one, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get quite a few more in camo training projects, so he can secure his chance to get one of those. He did manage to get the core ability also, and his crossbows are starting to core up. We might actually see Guard Imperial cores, but he does need the numbers to actually get those cored up. I do have to say, even though you're going to one-shot units, you're going to actually smash through cities and and so on and so forth. You still need the numbers to successfully take over an empire quickly enough. You don't really want to spend a lot of time to do the damage against your opponent. You want to do it quickly. There are quite a few cities also from Ghana being settled in the south. Looks like he did arrive at 2, 4, 6 cities over here, and I do notice he's getting a few swordsmen of his own. We do have him also getting the support help of Vietnam to the northeast, which are just going to be like basically sponge units. They're going to try to soak up as much damage as possible and not allow them to push forward, but that's not going to be happening. And we do have Gran Colombia getting all of his heavy chariots pre-builds on the east side. It does seem like Japan is going to be on the receiving end of XP. He's going to try to do some moves here. 90 science and 82 culture. And yeah, Dej have just joined the stream. Where is Japan's teammate? Vlad K, good evening, sir. Japan's teammate died. Japan is all alone in the world. There's no more teammate for him. This was America here. Washington, Chicago, New York, and Charleston. None of these cities survived. Okay, we got France crossbow, of course. Guards. Oh, guards already got upgraded? Oh my god. Okay, I mean, it's gonna take him quite a bit more time to hard build new guard Imperials, but I guess it's fine. He's gonna one-shot any unit that he's gonna find in front of him, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be hard for even Vietnam to try to defend this with 143 science and 112 culture. There's a good chance that Tom Pret is going to get to his cuirassiers, but he does not have pre-builds over here for cuirassiers. He only has the courses, which are unfortunately going to need to turn into calves, which, as you can see, he doesn't have the technology yet. We do have nationalism also coming up in 4 from him, and we do need to see if Tom Pret is going to help out by upgrading those Voichians into... You can upgrade those Voichians, right? They're ranged units, so you can upgrade them into... W. Into field cannons, if I remember correctly. Man, I gotta say, I miss the music in my ears. Upgrades to field cannons. Yes, there we go. He did. It does. Just wanted to double check. Okay, we got a wave of universities coming around in the cities of Vietnam, and yes, we do have him also upgrading a few more hills here. He did manage to upgrade most of his territory, while yes, he will actually have Egypt try to get to his sad titty over here towards the northwest. We're going to need to see him settle there, and we do have the war started. It looks like we do have Chak moving on towards the Egyptian cities, while yes, the ancient walls are going to go up here. They're probably not going to matter at all, especially with the trebuchet corps coming right on the back of these Guard Imperials that do have the benefits of a CAD. They do have the benefits of a CAD, right? Yeah, the CAD is still alive and kicking to the south of Mobande here. There's not much of a military here, but we will see a war on the west side. I would imagine XP is going to require quite a bit of gold to upgrade all of his military units. He does have 220 production, and now he's upgrading a few knights here on the front line. He has metal casting in 5 turns with mercantilism in 2. We do need to see if he's going to be successful, actually, to take out Japan. He is going to be successful to take out Japan. It's just a matter of time. I'm still a bit surprised he didn't go for Llaneros. Would have definitely thought that would be the unit to go for, but I guess he does want to follow up with tanks instead of helicopters. A bit too late to get the helicopters, especially with his science. Kabasa is going to go for Foreign Ministry in 1 turn, and I do notice Waterman is coming up in 2 turns here. Industrial Zone Logistics Projects finishing up in 2, and a Settle coming up from Mumbata in 1 turn. Oh, finally, a Petra city in the city of Tula. We do have Governor Liang deployed to give a little bit more production there. And yes, definitely the Petra is going to give so many more points to these tiles of desert. We do have also almost the setup finished over here. Voronezh did not get the aqueduct though. But we do have him with the adjacency from the dam. And of course, the other aqueduct to this industrial zone, a +5. While we do have new cities coming up from his cities, he's also trying to get some spies going. We're going to need to see how he's going to try to train them. Looking looking at Shedet, though. I don't see the spy in Vietnam anymore, and it does seem like he lost the mission. He might have lost the spy altogether. I don't think he actually got out of there. Well, that's an extra diplomatic visibility that he could have gotten, but he didn't get it, so we're going to need to see the Guardian Imperials actually finish the war without the extra points of damage. He can two shadow courses quite easily, and yes, we do need to see if France is going to get to, enough units to core them up on the front line. I would imagine it's not going to be that much of an important thing right now, but later on, if he's going to encounter stronger units, especially from Vietnam, he's going to want to get that going. Also, bombards have been upgraded to the south of Lyon. He's going to get to flex those military muscles against Rakedet quite quickly, and will smash the walls there very, very fast. Oh, Ethiopia is starting to cover the cities of Congo, slowly but surely, sending those Eastern Orthodoxy missionaries. We got him with stewardship. That is going to actually significantly increase. Also, Mobande's a thing over here with campuses getting another 2 science points, and the commercial hubs getting another 2 gold points. Synagogue is also going to give him a few faith points here. And to see new campuses are also starting to come out from Congo. He's going to need to make ready. He's going to need to be ready actually for what's coming in from the east side. They do have a bit more time until Czech is going to need to finish the war against Gara and Vietnam. But after he's going to finish all of this and clean up 2 nations, another team, he is going to get so many more cities. Not that it's always a good thing. You start to lack amenities if you do have way too many cities. We do also see cabin training projects keep on finishing up in his empire. He's trying to get John Dark here, Renaissance Industrial. This is perfect, by the way, as a great general for him. He just needs one more project and he's going to get that extra general. C'est bien parce que l'on est amis. But why did you do this, my friend? Or something? Is this what Zinon is saying? But, okay, something like that. Okay. Well, we got war started up everywhere. I'm not sure if you saw, but we got war started up everywhere, man. And we also have quite a few pre-built coursers coming up from Crieff. She's actually going to want to upgrade these into coursers or calves. She can actually try to pillage all of the lands of Congo here towards the south. There's no defense to the north of his territory. And while we do need to see if Ethiopia is going to want to enter any kind of war here, he's more focused on getting his seaming done than anything else. And as you can see, Alexis Krem did get to 227 science and 151 culture. We do have him on 467 faith a turn. That is some incredible numbers. A turn 68 of faith per turn. The Grand Colombian units are getting to smash through the Tokyo defenses, which the moment is going to get a bit of support help from the field and from the Knights of Japan. Unfortunately, that should not be enough. What are the special bonuses for the Guard Imperials? He gets an extra +5 on his own continent. The Guard Imperial Corps do get an extra +5 on his own continent. They're already very strong, but with an extra +5, and of course with the general, they're just awesome. Like, look at this 92 attack strength Guard Imperial Corps going against a single man-at-arms. He's starting to one-shot all of the units. The Vietnamese field cannons, look at that. They barely scratched the Guard Imperials. The corps, they like barely scratched them. It's like what, 5%? No, like around like 7% of the health. And that's a field cannon. That's a powerful field cannon. Okay. We got the intelligence agency also finishing up in France in 4 turns. He's going to get probably another one of those spies. I'm actually curious if the spy did manage to get out. It does seem like there's... No, that was a general. That's why. I thought that... No. There's something underneath that spy. Is that another spy underneath the spy? But we don't see the color. This is a bit weird. Why aren't they stacking like left and right or bottom or top or whatever? It is what it is. Okay, we got Japan, still focusing on defending his west, getting the ancient walls up, of course, with on the way Trebuchet, that is going to help out to take out the walls. We do have at least 2 of them coming out, 3 of them actually coming out from, 4, whoa. We got 4 of them coming out of the cities of Gran Colombia, and Gran Colombia is not that far away from getting his cuirassiers. He's getting his printing first in 2 turns, while I do see Paul going for her military science. That means she will try to upgrade the camps, the courses into camps. Okay, this is the time where everybody's gonna start making moves, and I'm actually wondering, what time is it? 11:16 p.m. Wow, we might actually need to finish this on score. I don't know until how long they're gonna let us be, you know, like how long we have until we're gonna be kicked out, you know. It is what it is. Okay, looks like Racket lost the walls. We do have the French Guard Imperials getting right next to it, and they will start smashing through next turn. It doesn't seem like Vietnam could delay this takeover that long, and yes, we do need to see if Chuck over here is going to want to take Iunu, Shedet, and also the cities in the south of Egypt to try to take out the entire empire of Egypt. There is another city here, Buto, towards the north of Vietnam, and yes, we will need to see Tom Pret try to stop the attack on the east side. He's going to try to get as many of these field cannons as possible and deploy them in the city of Can Tho, so he can try to put up a defense against the French units. And that's why I'm asking if France will go south. That might actually mean more time for Vietnam to get his defenses up. If France goes west, directly west, and goes into Vietnam's territory, Vietnam is not going to have the time. It's that simple. Do you think Chuck just raises the Egyptian cities? He might. He just might. I mean, especially having the benefits of I would say Russia to the north, that is getting a lot of points, 97 and 244 culture points. He does have a lot of production. He's also getting the points when it comes to the score screen. I think he's safe, but they do need to get another 80 points, 84 points to match Team 4, and with so much population here from Ethiopia and so many points on him, not to mention faith and the fact that Japan here is going to feed some points to Gran Colombia. You can imagine they're not as happy as you might think. Alexis Krempes, Ziluan, 564 and 422. They're doing quite well. Ziluan actually is going to get, yeah, he's getting attacked here. He is getting attacked. The coursers of Polp have started entering the borders of Ziluan and will start pillaging. They're going to get a lot of gold from their next door opponent, and we do need to see how fast Ziluan will get the opportunity to react to this. Polp doesn't have that much of a science advantage, 167 versus 137, and from what I do see, Ziluan is just getting his castles in next turn. That will allow him to upgrade the coursers. Of course, we did see that Kree is discovering her military science in 2 turns, so yes, we will have the upgrade button for all of these courses to turn into calves. That will be a much stronger unit to attack into Congo, but she doesn't have a general for them. No extra movement, no extra +5, and yes, she did not actually put down an encampment. I don't see a single encampment here. Now we do have to take a look how France will smash through the capital city of Egypt. We do have all of these Guard Imperials with the ability to get the movement now going against that city center, and even though we do have some early attacks coming around, it does seem like France is shaking those off easily. The encampment from the south has been taken down, and it does seem like Egypt is just killing his own units, attacking into the Guard Imperials of Eleanor of Aquitaine. We do have to see if Russia is going to want to get some of his Cossacks going. He can definitely start buying them with faith at some point. Nax is on 120 faith a turn and slowly building that up. He did switch to a Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, not putting as much investment into those faith points anymore. Racket Dead here, it looks like it's going to remain alive for a few turns longer. We do have field cannon cords also starting to appear in the lands of Egypt from France, and yes, we do have Vietnam trying to match this, but he definitely needs so many more field cannons. He would need at least like 6 more field cannons if he wants to keep up with the French units, and he's getting them. Look at that, he's getting them. 2, 4, 6, 6, exactly 6. He's getting 2, 4, 6. Yeah, he's getting more. He's getting 6 more. Actually, he's getting 7 more with this one. 10 turns away to finishing the city of New York with no road to actually get to the east side through 1, 2 rivers. Okay. Oh well. Well, that's gonna be a journey. And we got a few courses coming up from Congo, and yes, he did upgrade his own. I'm pretty sure Kree is just happy just to pillage all of these mines. You do have to see 2, 4, 6 mines have been pillaged. That will give Pulp enough gold to upgrade whatever calves she wants. By the looks of it, she's on 650 right now in the bank, giving 300 to Expli. They will try to pillage also the lands of Japan here, and from what I do see, it looks like the city of Tokyo's defenses have gone down to like 30 HP. We do have trebuchets starting to smash through those defenses very quickly, and they're gonna manage to take over the city probably next turn. I do see there's more movement on the knights. They could definitely try to attack, but they're gonna lose a bit of strength while acquiring their experience points. I don't think it's that efficient. Of course, if you take into account time, yes, that is more efficient, but at the same time, if you take into account the health of your units and their ability to keep on fighting, that might not be that efficient. We do have, by the looks of it, a choice. Expli is gonna go for the time here, since we do have Mubande being kept up in a war with Pulp. We do have on the west side Expli trying to get more points on his side. We got Oromos coming up from Ethiopia, which are going into the lands of Gran Colombia. We might actually see a war started off over here also. Actually, wait, they started the war, right? This war already started. Because the moment they actually declared war, like Pulp declared war on Congo, I'm pretty sure Ethiopia declared war on Gran Colombia. That's just automatic, right? Because of the how the alliances work. Wow, yeah. Everybody has a mini NATO here. Anyway, now we do have France going against Rakedet. Do we have military alliance? Yes, we do have military alliance. They actually switched to a military alliance. And looking at the gold per ton here, it does seem like their economy keeps on being strong. 169 gold per ton from Naix, 102 gold per ton from Chuck. They do have a lot of science, a lot of culture. Alexis Krem has more, but at the same time, can he actually make that useful? It does seem like France did manage to acquire the city of Rakedet. That's the capital city of Gara, while he's going to get the opportunity to go against the cities in the south. The biggest question is, where is he going to go? West or south? Looking at what's going on here, Tokyo has been taken down. Japan is going to need to reposition his forces to defend the city of Kyoto next, since there is no hope of getting back the city of Tokyo intact. We do have him with a few knights that might actually get some counterattacks going, but as you can see, they just don't have enough strength to go properly against the city center and remain alive afterwards. Let's actually take a look what's going on in the main cities of France. I do want to see if he keeps on building up his military, and yes, we do see new Guard Imperials and getting his military academies going from Amboise. I do see more of universities, and the big question is, who did manage to take Newton? Wait, oh, Mubande. Mubande took Newton. And then we did have Ibn Khaldun being taken by France, and yes, France is going to lose a few amenities here, but he's still in a happy. He's still in happy. The first bonus activated. Okay, well, Japan is on 222 production. We do have XP on 224, very close to each other, but it does seem like Gran Colombia did spend a lot more effort. A lot more of these production points into his military while he's attacking Japan. Unfortunately, he's getting attacked from the north, and Ethiopia is going to get to punch through the defenses here since there aren't that many units. Of course, Alexis Kremp flexing that 500 faith a turn against his opponent. Man, this guy is just going to straight up buy a tank every turn with that faith per turn. Unbelievable. We got commercials coming from Lalibela, of course, new campuses for the extra strength and for the extra science, and we do have more temples for the extra faith, because why not? You can get some more. Okay, it's quite a bit of movement over here. It looks like also the Vietnamese field cannons are getting split up. We do have France moving towards the south, and we got our answer. He is actually going to take out the Egyptian cities slowly but surely, moving to the south to take a few of them down. And we do have him also with pillaging opportunities here, especially in the campuses to acquire the science. He has some farms to get back his health to the southwest of Rakedet, and I'm pretty sure all of these Guard Imperials are going to be so happy getting those points. We do have him also with promotion, so I'd imagine it would be valuable to actually get those promotion points to replenish his units. Did Japan's teammate got taken out automatically. Good evening, sir. We did have America here with 1, 2, 3 initial cities, and then he got the fourth one, New York. Well, we thought the fourth one is just gonna be an escape settler, but he just ran into a scout and he needed to settle it right there. So yeah, he got taken out by Mariano Cheretachas with horses coming up from Vietnam and some Voichens later on. Okay, is there anything happening in the culture screen? Because we actually have Nike starting to roll through those tourism points. 6 out of 52 right now, and I do see the defender. It should be actually Ethiopia, right? Defender is Ethiopia with 51 points. Yeah, 51 points is the defender. Alexis Kremp is 51 points. So they need 52 to get going. I do also notice Venetian Archer is going to get finished over here in the cities of Russia in 8 turns, which is going to give him the opportunity to get quite a bit of a fleet out and quickly to attack the cities of Gran Colombia, while Gran Colombia is going to be busy fighting off Ethiopia and Japan at the same time. You can imagine cleaning up the coast is going to be a thing here for Russia. He's also going to get his Grandmaster Chapel finished in 110 from St. Petersburg and finishing up Forbidden City in 11 in Novgorod. We'll have him putting down a few more campuses for those extra science points, and I do see Naix here did finally manage to get over 100 science. He's on 110 and 316 culture, 173 gold per turn, while Chuck is on 150. It does seem like unfortunately, because of the lack of amenities here, Chuck is suffering quite a bit. He did manage to get Amina also as a general, and we do see him slowly moving towards the south. He's not going to bang on the doorstep of Vietnam yet, but that's probably going to be a destination for him anyway. I'm a bit surprised we don't actually see more Guard Imperials being built. I'm pretty sure he is recognizing that he just doesn't have enough units here, and he's gonna need to get some more. Anyway, he's getting right close up and personal with the city of V1, which is gonna get smashed by these two Guard Imperials, and in the north he does have a field cannon doing so much damage to his opponents. Did he lose another Guard Imperial? I think he lost another Guard Imperial, right? I think he lost one. There was a level 1 that was half HP here that just disappeared. He's down to 1, 2, 3, 4 units. Okay, what's going on here? Looks like Cartagena de Indias is getting pressured more and more. Alexis Kremp is trying to push in with multiple crossbows, these package shots on the front line, and some men-at-arm cores. Didn't have, I guess, that much gold to upgrade, nor probably he doesn't have the technology. He's they're just discovering ballistics and going for civil engineering, while I do see Alexis Kremp is starting to bank on that faith pattern. We do need to see in what he's investing in. We do have an initial bombard being bought here in the city of Harar, while I do see he's getting some more barracks. We do have him also getting the amphitheaters for the extra culture and more industrial zones for the production. He didn't actually focus on getting the best industrials ever. He just got some industrials here and there. Of course, with his amount of faith pattern, he's not that worried. He's not going to get the production going. We do have a full upgrade from the Cree Cav units, and I do see he is going to manage to get the opportunity to smash through the Congo Knights, depending on how he is going to try to defend this. Ziloan is going to need to be careful. These Cavs are quick, and they do hit hard. Okay, another point. Oh, that was a fast point. 7 out of 56. Wait a second. Oh, Alexis Kreml went to 56, not 52. He just grew 4 points. Interesting. That was quick. Okay, looks like Japan is actually going to make a line of defense here to the northwest of Kyoto, and we do need to see if he's going to have enough strength to keep his units alive. We do have him also with a general in that city center, and Fankus over here, he's getting his gunpowder in 2 turns with nationalism in 6. He's going to get strong enough units to fend off his attackers. If he does manage to get a few pre-builds, he's getting these samurais out from Fukuoka and Kyoto, which will turn into musketmen that will definitely help him out. We do need to see also if Gran Colombia is gonna decide to reposition his military so he can defend against Ethiopia from the north. Definitely it's not easy for him to try to reinforce both front lines over here, while Ethiopia is getting more and more units and better units. We do see that Gran Colombia is struggling to reinforce the north, while he kind of left whatever units he sent to the east side to be there. We need to take a look here. Another city has been taken down. France is moving towards the south and will have Abydos in his sights. Memphis, Sheret, and Akhetaten. All these cities are going to fall very quickly to the domination of France. We're also going to have a World Congress in one turn. That means we did actually go into the next into the next era. Xenoan is going to get a Golden Age, Reform the Coin Age. Alexis Krem went normal. Fankus Dark Age. We got Nyx Golden Age. I would imagine Fankus is going to want to use his +5 card, so he defends a little bit better. Why is he getting press ganks? Kick W, bro. Twilight Valor is going to be the way to go here. Crossbow, coming out. I'm actually curious about something. Kicked up, man. Anyway, Cuirassier armies are coming out in 5 turns from the city of Amboise. Oh my god, that's a 45 production city. That is actually quite fast, to be honest. Like 5 turns to get an army out, that's pretty good. He's gonna get them quickly on the west side. Of course, using the military engineers to build the pathways towards the front line has helped him reinforce that very quickly. And we're going to need to see how Vietnam is gonna try to fend this attack off. Let's go for boom, boom, boom. Recruit. Oh yeah, this one. Oh. Oh, I actually don't think no, not that one. Disrupt rocketry, because nobody's gonna get that. I'm thinking that maybe somebody's gonna want to do the missions for a Forbent arrest. This is amazing if you do manage to get those missions done in Mobanze's territory. He's the only one that actually built these districts, the Mbanzas. Mbanza. Oh, let me actually ask a question here. Okay. Let's see what happened. Neutralized governor, 2 levels higher. We do have production minus. Oh my god. Okay. Well, good luck with that. 2 turning Cuirassier armies, guys. 2 turning Cuirassier armies in France's territory. Kek W. Do we have him in Lyon, right? He's going to get another military academy. He's on 33. That's not that big. Paris is 36. Still not that big. Amboise seems to be the biggest one. This is 47 or 42? 1 sec. 47. Ooh, this is bigger, and he's 2 turns away from getting military academy, so he's gonna get another city that he can pump out Cuirassier armies against his opponent. Did Japan? Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Let me actually take a look over here, see what's going on. Okay. Hello there, Arclithian. Good evening, sir. With much pleasure and welcome, welcome. I hope you're gonna enjoy the show. We got 3 days of an awesome LAN tournament. Can you give us a general overview of the game? So yes, sir. I can do a quick overview, a quick recap. So from the beginning of the game, we did have Egypt with the help of Vietnam pushing into America's territory, and he did manage to acquire 4 of his cities, taking out in the entire game, the entire nation of America. And we did have Japan remaining without an ally, but he did still manage to get quite a few cities out and try to sim behind all of this, try to catch up and get everything he needed. In the meantime, Gran Colombia started pushing, getting an army. He did not care that Ethiopia might attack him, and now he's starting to bleed cities to Ethiopia. Looks like XP is going to have a serious problem taking on Alexis Kremp with the Ethiopian faith per turn. This is one of the biggest numbers of faith per turn that we have ever seen. In turn 75, we got 503 points. Woohoo! NG Chimi, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Now we did have on the right side also the nation of Eleanor getting right close up and personal with his ally Nayax with Russia. Russia just kept on simming away, getting some incredible theater squares. We do have over here so many of these. What is this? A plus 14 theater square. We got a plus 18 theater square. We got another one over here which is going to be a plus 6, and we got another one here that is plus 16. Whoa, Nayax is on 119 science and 294 culture. In the meantime, of course, he has been trying to fund as much as possible France's attack here. France is starting to take out the cities of Egypt, because Egypt just didn't have enough power to come back into the game after he did manage to take one of his neighbors down. He was like 20 science, he just couldn't get up. He also made an Etemenanki, which was kind of like one of the most useless Etemenanki that we have ever seen. Kree is also doing some moves. I do have to point out that Paul did invest a lot in her calves, and now she's starting to get a few crossbows up to help her push through the series of ZiLUAN. Now ZiLUAN did manage to get a few frigates, and he's gonna start attacking back from the seas here, trying to take out the crossbows before they get too powerful, while we do have Paul also managing to get through quite a few tiles. It was just enough production for Congo to get enough units to build a line and not let any of these calves through, and it looks like he's holding with knights quite nicely. He doesn't allow the calves to attack 3 tiles into one of his, and as you can see, that is working quite good. We do have Congo also getting his factories up. He's gonna try to get as much production as possible, but again, we do have the great menace from the east. Alexis Kremp doesn't have as much culture as he would need to try to defend the culture victory, of possible culture victory from Peter, and by the looks of it, again, Peter is just happily seeming away. He's not having a care in the world. There is also a significant possibility that we might actually see the cities of Russia go against their opponents here, Gran Colombia on the coast and Japan, if the game is not gonna close. Fuipa? What is this? So they're asking, Tom Pret is asking when will eSport close? Le spot fermé à quelle heure, which is kind of weird. Like you can see it's like the other way around. Anyway, it is what it is. And Chuck is saying j'arrive. Okay. Oh, I think they're CCing. They're done. Is this it? Is this it? I mean, they're not gonna go for score because I'm pretty sure Chuck and Nayax won first place here. They're like, look at this. They're like 14 points difference between them. I'm pretty sure they want to get here. So one of the reasons that Czech is keeping this series is to get that extra. Wait. Guys, I come a few more times in France and I'm gonna learn French. I'm telling you, man. Well, I missed the apostrophe, but it's fine. Fangus went out. Okay. Well, I guess he was all alone and he was getting kicked. Okay. Okay, so Pope is saying no, it's not over. Okay. I think the last hour that I know of it was what was it? 12. So that's 19 minutes from now. Japan Scout. What is the Japanese Scout? Which Japanese Scout? What you say, man? What you say? What you do? Yeah. Oh, the double theater square. I was super confused for a moment. Yeah, he does have the double theater square. Yes. Play Egypt. Go with Temenaki. Don't make the rules. Yeah, exactly. You know, it is what it is. You get one of these nations. You do what you need to do. I do see France has been sending quite a few of his units towards the west side, and he's just keeping one of these guardian pillars to try to take out Memphis, which is building the walls in 2 turns. That might be 1 turn too late. That city is still going to get a bit of health back, and I'm not sure if the guardian pillar can actually punch through. Now, we do need to see if also France is going to manage to take over the Vietnamese cities quickly, while we do have a lot more field cannons on the road over here to defend the Vietnam. Tom Pret is putting up, is going to put up a hell of a fight against the French units. We don't have that many guardian pillars available for him to use, while he is starting to get cuirassier armies. These are going to do much quicker damage against their opponents. They're going to be much faster units. He is to turning them from the city of Amboise to turning them from the city of Rouen. Minus 50% Congress to production will do that. And we do have also creep pushing towards Embasa Mubata, while we do have frigates coming around and starting to shoot back. We do need to see if there's going to be enough damage here to take out those bombers, which are the ones dealing the damage right now. There's no other unit at the moment that is capable of taking the walls down. Tanatosip, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Okay, campus research projects coming out. Wait a second. What does she want? What does she want? The 50% production towards research labs? Well, maybe she wants some form of a technology that she wants faster. Ballistics coming up in 1 turn, nationalism in 3. She's getting pre-builds for cuirassiers, and yes, we do have her trying to push into the next units of Congo, while Congo is getting his core ability going. He does have a few of these parking shot cores, which will do massive amounts of damage against the calves of Cree. We do have also that bomber being taken down here. There's no more unit to attack into the Mbaza Mubata unless you take into account these crossbows, which are not going to be that powerful. We do have cuirassier corps also coming up from CivLAN, which will have more strength than the calves. And looking at what's going on the east side of Vietnam, again a repositioning of the French units. They kept on going towards Charleston, and it looks like they're going to bypass that defense in the city of Cantho, where Governor Victor is established. Not going to give the chance for Vietnam to take shots with an extra +3 on them, or have more health on the defense. Memphis has been taken down. That French Guard Imperial did have enough damage, and by the looks of it, we do need to see how he's going to take out the next 2 cities. Oh, there's a 3rd one here also. Oh, and a 4th one, Edfu. Oh my god, I guess he has a lot of things to feast on. 1220 strength here, 1220 points for Alexis Krep and Zeroan, while we do have Nax and Chuck on 1201 points. Very, very close to each other. I'm getting pinged. Why am I getting pinged? Oh, I see, general chat. Oh, Trojan man, yeah, bro, I have no idea what to say about that, man. Like, there's like videos going around everywhere saying different stuff. I don't know, man. About the ad blockers, I have no idea, to be honest. I do know there were some changes in, how to say, Twitch, which, to be honest, I really like. They're actually going to implement a better partner program, and I'm very close to getting the Partner Plus. Oh my god, I think I'm a few points away from getting Partner Plus, but I don't know how to actually search in French. I have all of my, like, all of Twitch is now in French, and I barely understand, like I can understand, but it takes me a little time to actually get through the terminology they're using. I'm not that used to the terminology. Anyway, it is what it is. On the ads, I think I got an answer why if you are subbed with a Prime, you do get ads. They turned off the ability of Primes to not see ads, unfortunately. That sounds kind of wah wah. But you can, I mean, the normal subs still work. I mean, it's not going to be the Partner Plus that you know. Like the initial Partner Plus program that they sent was, what was it? 80-20 or something like that. It was incredible. Like it was a massive difference. But you also needed a lot of those partner points. Like you needed like 350 or 400. This one only needs like they have different stages, and the first stage that I'm very close to is 60-40 split, and I think I activated with I will activate it with like 10 more points or something. I'm at 90 plus points. That is why I said Amazon ruined it. That is not true, Moonstrath. Without Amazon, Twitch wouldn't have been what Twitch is. Full stop de toute façon, Spot ferme. Okay, Spot is closing. I'm sorry, guys. We're gonna see each other tomorrow. I can't actually take a look at everything. I'm gonna keep on going, explaining what you have. You will have on your page. They're on YouTube, Kendrick. You can find them on YouTube. They will be on YouTube, and also all of the videos over here. I'm gonna be cutting them just the games. I'm sorry I cannot stay any longer. I need to close up the PC. Thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for the likes, for the subs. Don't forget to actually follow the channel and subscribe over here on YouTube, or if you want on Twitch. Thank you so much for everything. Let's see each other tomorrow, 9:30 a.m. Bye bye.